Hello, welcome to the second edition of TGS Speedrunning Series, powered by Shaw. Today, we have an event featuring Super Mario 64 120 Star and Bingo, as well as Super Mario Odyssey Darker Side race between Dangerous and Tyrone Nate. For the 120 run and Bingo, we've got our runner Blue Bob here. What's up?
Hello.
As well as
looking forward to... What's that, sorry?
Go ahead, you got it.
I was just going to say looking forward to 120, and I haven't done a bingo in probably 5 years, so it should be a good time.
Nice. And then you've got myself and Cobra commentating. What's up, Cobra?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome to be here.
Nice. Before jumping into today's action, let's relive the last Speedrunner series to get a taste for what's in store today.
Dead. World's fastest boss fight.
Oh, I do too much damage. I'm gonna have to reset. I do. Yeah, because I can't bounce on him now.
Really, with one run, anything can happen. It almost doesn't matter if their personal bests are close or not, because you only get one shot at this. So consistency, as much as skill ceiling, is going to be the name of the game today.
So he just did no LBLJ and got world record that night in that category.
What am I going to do next? I got to do something. Jeez.
And so the 16-star runner might have the advantage over maybe like very clean stars, saving some time there, but will mess up as the stamina wears out over the course of the run.
All right, time.
But time.
And time.
All right, so we got a lot of fun stuff going on today. So like we said earlier, we got the 120 star from Blue Bob as well as Bingo right after. And then we also have some Odyssey, Darker Side. We got a race going on between Tyrant and Dangerous. So I guess we are all ready to go. Blue Bob, are you ready?
I am ready. I was born ready.
Let's do it, man. I guess I'll count down.
Sounds good. I'll reset on go.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Cool.
It's me,
I'm excited.
Mario.
All right. So I'm tempted to kind of frick around a bit and go for LBLJ one time. We'll see what happens, I guess.
Yeah, the best part about 120 is, like the biggest rule is we have to collect all the stars in the game. But the best part is we can do any skip we want, really. There's no limits. Not like 70 star, where you can't do any BLJs or anything like that. Can't do MIPS clip, but here we can technically. There's no rules, so we can do it all.
Quite literally lawless.
Lawless. The only rule: there are no rules. All right, the moment of truth. How's this run gonna be?
You got this, bud.
All right, I got lactic skip. We're good. Rest is easy.
Nice.
So yeah, the first trick is LBOJ. So really important BLJ trick here to get straight into Dark World. So we changed this route. I would say at least 5 years ago. We started to do this route. It's been a long time. Before we would just go straight to BOB and just do 1 star to unlock Womps, but now we just go straight into here just to save time on the castle movement. So that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about going into BOB twice.
I'm just gonna do comfy old Shig. Maybe comfy old normal cycle.
As long as it's comfy.
Dark World's extra scary when you can't just reset the runaway. It's one of those things that you don't worry about normally, but we'll just roll with that.
For what it's worth, you didn't die, so that's great.
Yeah. Still faster than a good no LBLJ start, I would say. think I'm gonna not compare against my PB.
That is an unfair expectation to set yourself to compare to your own PB.
Yeah, exactly. Let's find something.
We like green
comfy.
splits. Let's go with some of worst or something like that.
Some of worst sounds perfect. All right, there we go. 3 hours and 11 seconds. Can I beat that?
I hope you beat this time.
Look at that, minus 242. You're on nutty pace.
Yeah, this is crazy. Sub 3. If I play well. All right, I'm gonna go for Salt Quest one time. Why not? Nice.
And it works.
Things are coming up Millhouse so far.
That's the latest Catalyst setup too. That's the fastest. I'm not sure. That's same time as OG or faster.
It's pretty much the same, I'd say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like typically Salt Quest is like what, like a 9-second kind of start.
Why did I just press Z?
Nerves.
Say my finger twitch there. This is good. That's alright. Third try is the charm.
There we
We're
go.
in there.
I expect a lot of spaghetti to happen throughout the run.
I think we're
So
pulling
wait,
up
why
on
don't you tell me about 100 coin stars?
So 100 coin stars, typically we, for the most part, we try to combine those with like the red coin stars, since red coins are coins too. Yeah, so in this stage you'll see it's pretty quick 100 coin star, about like 54, 55 second star, even quicker when you do it right. Sucks for that fall though.
Yeah, when you do it right is a key word there.
Yeah.
We're just gonna go nice and simple.
Yeah, in terms of 100 coin stars, there are very few exceptions to the rule. Typically they are done with red coins, but you've got TTC that doesn't do it with red coins. What's another one?
CCM.
Yep.
But, no, what dry world is. Not in 70 though.
THI.
LOL.
Yeah.
THI.
Well, THI typically do it with reds, but got a few people doing it with the Cooper rays now.
That's right. Alright, I'll find an actual comparison here, maybe after this start. Cobra, why don't you tell us about shooting to the wild blue?
Yeah, so typically for shooting in the wild blue, we use the cannon to shoot into the sky or the blue. At least that's my take on it. But for this, we just kind of do a side flip wall kick and go right into the star. So it's a pretty quick time save. Really short star. Probably the easiest in Womps.
Yeah,
I would say that's correct, yeah. Alright, first boss fight. It's pretty difficult.
Yeah, I agree. Hardest star in Womps.
Yeah, typically, so since the star order doesn't matter when we enter a stage, we typically just take care of the harder stars first. So these last 3 stars, they're moderately easy. I would say Tower is a little bit harder than the 2, but Wild Blue, Womps, or Womp King, and then Tower is usually what we save for last. Now the Tower doesn't spawn until after we defeat the boss fight. So now that we've done that, we don't have to manually select the second star. The Tower will be there. So
I think another thing noting is that on N64 console, this tower causes a ton of lag, so saving this for last really helps out.
Beautiful start. I gotta find a better comparison.
Yeah, we're seeing some red.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Comparing
liking
against my
it.
latest run, which apparently wasn't actually that bad.
What about average segments?
Yeah, I'll take a look at that once I get the chance to switch to it here. This is probably the hardest star in the game.
Blue Bob about to show us his best Michael Phelps impression.
Yeah, this is the best part about 120 star is the water stages. They're really, really fast and really fun to watch. A lot of good swimming going on.
Yeah, my jaw
Yeah.
drops every single time.
And we actually use audio as a cue for like when to swim. At least most runners do. So it just adds to the excitement because generally the runner's not talking while they're swimming.
You know what's wild is that some people use a visual cue for swimming, I found out, and that has to be superhuman. There's no way.
I do sometimes if I'm like not in the right environment, but it results in a lot of missed swims. All right, one of the cool tricks of JRB coming up.
Let's go, and he gets in. Yeah, I want to stay quiet for that so you can focus on the swimming. But yeah, a little ship clip there. By swimming in like a particular area of like the ship, coming at it from a certain angle, you can kind of clip in instead of having to lure the eel out. You can, go into the little loading zone and you're in the ship.
Average segments 142.15. Is that doable?
That's great. Yeah, you can
Like it.
100%.
All right, we'll see. I'm well on pace for it.
Really quickly, just want to mention that courtesy of Shaw Communications, we will be giving away a brand new 128GB Google Pixel 6a phone to celebrate the Speedrunner series. To enter, share your reaction time with us on Twitter. Visit tgs.gg/Shaw for details.
So earlier I said that the star order doesn't matter too much, so we usually take care of the harder stars first. But in this case, it's good to have the ship clip done first, because after you complete that star, the ship spawns above the water, which is what we need to collect the last 2 red coins. Or there's 3 red coins, but the last 2 are the hardest to get without the ship. So really important that we take care of ship clip first. So we can achieve those 2 coins, so we can get the 8 red point star. And there's very low amount of coins in this stage as well. I think there's only 103 total, counting the Goombas that Bob just passed. So you really can't miss any coins. You could miss, I think, 1 in this route, but otherwise you can't really miss any more.
Yeah, if you miss a blue coin somehow, it's run over basically because you can't even get 100 coins at that point.
Yeah, just confirmed it. Yeah, it is 104 coins, so if you miss a blue coin, yeah, you gotta reset.
Luckily, we're fast, so we're generally able to get all of them before the time runs out.
Yeah, you'd have to take like 10 accidental ground pounds to miss a blue coin, I feel like.
You gotta try really hard to miss all of those blue coins.
As
Your
long
like
as you can
TV
find
has
them.
to turn off.
One thing I do want to point out is that Bob did open the cannon during the middle of his 100 coin. He's going to need that cannon in order to quickly shoot into one of the stars that I'm not sure if you're going to do right after this 100 coin, but you'll see the star coming up.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try simp cannon shot one time. This is an instant cannon shot. Frame perfect. You have to line it up. Probably gonna fail.
Bob wasn't lying. He's trying to make it zesty.
Oh yeah. That was, I think, 2 frames early. But it loses almost no time to fail this once, so...
Yeah, there's a backup star, or there's actually a couple, isn't there? Yeah, you haven't done chests yet, so.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a third-party chip clip.
Third-party chip clip. Yeah.
So you'll see, or maybe you won't see, but there is a clip in DDD where you can clip through into the tunnel. It looks very similar to that, so I like to call it third-party chip clip.
I hate to say it, you will not be seeing it later.
Oh,
I never learned it.
That's fair. Since this is a long category, the tricks like that, it's really they're time saved still, but they're not really worth for a category this long.
That might have been too low, but it wasn't.
Nice. One thing I want to point out here is that, and as you've probably seen Blue Bob doing, is that he is like holding like C right or C left to kind of avoid taking any sort of lag, and you'll notice a lot of weird little camera directions going on throughout the run just to avoid getting lag on the N64 console. And JRP's one of those notorious stages.
Yeah, generally if you're using a camera that just doesn't look intuitive or like the camera you would use, it's probably to reduce lag. Just noticed on stream the estimate is 1 hour. I'll see what I can do.
Set world record by 37 minutes.
Easy.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Oh, I just got switched to 2 hours. Bob saying hi to the eel.
Alright, honestly that JRB could have been worse. So 724, 723, something like that.
Pretty decent.
Not bad.
It's better than losing 2 minutes.
Yeah, this is average still, right? That you're
Yeah.
comparing? Yeah, so you basically tied your average.
Yeah, it was an average JRB.
All right, let's see a 12-6.
12-6.
12-5. Screw it.
I was going for it, but
I look really good coming off the. Oh no! I just saw it.
yeah. I was committed to the 12-5. I haven't gone at 12-5 in a while. I gotta have a little date with the slide again. I got lessons from Lay Sauce and was getting like a 12-5 pretty much every couple runs. And now I can't again.
Shout out to Lay Sauce, the slide kid.
Yeah.
Pretty good looking wild coin wing cap.
Yeah, nothing major there. I almost passed away at the end. Flew too low, but luckily that didn't happen.
Yeah, thankfully.
Oh, we got problems.
Nothing you can do when you pass away. Oh lord.
Good save.
I
Do the casuals route.
Fuck twice.
214's really consistent.
14.3 average. Let's go.
Let's go.
You know what? That's alright. It happens. Alright, so now we're going to BOB. Because I successfully did LBLJ, we only have to come here once. And
Will we see a backflip bomb clip?
no. I started learning it, but I do not have it down yet.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This is the longest stage in the game, isn't it? Or is it BBH?
That's a great question. Or statement.
I think because of the Cooper race. I think this is the longest stage.
You're right.
And it has one boss fight as well. So this is there's a lot involved in this one. I think Nintendo just threw a lot into this stage because it was the first stage in the game.
It's big and open world. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the biggest. Well, TGS is the biggest, but this is a very big stage with a lot to do. So.
What about Rainbow Ride? Is it up there?
I wonder. I was thinking
Carpalus.
Rainbow Ride too, because of that 3-minute, like, 100 coin or whatever.
I guess the rest of the stars are pretty quick.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But then, yeah, you're right. Maybe let's have a look. I'm very curious now.
Because I think, what's your BOB split? Like,
A good one's like 640.
and I think Rainbow Ride is like 630, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. And Rainbow Ride, you have to get a Toad star before you can get there.
Yep. Good 18-3. Now, there is a trick in here to manipulate the balls. Call it the ball strat. So basically, with Blue Bob's route, he's going to be able to manipulate the ball spawning from the generators, and this causes the Koopa to jump more, which moves him faster. Or, I guess his jumping animation moves himself faster. So, this is why we do a different route than what you might have seen in the past.
I'm going to say I didn't get it, just considering how far back he was there.
And I was told that if you don't get a race time lower than 20 seconds, then it's not worth doing that strat. Is that true? Does it not matter?
That sounds about right. I have heard that if you're slow enough, basically there's no point. Because I guess maybe he's not at a point where he would jump over one.
Maybe.
Isn't there like another thing where like there's certain like kind of prerequisites where like you need to be within a certain range or something like that with the Koopa in order to even generate a ball? I forget what it is. There's a whole video that's like I think 20 minutes long by Circumark going over the details of it, which is definitely worth a watch for anyone interested.
Yeah, I should honestly watch it because all I do is side flip and pray.
Really clean shell movement here.
Yeah, looking like Tony Hawk.
It's been cheeky thus far. Okay, that was not pretty. I just missed
Let's have a look at
a
this.
number of coins.
Oh my lord. Going into the canyon with 48. See how many coins he gets out the air. Eh, 65, that'll do.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
68, I guess, if I entered with
All of them.
51.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I guess you could go for the box and then a Goomba. Or a Bomb-Bomb.
I think I'm just going to...
Or kill two Goombas. Oh, that's it. I get the enemies mixed up. Yeah.
Did you say
But
a
like,
bomb?
yeah, I said bomb. I forget what's over here. But yeah, this is a little bit more RNG because now we're going to rely on two Goombas here.
I was kind of hoping I'd be able to try a double star spawn, but...
Oh yeah, horrible.
Always
RNG
worth.
there.
Mm-hmm. You know what? That 100 could have been markedly worse.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do with RNG.
Now I want to throw my opinion out there. I do think BOB is the funnest stage in the game. How about you guys?
Funnest.
If
Interesting.
that's a word. Most fun, funnest.
It's fun. I
It's
don't know
up
if it's the
there.
funnest though.
Dude, there's some cool movement in BOB. I don't know.
It does have a nice bit of variety. Like
Yeah.
there's a mini boss, there's a bomb clip.
There's
Flying.
There's a bomb clip.
There's some cool movement here that I just learned, and I'm probably gonna fail.
Oh, okay. That speed kick strat. Yeah.
That was smooth.
Nice.
Yeah, it could have been worse. Just one more star to go, and then we have basement.
Which is the easiest part of 120, don't you think, Bob?
Oh, easily, yeah. It's once you get to basement, you're pretty much like set at that point. You know that the next 20 minutes, like you're gonna be fine.
You can quite literally turn off your brain in basement.
Mm-hmm.
How much does that lose if you mess up like the speed kick?
It's a good question. Honestly, when I learned it, I just reset every time I failed it. Probably should have been a bit more diligent about that. It's probably like a second. I don't think it's anything crazy.
Yeah.
All right, an above average BOB.
Nice.
Slightly. Even a sub 24.
Best possible time still 138. I believe in it.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy, honestly. Because we have basement, not going to lose any time here, obviously. And then it's just kind of get upstairs at that point.
So between the basement stages, which do you think is the easiest?
The easiest?
Yeah.
I would
I
say
guess-
LOL.
Oh, yeah, you know what? That was a dumb question. Of course it's not.
People just forget about LOL. But, SSL and HMC, obviously, are the two hard ones. I would say HMC is easier as a whole, but HMC 100 is probably the hardest star.
Yeah.
But SSL, like, almost every star is hard.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Alright.
That's the Tama pill list. Let's go.
It wasn't pretty, but it got the job done, you know?
Yeah, slight wide angle, but you still did it. Going on that side of the pyramid is always weird and sketchy because you have to line yourself up more in the center to make sure you go into hole because it's easier to miss it with that type of angle.
Mm-hmm.
Going to the old hand fight. Bongo bongo.
Bongo bongo.
Is there an official name for these hands?
IROC,
IROC,
I
there we
think,
are.
yeah. And if you want to be quick, you can hit these guys earlier, that their eyes don't even open.
Call it blinkless.
Yeah, me too. I like that. We honestly should.
It's blinkless part 1.
Blinkless part 1. But what if you
Maybe I
do
can hit
HMC
part two.
first?
Then it's blinkless part 2.
No shy guy list or fly guy list or whatever the Zoomers are calling that trick.
Word.
All right. So that's the moderately hard stuff in SSL out of the way. Now it's time for the really hard stuff.
Oh,
Reds
buddy.
and Hundo.
Reds and honey.
Calling back to earlier when we were talking about 100 coins, this is one of those stages where we don't do the 100 coin star with red coins just because I don't even think there's enough coins outside the stage to do 100 coin, right? I mean, clearly,
Yeah, I think you're right.
otherwise we would be doing 100 coin of reds, but... What is the max coin count outside the pyramid?
I have to look back at my all coins splits. Let's see what they say.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be a comfy cycle at least.
Yeah, exactly. It's better than dying. It's very easy to die in that section.
Dude. Oh my god,
That
I'm
sign?
gonna bonk on the freaking sign, man. Cause like I think like if you bonk on that sign, there's enough force where it pushes you into like the quicksand, right, or whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
At least I've seen somebody do it.
You can do it from a dive. If you're diving at the sign, you can bonk through that. I don't know if you can long, because he was long jumping
Probably
towards
was
the
long
sign. So
jumping, okay.
I think he would at the very least ledge grabbed it.
So good. And I handled
was-
it poorly.
Oh my lord.
That was good though.
Game gave you all those coins on a silver platter and you just like
Left one.
Left the crumb.
crumb.
Okay. I need to remember not to do that new pyramid movement that I was practicing. Because it's not run ready yet.
Run ready.
Okay. Apart from that RNG, this outside has been clean-ish.
Yeah, it's really important that you're at the center of all 4 pillars, otherwise the top of the pyramid will eject itself.
I think what's worse is if it doesn't eject yourself, then all of a sudden you're trying to figure out which pillar like was the one you didn't activate, and it becomes
Yeah,
like
because
a
there's no cue of which one got activated. So yeah, you're pretty much just having to decide which one you thought was the less accurate. Ooh, really good dive there.
nice little jungle gym. I think all things considered, that was a fine 100 coin. Ooh.
I was waiting for that. But yeah, we'll definitely take that. It could have been worse.
Yeah, this is
for
an
sure.
average now, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think I'll be
Well,
safe.
ahead of this segment, I guess I should say.
hardest star in the game right here.
You say that until you like single jump off the hill.
Yep.
Yeah,
Just
no,
a triple
we'll
jump or something.
definitely take that. 635.
Time for the hardest part of basement.
Yeah, so this star is probably, I would say, top 2 or 3 hardest in the game, unironically, in my opinion.
Is that why the Shy Guy picture is the split picture?
It sure is.
Best doggo.
Shout out to Shot Guy. 88.
That's a new one.
Oh lord. Oh.
Yeah, we're running into some problems here.
Yeah. Can you make it? Oh.
Just taking the scenic road, that's all.
You're doing just fine.
Thank you.
Problem.
That's crazy. I didn't get early spider cycle.
Oh lord, yeah. There we are. I'm like reacting in my head aloud, just saying random words.
I actually practiced this star quite a bit yesterday, so it was nice to see it pay off.
You got the really hard part down, which is the slope jump, I would say.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree.
it's the only thing I haven't messed up.
Yeah. If you miss that elevator cycle, it's kind of GG. Nice BLJ there.
Do you go for Salt Bog?
I do not.
Okay.
I tried learning it and it just isn't clicking yet.
For those that are unaware, Salt Bog, I don't know how recent this was a thing, but more or less you would TJ over like the walls in that room with the boulders, and then it like clips you into like the hallway into this room instead of having to like open the door and wait for the elevator to go down. I don't know how much time it saves exactly, but
that RNG is not being nice to you, Bob.
No, that was
yeah, what the hell?
pulling from the SSL RNG.
Yeah, if you would have taken that good RNG, maybe the game would have gave you more good RNG, but
Yeah, it happens. Okay, so that HMC 100, you could say was below average, but that's the way it goes.
Is what it is for the hardest star in the game.
now the rest of HMC is pretty comfy, at least.
Yeah,
That's the rest of basement, matter of fact.
I'm probably going to jinx myself by saying this, but after you get these, it's generally pretty rare that you lose a run to the remaining sections. It can happen, but
Yeah.
it's a lot more difficult.
I missed wall kick doing Toxic Maze.
Yeah, that
Blinkless Part 2.
Part.
I think I was a little slow. Might be blinkless. Nope.
After the cutscene.
Yeah. Blinkful.
Saw a little bit of red there.
Yeah. I might as well just reset at this point.
I don't think this is beat the record, so
Yeah.
we're gonna have to keep going.
You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance or something.
Ah, yes. I mean, the estimate is 2 hours. If you want to reset now and try again, you could.
Yeah, I just have to get a 124.
I believe in you.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy. Maybe if I have Zufi here to do JRB for me,
Oh,
I'd be able to.
But then you'd have to activate the metal cap.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be able to get Blinkless.
I guess that's something to note for those that are unaware. The metal cap isn't really needed for anything. Like, the only time you use the metal cap power is for Metal Cap Cavern, and you start the stage with that power, so you don't really need to activate the switch. Unless you mess up, of course, but then, you know, you just reset.
Yeah, there's no stars outside of that section of the game where you need the metal cap at all. Like there's casually, for example, GRB, where the jet stream is. Like casually, you would get that star with metal cap because the weight of having metal cap, you wouldn't get lifted up. So, but in this case, with our optimal swimming, we can just swim through the bubbles.
I hate when you're about to go through a door and you have like a buffered A press coming. So you press A and then you realize that you hadn't hit the door yet. So Mario just jumps.
I do that a lot, and I thought I was the only person that did that brain dead mistake, so I feel
Nope.
better now.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh boy.
Thought I was going off there.
Yeah.
That wouldn't have been good. I think Mario actually grabbed the like jungle gym there to stay on for just a second. I could be wrong.
I didn't catch it.
Who knew that animation could be used in a speedrun?
Yeah, it is fast. All right.
Boulder RNG.
Yeah, above average
Rest of HMC. Nice.
Okay, so next up is LOL, which is one of the most annoying stages in the game to lose a run to, in my opinion. Because you just finished 2 of the hardest stages in the game, and this stage is comparably very easy.
It's kind of funny how this stage in 120 is considered really easy, but in 70, which is in 70 you're only doing 1 less star, which is the 100 coin, and it's considered one of the harder stages in 70. So it's kind of interesting how this stage, it differs between the 2 categories.
That is true.
I will say, I think LOL is relatively easy, but it's still like, I don't know, something about LOL. It's still a bit of a hard stage, or this whole game is hard. Nothing's free.
I think it's a hard stage to do well. It's just that mistakes generally aren't as punishing than the other basement stages. That's at least kind of my thought.
And in 70 you have to do lava boot as well, which in 120 you don't have to do that strat. So that's a huge load off for this category.
Yeah, that's very true. And in 70, I guess small mistakes kind of matter more, and it is easy to make small mistakes in this stage. All right, Cobra, why don't you tell me about bullies? What are they?
Bullies.
Yeah.
They bully Mario. So that's why we call them bullies, and that's what Nintendo calls them bullies. So we have, did you already do the main one?
Yeah.
Okay, so the smaller one, you have to defeat all 3 of them to unlock the boss, which will spawn right after it, which that was really clean. And before even the main boss gets a chance, Bob just does a side flip ground pound, and right when he lands on Mario, he goes straight to the lava. So that was really clean.
Thank you.
Yeah. Getting all 3 bullies to like die like that, like it's pretty simple, but sometimes it can go wrong, and it can go wrong like pretty badly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can get knocked around all the time.
My favorite mistake to make is where instead of ground pounding them, you actually backflip. And then it's just kind of chaos after that.
Yeah, all of a sudden it becomes like a gang initiation or just beating you up. Until you win. Oh no.
Yeah, that was unexpected. I was expecting a dive there, and he just kicked. Press B a little too early, I guess.
Happens.
Kept her out of the cabbage, though, after that, so...
This Wonder Coin's pretty fun, because you get to go full Tony Hawk mode in the first half before you go into the volcano, so it's pretty sweet and fun to watch.
Yeah. See if I can do a kickflip or something here.
Honestly, casually, like this is one of the more fun things to do is to get on this show and just kind of like ride around LOL.
I don't think I ever even noticed that LOL has a wing cap when I played casually.
Really? I guess, yeah, because the wing cap's is the wing cap only in that one spot?
Yeah. That worked out okay. That could have been worse.
Yeah, if you get hit once by one of those bullies, your speed's completely gone. So it's good that you at least avoided them there. Then to top it off, the volcano movement's pretty fun to watch as well. Fun to do.
Fun to do well.
Yeah. That was really clean.
Alright, no complaints about this basement. It certainly could have been worse. I think HMC 100 was really the only... Okay, now I caught this. HMC 100 was pretty much the only thing that went, like, I'd say really poorly.
wanted to mention that. I think that rabbit grab or Mips grab is tougher than it looks.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to miss because if you miss it, then you're pretty much just chasing the bunny all around the basement, and that's not fun.
Oh no, it took a little swim.
Yeah. I just can't get enough of the swimming in this game.
I love this stage, how, when you think about it, there's so much space, but they only use one side of the stage to build the whole stage.
Oh no, the invisible.
Yeah, this is also very cycle heavy, because the platform's coming up.
Yeah. Fortunately, Bob ran into a nothing you can do moment with the invisible. Sometimes there's an invisible there that, as you saw, keeps Bob from like moving forward. But sometimes there's like, I guess in that same area, that invis ceiling that will just like eat your triple jump. I guess not eat it, but it kind of like pushes you down.
Say glamour!
Yeah, beautiful.
That was cool.
So yeah, similar trick, what you saw in Wing Cap, where Blue Bob hit the switch and then collected the star. You can do a triple jump off that switch, and if you don't touch the ground, you can do a wall kick right into the star, so you can skip a little cutscene dialogue there.
Unfortunately, I was unsuccessful. But
It's a hard trick.
it is a hard trick. It happens.
Nothing you can do.
Nothing you can do. Those are words to live by. Alright. I grabbed the penguin first try. Things are looking good for the CCM.
Probably one of the most frustrating things is to miss the penguin grab, and then you're trying to like grab him. Mario's slipping everywhere because it's snowy or whatever. It's the worst.
So hope the wall kicks will work here. Solid.
Work they did. Yeah, when you fail the penguin grab, it's often pretty rare that you'll get it second try. It usually turns into a meltdown of 3 to 4 misses minimum.
Yeah. You slide on like a little mountain or slope there. It's the worst.
I always like the red star in the stage. Yeah.
Reds is super fun.
This is also one of those 100 coin stage stars where we just do red separately because there's a lot of coins on the slide, and it's faster to pair it up with the penguin race.
Those reds were so clean, I could eat off of them.
Those were pretty cold reds. Sorry.
It's a pretty cool stage, though.
Speaking of cool, I'm about to do the Michael Jackson, which, believe it or not,
Oh,
I
let's
just
see.
learned.
Let's have a look at this little hee-hee trick. Nice.
Really good.
That trick, I don't know why I was scared to learn it for like 7 years. I just learned it this year. I think most people do that quite a bit earlier.
I think I tried to mess around with it once, a long time ago, and I just fell straight into the void, and I just was like, never again.
It only takes one.
Yeah. I've been having an issue lately, and it happened there where
Yeah.
when I try to Mario Cam C down, I press C down first, and it just results in Mario Cam C up. It's been happening a lot lately.
No.
Nothing you can do though.
Nothing you can do. So I see you've opted not to do slide skip.
Yeah, I like the slide skip itself, but I don't like that you can't miss any coins on the slide. Because there's one that I still frequently miss, and I would rather
Is that
have the ability to lose that.
Is that the one that's on the bottom of that jump?
Yeah, right before you jump, basically.
So for that trick, is the time save just because of the penguin's rubber banding? Is that what causes the time save?
Yeah. Yeah, the
Okay.
penguin goes really quick. So it adds up to more time than you lose by getting the blue coins.
It's kind of wild how quick like he catches up. Dude does like a Need for Speed thing, just like, turns on the boosters.
The NOS.
It's the NOS.
Yeah.
And Nas.
Alright.
Alright.
CCM overall pretty good. I expect I will save time here.
Bob making quick work of this mountain of a challenge.
Yes, I did with it. Yes, I did. Nice lag amplification strat because I...
Oh lord. Oh my god.
That's alright then.
A full lag sandwich.
49-29. Almost got Wittit's old 70 PB.
Yeah, that's a good 70 star time. Look at that. Kind of wild. There's like, I think 100 people, if not close to that have like a 49.
I think we're at over 100 now, yeah.
That's so insane.
I remember back when 49 would get you like top 10.
Word.
I think I was around when world record was 4909.
141 people have 49. Oh my god.
Times have
We're all
changed.
just too good.
For real. Like back in the day, people used to give you a pat on the back, a hug when you got a 49. Nowadays, forget about it.
Yeah, no one cares.
So this star, or this stage, generally there's one big mistake that one can make, and that's called factorying. It's hard to say. Sorry, one sec.
The star does require a little bit of focus. Ooh. Little door skip.
Wow, still
Yeah.
got the door skip.
I'm surprised that worked, to be honest. I've had
Yeah.
better attempts not work.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, so basically, after you kill a boo before the text box comes up, the game enters a state that's called time stop, and that lets you clip through doors. So if you can get through that door basically before you land and get the text box, you can just clip right through. It saves like, I don't know how much it saves, like a second and a half maybe? Something like that if I had to guess.
Yeah. Perhaps thereabouts. There was a theory run, I forgot who produced it, because theoretically you can clip through all of the doors. Although it seems like a couple of those doors are really hard. You relies on getting burned and popping.
We got problems.
Oh no. Oh god.
Coins everywhere.
No. Don't get locked out. Oh no. Oh, he's gotta re-up on the cap.
Yeah, that was smart. Yeah.
Alright, where are you at, buddy? There we go.
Can the chair hit you when you're in Vanish Cat mode or whatever you want to call this?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on that one. I think it goes through.
So that RNG was pretty bad, but I also reacted terribly to it. That didn't have to happen, that's for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of coins in the back part of the house, and that's why we go that way now. But the issue of it is coins can go everywhere. There's literally every place you can get a coin there is just RNG. There's no stationary anything.
This star, back in the day, we actually used to pair with the merry-go-round instead of reds, and we did reds by themselves.
Yeah, because if you just get coins from the merry-go-round itself, you get 25 coins. So that's a quarter of what you need to get 100. Because I'm good at math.
Yeah, actually, I just ran the numbers.
Yep. Did that without a calculator.
When did they switch the routes? I feel like that was mid 2014 because I think when I started learning 120, I don't even think anyone did the merry-go-round route at that point.
I think it was just slightly after that. Like, I know I learned 120 in 2015, and
Yeah.
I think that was right around when they were transitioning.
Okay. I think that's the same time they started doing reds with dry rolled 100 coin.
That's right, yes.
Yeah, there was a lot of new founding strats and routes in 2015. I think it was either 2015 or late 2014. That's when we discovered the first cannonless setup.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that was a golden era
Yeah.
SM64.
If it wasn't for that setup, I really wonder where SM64 speedrunning would be right now.
Yeah, I agree. Sock folder has such a huge part in like the game in terms of time being where it is now.
Also, that merry-go-round probably has the best. It's the best soundtrack in the game.
Word. Freaking clown circus. I wake up in the morning and look at myself in the mirror and that just starts playing.
I was just remembering, I was making a mental note. What?
Wonder what's-
In 100 coin, I was going to jump when the piano was activated, but I forgot. Just gonna pretend that it spooked me.
I was gonna ask, like, you jump in real life, like, oh.
Yeah. I forgot though.
I mean, you still have time.
You can go back in there if you want.
Go in there.
I'll just have to fail the book star, fall down, and activate it.
Would be a shame if you did that right now.
Totally not scripted at all.
No.
Nice bonk.
Thank you.
No problem.
I did it myself. That fence clip there for like that first room. I really don't understand it. Like sometimes you clip the fence, other times you just like warp down and have to like roll out.
Yeah. That's the thing that sucks. It's like, because like the fence clip, you know, you're not like after fence clip, you know, there's no further input. When you don't fence clip, it's like, shoot, now I have to like freaking press B, otherwise Mario's gonna bonk like what Bob did there. So it's a little unfortunate, but yeah.
Alright. Pretty good BBH except
Nice.
for everywhere that I lost time. So next up is DDD 100. Probably, I would say this would be another one of those top 2 to 3 hardest stars in the game.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
you have to be really optimal with the swimming, especially for the 100 coin in the beginning. And then after that, you got really hard movement with the sub. So just all around, just a really hard 100 coin. And that's why we have it separate rather than just having it with a DDD split.
Yeah, you know a star is hard if it gets its own split generally.
Okay.
Yeah, what makes this beginning really hard is, in my opinion, the whirlpool, because just it sucks you in to where you have to swim against it. So it's really hard to use optimal swimming when you have to really rely on that and swim against it.
That was pretty decent, his swimming just now.
Yeah, he just missed one coin, which is
Yeah.
the exact amount you need.
I thought it might have been a little bit trouble when you missed that one coin early on, but
Yeah, my heart rate usually goes up by 3 to 5 beats a minute after I miss one coin there. Just means you can't miss any more for the rest, which...
ooh.
Okay.
Speaking of,
Oh no. So Bob Mr. Red's gonna have to try to re-grab it here. Ooh. Did the best you could there.
this is the last part, which is an easy thing to mess up. Is just the triple jump dive to this last red.
Yeah.
That platform is just barely in reach.
Yeah. And missing it is so punishing.
Really good ledge grab skip there.
Nice.
Yeah, that was what it was. It was pretty good except for the kind of middle section there. Can't ask for much more in a marathon run, I suppose.
I agree.
So we're only going to be collecting 2 more stars, even though there's a lot more DDD stars left. We typically do this just to get Fire Sea out of the way. But we need to get the sub star, and we also want to do the chest star in the beginning, because if you get the sub star first, then the Manta will spawn, which causes a lot of lag, so we usually save that for last. So that's why we usually do this star and then the sub star first before Fire Sea. Really good swim in.
We do take it.
There is a new discovery, but though, as I was saying, we split DDD in half. Now it seems like people are starting to find out that doing DDD all at once is faster. I think it's because we first thought it was not faster because the sub causes a lot of lag. But the time save is the DDD entry. It doesn't get pushed back after getting the sub star. So you're saving time in castle movement if you get the stars first, and the sub actually, keeping the sub there doesn't produce that much lag as we thought.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, now this is, in my opinion, the hardest Bowser stage.
Yeah, to hit the cycle that you want, I'd say it's probably the tightest window. And failing the cycle also loses more time than on the other stages.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this stage is very input heavy, and you have to lag reduce quite a bit because you can get a good amount of lag here. You're not using the right camera angles, so looking really clean for the beginning. And this is where the cycle comes in. Ooh. He's alive though.
Yeah, that was very close to death, so I'm not even going to be too upset right now.
Yeah. So missing the cycle, but you're alive, so that's all that matters.
That was a very unique mistake, I will say, though. Oh boy, okay, we got more problems.
I had to step away, but I heard something unique happened. Oh boy.
Yeah, you missed some lovely Fire Sea action.
Oh, nice.
Like a lava boost and then like a perfect ending. So that wasn't pretty, but...
Yeah, it's like one little slip up is really all it takes to miss that cycle, so nothing you can do.
Nothing you can do, exactly. So this is the easiest Bowser throw. in the run, but it's also the most punishing to miss.
Yeah, if you miss this Bowser throw, then you have to wait for this tippable platform to level itself out every time.
Nice hit. I will say, missing that throw is easier said than done. Like, or rather, easier done than said, I guess. Like, you can miss that throw and it feels so bad.
Yeah, it really does.
That throw feels like 10 times harder when you're on a pacer.
Yeah, that's exactly it. When you're nervous, little things like that are just so easy to mess up.
As an FYI, whenever you see Bob dip down under the camera when he's doing throws, it's not because he's scratching his toe or anything. He's switching controllers to a Hori, which is easier to spin on the stick. Subjectively, but yeah. Oh no.
Ooh.
I think
That
105
whirlpool.
up can't happen now.
Yeah, that whirlpool will get you.
I just learned a leg reduction there, so that was...
So you have to look away from the star, so you really don't know exactly where you're swimming to.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to mess with that a bit more, it seems.
Okay. Well, there are 2 more stars here, so I'm going to use this time to shout out the giveaway. So, courtesy of Shaw Communications, we will be giving away a brand new 128GB Google Pixel 6a phone to celebrate the TGS Speedrunner series. To enter, just share your reaction time with us on Twitter. You can also visit tgs.gg/Shaw for more details.
We're just having a good time right now.
Nice little swimming action going on.
So this is one of those stars where casually you would use the metal cat. But in our case, we just do optimal swimming and just swim through the jet stream there. Which I think that's literally what the star is called.
Yeah, through the jet stream.
I believe so.
Yeah,
I missed the first ring because I was going too aggressive. And because of that, I goes too far down before the 5th ring ended up spawning.
I think also, besides having to swim through the rings as a condition for spawning the star, I think they also placed the star like literally on like the bottom of the little stream or whatever, so it's a harder star in general than the other one in JRB.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing you can do.
Nothing.
So it's looking like this will be like a mid-low 106 up.
I'd say pretty decent for a little marathon run.
Yeah, you can't complain. It wasn't too bad really until like the DDD 100 Fire Sea Manta Wombo combo.
Also pick up there. Bob, do you mind if we talk during the swimming stars?
You go right ahead.
Okay, cool. I don't know how how crucial it is for silence on swimming, but
Yeah, if I mess up, I mess up.
oh lord, speaking of which.
Easy place to get stuck.
Yeah.
I'm willing to sacrifice some swimming time for the viewer experience.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was pretty ugly all around. But
Screw it.
yeah, so it goes. So next up are 2 triple jump wall kicks, which are fairly difficult.
This stage to do really fast is just difficult in general. It's got a few hard stars. Oh no.
Yeah, we're having some fun here. I got some lag right before the wall kick.
Putting on a show, I see.
That was about 4 frames a second.
Yeah, really hard part about that start is trying to get the start of your triple jump on that slope as high as possible without going too far right to where you just missed the wall kick completely. So it's a very small window. I think with water, there's more lag.
Surely.
Oh my god.
Oh lord.
It's not
no.
that hard. You know what? We're just gonna go the old-fashioned way. I've put a lot of practice into that over the last week because I had been failing it, so it's nice to see that it pays off.
It's a tough strat. Like, I think a lot of these the strategies that you see in this run, and just in general, like, are taken for granted. Like, some of this stuff is really hard.
Mhm.
You doing 100 coin now or secrets?
100.
Nice.
This might be worse segment pace. I should check. Alright, all will be forgiven here if I can get up on the roof without jumping out of the water.
You got this, bud.
All is forgiven. This is a good wet dry roll.
Let's go.
Didn't even use the slope on the left.
Word.
It's clean.
Optimal.
I think this is one of the 100 coins where you really can't miss a coin.
Yeah, no.
And if
Yeah,
you
there's
do,
none
you
right
have to go
in.
for the spider. I like this ending movement.
Me too.
That's really good.
I did that as you said it. Just waiting for it to come up.
I thought that was a sarcastic me too, but I was like, yeah, maybe he's just really agreeing with me here.
Oh, that's great.
Alright, surely secrets will go well.
Surely.
We're gonna get that fence slide at the end.
You've been saving, right, Blue Bob?
No.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
Because towards the end on the 5th secret, doesn't really happen too often, I don't think. But there is something called sound glitch. It happens on this star, probably a bunch of other stars, but most notably this star and secrets in SSL, where I guess, I don't know what the cause of it is. I don't know if Mario moves in a certain manner, whatever the case might be, but the sound will go away, and then if Mario leaves the level, like, the game just goes into, like, this frozen state. Like, it's just a black screen.
I'm really glad you didn't jinx him there.
Yeah, I know.
I had a smirk when I was asking you that because I knew what you were asking.
Yeah.
Alright, really good wet dry roll. Almost sub 6.
That's good.
This run has gone a little bit downhill in the last bit, so we're going to see if we can turn it around here. THI is the stage to do it.
I believe you, bud. Healthy THI. You got this.
Upstairs altogether it's not easy, especially if you're on a pacer. These stages are, when you can't feel your hands, it's hard.
Yeah.
A lot of big movement stress here.
Imagine your heart beating at like 100 plus beats per minute, and that vibration just going through your hands. How can you play? You can't.
Yeah, you gotta leave room for meltdowns on PB pace attempts, because there's probably gonna be one.
What kind of nervous are you guys? Are you guys like shaky nervous or hands are numb nervous whenever you guys are on runs?
I'm shaky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm shaky. Yeah.
I just get like numb, like I can't feel the buttons that I'm pressing.
That almost
I feel like
sounds
cold.
worse.
Along with
It like
shaky,
feels like I'm getting paralyzed.
along with shaky, I don't know if this is like a relatable feeling. I get kind of paranoid to the point where like just like things within my peripheral vision, if there's something moving, it like annoys the hell out of me, and I like have to like make sure everything's just static besides like the video game.
Didn't get beached.
Nice.
Good RNG. Good RNG.
Good stuff. Yeah, sometimes that can be a beach. Sorry.
Good dad joke. Yeah, the alternative 100 coin route.
Oh no!
No, no. Oh, bruh.
I'm just messing with you.
Screw you.
I was worried because I did say that before I was done.
That was so good.
Yeah, if you die here, that's a minute at least.
Yeah, that's you're losing. I think it's like probably closer to 2.
Yeah.
It's not a good time. It's like run dead basically. No matter what.
That's possibly, correct me if I'm wrong, that's possibly like the worst place to die in the run, I think. Unless it's like Cloud Stage, what do you think?
Yeah, that or like Rainbow Ride Carpet.
Oh lord. But at that point, man, like what are you doing dying on Rainbow Ride Carpet?
Yeah, it's probably your own fault.
Heard.
So I forgot to do the camera setup for Wiggler Clip, so I now have no backups if I fail Wiggler Clip. Let's see what happens.
You got this, bud.
Yeah. Shouldn't fail it, but it does happen every once in a while. Easy peasy.
Good.
Ooh, nice. That was quick too.
Yeah, that mountain clip can be finicky because if you're more left, you'll just clip up to the very top where you're out of the water. If you clip too far right, then you'll just not hit any water at all. You'll just die. So it's kind of a small window for the Wiggler area because you don't want to be too far left or right.
Dude, I was looking at your life counter trying to see if lag frames were going up or down.
No, lag free.
32 lag frames. He's at a steady 86 pace though, or speed.
That's pretty
Steady
solid.
80s. I'll see if I can increase my speed here. This route is more dangerous, saves 1 frame, but it's also more enjoyable. So that's why I do it.
Do you feel cool when you do it?
I do.
Okay.
Alright, this THI has been pretty good, except for the beginning of 100 coin. I lost a bunch of time there, but otherwise it's been very acceptable. So long as something doesn't happen here.
What would you give it on like a report card? Like a B, an A,
I think B+.
B plus?
Yeah. If I backed up the 100 coin issues first try, I'd say A. Koopa finished, didn't fall off the bridge. It's always nice.
I hate that long jump to the pole, man. It
Bruh.
gets me every
Yeah.
time, dude.
Oh, really?
I thought you were gonna LJ right past the pole.
I do the classic turnaround to the pipe.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
That was a 554. Not
That was
the worst.
554.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Considering what happened with 100 coin.
Yeah, it was, what was it, like probably gold tier.
Yeah.
My gold's like 5 seconds slow still, but... See if I can get a 554 TTM.
For those who don't know, that's considerably bad.
This is just... Oh my lord.
Oh. A little awkward. Oh boy. Oh, oh my god.
Up the slope.
The angle on the like long jump was off, and it just threw me right off. I just couldn't get it back together.
Come on, bud. This is the third easiest stage. What are you doing?
Yeah, it sure is.
Bob's about to monkey around really quick. Let's see.
Ape gang.
Ape gang. Let's go.
Alright, that was better than the first one. I have one more try to get an insta-clip here.
I was just about to ask if you went for instant clip because I didn't see it the first two.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
0 for 2, but I do go for it.
Let's go. 1 for 3. That's a 333 average in baseball terms.
What's 0 for 3?
A 0. You get kicked off the team.
I guess I'm kicked off then.
Oh man.
Nothing you can do.
You could be the Blue
Nothing you
Jays
can
bench
do.
coach.
I heard they're hiring.
Yeah, they're looking for people. They haven't done much in the off season. Interesting camera.
It wasn't the intended one. That see down thing happened again.
Oh dang.
A real breathtaking view, though.
It sure was.
Oh.
Mamma mia!
Blue Bob, your responses are great because it sure was as you're falling down.
Yeah. I gotta start catching more of the sarcasm out of Blue Bob.
It's just great just because of that slight delay. So anything Blue Bob
Yeah.
says can be sarcasm. We just don't know until it happens.
I just wanted to do that camera at the start correctly.
Yep.
Oh my lord! How did you not? How are you not able to wall kick there? I thought you had good enough distance from the wall.
I did too. Some more lovely stuff. There's like, I don't know if it's like invis walls there or what it is, but generally like you can be high enough to clip and then you'll just bonk off that. I had a tweet where I showed 2 consecutive frames, and one I was like gonna clear it by a mile, and then the next frame I bonked on the wall. I'm gonna say that happened there again, just for so I can deflect and blame it on the game instead of myself.
No, it's definitely the game's fault.
Never the player. Nothing you can do.
It's just the player's
Absolutely.
fault for playing the game.
For real. To be quite frank, I think the smartest play you can do as a player is to burn your cartridge, but that's just my thinking.
Yeah, no, that sounded about right.
Have a mini campfire.
Mini campfire.
Then instead of Bowser in the Fire Sea, it would just be Bowser in the Fire.
I think the worst part about that 100 coin is the invisible wall around that mushroom where the red coin star is, because if you die there, not only do you die there, but you also respawn. If you try to enter the painting, you'll be back at the beginning of the slide. So you pretty much have to leave this area and go to SL and then come back after.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Alright,
Breezeless, you got this.
if I get Breezeless, I believe this will be a 554. Alright, pretty good.
I was just waiting for the sarcasm there, dude. I was ready for it.
It's fun with the delay. I can like,
It's so
I can do
good.
whatever I want. Alright, that was a really disgusting TTM, to be honest. But
I was about to give you praise, but then I remembered, wait a minute.
Oh, my golly gumdrops.
we're just really having a good upstairs here. The last week I've been pretty much exclusively practicing upstairs, so it's nice to see it go well. I guess THI really wasn't that bad. Otherwise.
I think that's the most frustrating thing as like a speedrunner. Perhaps like beyond speedrunning, like athlete in general, when you're like working on something and practicing something so much and then like you don't see the results that you thought you would, it's just ugh.
Yeah, I've kind of accepted at this point that with this game, practice just doesn't pay off right away, but it does. But for some reason, you're going to keep messing something up after practicing it.
Yeah.
But it'll kind of click eventually once you do it and runs a bit more or something, I don't know.
Once it gets settled in your brain, you'll let it marinate.
I was just about to say the word marinade.
I'm low-key hungry.
Yeah, I can eat as well.
Yeah. What you thinking?
I'm thinking some Reese's Sticks.
Reese's Sticks. What are
Yeah.
these?
I think they're like a Canada-only thing, but
Canada only.
they're like little wafers with like Reese's peanut butter in them and Reese's chocolate.
Oh, I see it. This is like a Kit Kat.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
I've been eating like
Dude.
one a day.
Bro. So I googled Reese's Sticks. And people also ask, is Reese's Pieces healthy? Like, what do you
I love
mean?
when you Google something and there's like those like slightly altered searches that show up.
Yeah.
And they're just these like off the walls things that you can't believe people actually Google. Can't remember why, but I was Googling something like there was like a bear reported in my area or like in town. So I was like Googling the news article about it.
Yeah.
And one of the searches was like, are bears dangerous? It's like, you gotta Google that?
I'll just ask him.
Yeah, just ask the bear. You know what? We're just gonna get some extra safety here. Oh,
Little Goomba coin, I like it. Oh,
Probably
nice.
the most RNG heavy 100 coin.
yeah, that is definitely true. Almost every coin you get is RNG, and the money bags specifically are just known for having these like ridiculous coin spreads once you hit them.
Perhaps the most nothing you can do with 100 coin in the game.
Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. You know, let's frick around and find out.
Great.
Oh, try to go for it.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Oh no!
Backup time.
I guess so. This is a very difficult backup, and I'm probably about to fail and die, so let's see what happens.
Rage.
Oh, let's go!
I can't believe I pulled that up.
You're so cracked. Oh my god.
I remember a clip though, clip of you doing that, and then dying right after. Like, you ended up going back for a coin or something. You ended up getting the hard part, but then you just landed right into the ice water.
I do remember that. Yeah, that was
Classic.
a difficult time. What star do I have left? Bully? Yeah, bully.
I gotta learn that back up.
My joystick moved by accident.
Classic. Dude,
All right.
I was gonna say, one thing I learned about that bully, like, he like auto dies if he just leaves that area, he just melts. Like, he doesn't even have to touch the lake behind, like, beneath him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, I forgot who I was with, but like, I was, you can kick the bully down that ramp. I was trying to do it in an attempt to like move him somewhere else, and that dude just auto dies. Like, once he's off that ramp. Oh no.
Didn't save 8 seconds.
There goes the 8 seconds.
Rip.
That setup pre-BLJs looks really cool. Like, it looks really fast. Like, normally I just had the camera, like, directly up the stairs first, but you just go for it, and it seems like it saves a couple seconds.
Yeah, it probably makes it a bit harder to actually get the trick, but it's pretty copium for me either way, so I figure I just might as well fail it the fast way.
Yeah, that BLJ is basically RNG anyways.
Also, I was really close to dying after the first red.
Yeah. Rollout was suspect.
It sure was suspect, indeed.
Yeah, the worst part about this stage is if you fall, you don't just get taken out of the stage, you get taken out of the castle.
Ooh.
So, fall is bad.
Whoa. Oh, no.
Yeah, those hitboxes are wide.
Yeah.
I was hoping for some Jesus luck there, and I didn't get it.
Word.
Not even above average.
Just average.
Alright. So these are some of the more dangerous stages in the game, I would say.
Yeah. I think Tippy is like, mistakes like punish you so hard just because like lack of like I guess a floor, if you will. So like whenever you fall or whatever the case might be, you just end up like taking a death most times. It's really rough.
Yeah, that does happen.
Oh boy. Classic example.
Mamma mia!
Does it happen?
It does. I can attest. I don't know what just happened there, actually. Like, I'd love to rewatch that and see what I did.
Yeah, as many platforms this stage has, there's a lot of places to fall and miss platforms, so... Imagine, like, the fast way to doing this was with, like, random moving or moving at all.
Yeah, it's probably how I tried it as a kid.
Got the safety red, so that's good. Safety red's always worth.
Yeah.
Sure is.
Oh. Interesting. Oh my lord. What is on?
Pancake flip almost.
For real.
About to make a pizza out of you.
Mamma mia.
I know I've said this a few times, but I actually practiced this star for like a couple hours yesterday. So, pretty good.
So you're glad it paid off?
Yeah. I also practiced the rest of the stage.
The movement for that was really good up until the ground pound.
Yeah, it was good until I missed the star.
Yep.
Not enough gravity to pull me in.
Gonna get a cat commentate now.
She wanted to bother me, so. Or rather,
Terry.
she threatened to turn off my computer, so I had to grab her.
She threatened to turn off the computer.
Yeah, she gave me a look.
How many runs have you lost with it to your cat hitting the power on your computer?
In my career, I think 2, perhaps. And then I lost another run because my old cat, rest in peace, she liked to sit on like the freaking N64, and so like when I tried to like switch controllers, her like flab was in the way. Oh well, Blue Bob's having a tough time getting back into the stage. Oh my god,
It happens. Nothing you can do.
Nope. I think those are my favorite clips to watch, is people's pets ruining their speedrun.
For real.
What's the weirdest way anyone's lost a speedrun?
Weird way. I don't know.
I remember like not a power outage, but for some reason like their N64 like reset itself because of like a power thing.
Yeah, that happened to Custom, if I recall, and I think Para.
Yeah, I remember a Para clip.
He was in Cloud Stage 2.
Yep.
I lost a run at the end of THI Secrets because a bird flew into my window and scared me. And I squeezed my controller and ground pounded on the slope jump at the end.
So you just got like an IRL jump scare in the middle of your run.
Yeah.
What happened?
That reminds me of who was it? It was Rock Chalk. He was playing during a thunderstorm, and it was like the loudest like thunder, lightning, whatever, ever. Like it just like jump scared him. I don't know if he ever lost a run to that, but like it was super loud. Like it literally was like right by his house.
Like
Yeah, I
you
do
said,
remember that
ever.
clip.
I think it's a world
It
record
honestly-
thunderclap. Go ahead.
Probably
Yeah.
was. Get the decibels measured.
Like my speakers broke from watching that clip.
I know an infamous one, but one that I like to think about is Siglemix. Even though I guess it wasn't a run killer, but there was like an SGDQ run, I think, or an HGDQ run of Siglemix where like he had like the cart tilt going into HMC or whatever. I don't know if you remember that.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's crazy.
I think I remember. SGDQ 2015, I believe, or 2014 rather. Yeah.
Having that happen at an event is kind of sad.
Yeah. Thankfully, he was like saving after every start, I think. So
Yeah, that was back before no save was even found, I think, or like considered to be done in runs.
Nice coin collecting. Holy crap.
Yeah, that one solidly.
Yeah, really good because you're able to skip 2 red coins there, so that saved a little bit of movement.
Yeah, it saved arguably the hardest red to actually grab, too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what carpet tricks are we doing?
You should do the one where you go into the house and come back out.
Should I do it?
No way. You won't.
I think I will.
I think you're really consistent at it from the clips I've seen.
I am really consistent, 50%.
I mean, your estimate is 2 hours. You've got some time to spare, I guess.
I do have time.
Oh, he's going for it! Oh my god! Bruh.
Oh my god, that ledge grab. Oh, I had no idea if the carpet was going to disappear on you.
I've never seen that. That's so cool.
I was a little spooked when I ledge grabbed, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that ledge grab scared me. Yeah, you had some good clips in the past with that trick.
Yes, I sure did. Some unsuccessful attempts have also been done.
I was kind of waiting for like a sarcasm response before you did that.
Could have come at any time.
Yeah.
What's the coolest carpet trick you've seen?
Probably long jumps and wall kicks off the house.
Definitely the ballsiest one.
Yeah.
The funniest clips are when they try to long jump wall kick off the house and they just bonk and fall. It's just so dramatic.
There's that classic one in one of your compilations where you added like the clapping. I think Saxdal did that one.
Yep, that was a classic. Blue Buff, have you messed with
Arseless?
Yeah,
No, I haven't.
me neither.
Arseless. Oh, that's slow. Okay.
Yeah, that was close.
Yeah.
I was a little spooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do want to update my Lackey bounce though, because I'm still doing like the same one that I learned in like 2016 when I first learned it. There's definitely some easy and faster ways to do it.
It's the one that people do, like, I think it's called full wall kick. Or something like that, or single jump.
Yeah, the single jump instead of the side flip.
Speaking of Rainbow Ride, did you see Chip's like stage rotate?
I did.
Oh god, so nutty.
Yeah. I look forward to him coming back and doing runs. I feel like he's going to make some big plays.
Shout out Chip Groove. I'm psyched for this bingo coming up.
Yeah, me too. I'm curious how it's going to go. Bingos are cool. You get to see some very unique movement that you don't see in normal runs. Thing is, I don't remember most of that unique movement, so we're just going to make it up and see what happens.
I think that's the cool thing about it, is kind of like figuring it out as you go.
Yeah.
It's always a different run.
It's a lot more about your intuition than your actual, like, single star times.
You have to be really good at thinking on the spot for that kind of stuff.
Yeah. All right, above average rando lag.
It's almost like rando in the sense. I don't know if you guys have seen like people do rando. That's a whole different
Randomizer?
point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was in like a tournament that Saren was hosting, and like, oh my lord, like you can be good at the game and like still get like take an hour to do a 70-star run. It's like rough.
Mm.
All right, finishing up 120. Looking clean so far. Oh, that, ooh. Thankfully didn't, like, get destroyed by, like, the shenanigans of that elevator.
I saw that
Yeah.
speed kick over the gap.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is solid.
This is really decent.
Ooh.
I think it was like gold base until then, but whatever. Still decent.
Word. Alright, it's time.
Alright. Time for palm spins.
Are we 3 out of 3?
You're damn right.
Good stuff. Let's go.
Good throw.
First good thing I've done in a while.
Really good for a marathon, though.
Not for real. Yeah. Nice little 145.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Word.
It,
RIP.
Honestly, like, it was pretty solid, I would say, until, like, DDD 100, Fire Sea kind of started going downhill at that point. But, you know what? Nothing you can do.
Upstairs
Nothing you
really
can
took
do.
you for a ride.
It sure did.
Yeah, there were big mistakes, but like that stuff adds up. I keep going back and thinking about that SL. How much worse that could have gone.
Oh yeah.
I didn't get that back up.
That
I just
is
keep
true.
thinking about that.
Forgot about that.
So it was really good.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, so that's the end of the run. We're going to be doing a bingo shortly after a bit of setup here. I think they're probably cutting to a break, just to kind of do some setup there, and then we're going to do a bingo showcase.
Nice.
So get out your cards.
Cool. So we're gonna head into break. Do want to give a quick shout out to GSA for helping making this event possible.
Just want to give a quick shout out to Shaw, who is sponsoring this showcase. They do have a giveaway going. Woodit, do you want to share some of those details?
Of course. So yeah, we do have a giveaway going on, courtesy of Shaw Communications, giving away a brand new 128 gigabyte Google Pixel 6a phone to celebrate the TGS Speedrunner series. To enter, share your reaction time with us on Twitter and visit tgs.gg/Shaw for details. Also gonna do the little command in the chat.
Perfect. Also, quick shout out to GSA, who is hosting this on their Twitch channel for us. We'll see you shortly for the bingo.
Speedrunning is seeing how fast you can complete a video game. Your goal is to be faster than the last time you did it. Be even faster than that, and you might have a chance at getting a world record. You can speedrun any game, but before we get into that, let me ask you something. How long did it take you to finish Super Mario 64? If you're a casual gamer like me, it probably took you days, if not a week or two to complete. Kano, a Super Mario 64 speedrunner, completed a 0-star playthrough of the game in 6 minutes, 29 seconds, and 950 milliseconds. That's faster than it takes to bake a pizza pop. Kano achieved this time while doing a 0-star run of the game. He completed the game so fast because the challenge didn't require him to collect any stars throughout the game. A key game mechanic of Super Mario 64 is collecting stars. However, you don't need to collect all the stars to beat the game. There are different ways to speedrun each individual game. These different methods are called categories. In Super Mario 64, the challenges play off the game mechanic of collecting stars. There are categories where you have to collect 0, 16, 70, or 120 stars. Naturally, a run where you have to collect all 120 stars will take longer than Kano's 0-star run. But this doesn't take away from his accomplishment at all because his world record is still fast.
I'm tired.
The rules of speedrun categories are often explained in the category's name. Glitchless Ocarina of Time Run means you can't use any glitches. All Trophy DK Racing Run means you have to unlock all the trophies. Canonless Super Mario 64 Run means you can't use any cannons in the game. I think you get the point. Each game is unique and it has its own set of categories. The best way to learn them all is to sit back and watch some speedrunning. So buckle up and get ready for some speedruns that are almost as fast as Shaw Fiber Plus Internet with the TGS Speedrunner series, powered by Shaw.
I stumbled across a recording while I was cleaning him. He says he belongs to someone called Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yo.
Yo. So it's bingo time. Tuesday night bingo.
Yes.
Actually, I guess
Tuesday
it's
night
Tuesday
bingo on a
day.
Saturday.
Saturday. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So bingo is basically we have this card here. When I reset the game, I'm going to reveal the card. And then there's a bunch of objectives within that card that are going to show. And you have to basically pick a row and complete it. So you're routing on the fly. You're trying to figure it out as you go, basically. And yeah, that's pretty much it. There's a lot of unique things that you might not see in other speedruns. So we'll see what happens, I guess. Okay. So I guess we'll start it, and then I'll get the layout kind of working a bit better once we pick a row, because I can then pop out the card, which should make it a bit more legible on stream and everything. So who wants to count me down?
All right.
Wait, if you want to do it?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and count you down. All right. 15, 14. Okay, I guess count of 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. The card has been revealed. So let's have a look. Almost forgot to do... Oh, crap. I saved during my 120 run. Why don't we restart? I haven't looked at the card yet.
Yeah, that's
busy
fine.
with that, so yeah, I'll
Go
just
back a little bit.
delete the file. Forgot I saved after MIPS. Okay. Countdown whenever you're ready.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Cool. Okay, so let's see here.
It's me, Mario.
Nothing is standing out to me right off the bat here. Stars. Anything standing out here for anyone?
I think generally, like, I have zero clue, like, what even a good strategy is. I'm looking at All Stars and Womps. I'm like, well, that sounds cool, but like,
yeah, there's some that are quicker. I think column 2, like, the biggest thing is you have to get 16 stars anyways.
Yeah.
So you want to try and fit as many of the... Okay, that gives me time to look at the card. You want to fit as many of the goals as you can into those first 16 stars. So like pre-upstairs goals. Like I see Peach's slide ×2, but it pairs with a bunch of other kind of crappy ones. Like All Stars in LL, All Stars in SSL. Those are very long goals.
Now, not that you would do this, but is SBLJ banned in Bingo?
Yes, it is.
Okay, just want to get that clarified.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of looking more like column 1 or row 3. Those are my last choices, just because like I think All Stars and Rainbow Ride would take forever because of the carpet.
Yeah.
And I think row 5 ain't too bad if you know like the 140 coins in 2 stages. Like if you know like where to get like extra coins really quickly.
I was
But then
looking
you
at
got
it as
6
well.
BBH.
Yeah, row 5's actually
Yeah.
pretty damn good.
I'm just kind of doing random stars until we decide. I think that's... I was looking at either that or column 4. Because a lot of those are goals that you can kind of get as you're working through the game. But yeah, I think row 5 is a good one.
If you do row 5, you get to redeem yourself for Peach's slide.
You're right. Okay. You know what? I think you just chose for me.
Okay.
That's
So row 5 it is.
There it is.
So what do you think for 140 coins? Like what are the 2 stages there?
It's THI and
Womps.
Womps, yeah.
Yes. Definitely. Okay, apparently you can't pop out the card. I hope it's like legible on stream. So yeah, I'm gonna go to Womps.
I think they've got it full screen on, well, not the card itself, but like your
On the screen,
layout.
yeah. It's,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
There we go. We're back.
I thought you could pop out, but I guess not.
Yeah, I was looking for that option too. I thought you could.
Yeah. So Womps 140. Gonna want some kind of quick star as well. I'm at it here.
So, wanted to bring it to your attention, Bob. Bingo estimate is 30 minutes. That's
Hey.
that's quite the accomplishment.
I gotta play quickly. We'll see what happens, I guess.
I want to know what the world record is.
Isn't it like a mid 20 or something like that?
24-ish. I actually used to have it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it was because back in the day, cards weren't made as well. So you could get goals, like, I think the row that I had was like, get 4 stars in What Dry World, get 6 stars in What Dry World, get What Dry World Secrets, and then like 2 other things. So you're not going to see a time like that anymore.
Dude, that sounds like a cracked board. Holy crap, like...
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should
it
get
was-
sub 30 with that.
It was like a 24 or something I think I got.
Bob, did you dabble in like all coins?
No, I did not.
Yeah, you're just out here killing it right now. Like it's all like premeditated. Like you're going really fast.
Dancing on the cereal box.
Dancing on the cereal box.
Oh, is that the sarcasm?
No. So I'm gonna spawn the 100 coins there, actually.
Oh, you can spawn it right here.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
no,
guess
you're
that's
not.
actually not
Excuse
too
me.
bad. Double star spawn?
Maybe.
No.
Oh, that would be
work.
nutty.
I only had 4 reds.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Imagine though.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something?
Just spawns with 4 reds. Somehow.
The game knows what I'm going for.
it just spawns half a star.
I wonder if the 120 task does double star spawn in this stage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
Look at that, you're at 141. Dude, what
Yeah.
I'm
That round was really good.
Yeah, dude. Like for someone who didn't dabble in like all coins, holy crap! Like it's 141 is the max for the stage, right? I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's so insane.
So this is all coins run. Pace.
all coin space. If only I didn't do random stars in BLB.
True.
So I'm trying to think. BBH, you need what, 12?
Yeah,
12 coins, okay.
12
wonder
coins.
if-
Yes.
140 is possible in BBH.
Is it cheating if I look that up for you?
You know what? Go for it.
BH.
I doubt I'm gonna world record anyways.
Type BBH coin count, and I got a Beavis and Butthead crypto coin on Google. Big Blues Haunt coin count. 151.
Okay. Wonder if that might be the way to go. Instead of what dry
Dude.
world.
Here's
Since
a
I have to do it anyways.
Here's a fun fact for you. Of the 151 coins, 105 come from 21 blue coins in the course. That's that's surprising.
Interesting factoid, video.
Yeah, take that to your next family reunion.
I know what I'm going to talk about on Christmas.
Did you know there were 21 blue coins in the BBH course?
I was so scared of the piano when I was a kid.
So
Kinda
if I
wild.
do this, the 2 slide stars and then Bowser reds. Wasn't paying attention there.
Nice.
Indeed.
Oh my god, it got worse. Oh my god!
I was waiting for it. Little bro was waiting for me.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, so if I do these and then Dark World Reds, that will unlock BBH for me nicely.
All right, I'm going to guess 14-3.
12-5. That's like the
14-3.
opposite ends of the spectrum.
You took my average from last run. That's a statistics backed guess.
Trying to be most accurate.
Ooh,
I don't think I'm
nice
right.
job.
13-1.
Oh. Ah, dude, you're so
Wow.
close to a 12-5. Holy crap.
Just realized. It's gonna be a laggy time. I don't know if that lag reduction was like useful there or not.
Yeah, I guess you don't need wing cap.
Really? Yeah, no, you don't.
Alright.
I think because 3 of the, well, I guess 2 of the objectives are upstairs. I don't know how many. Well, wait, you need 6 exactly, so this is perfect for BBH. But you need
Yeah.
to get 1 more star to unlock it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Dark World Reds.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
guess
you
wing
already
cap
got
might
this
have
planned
been
out.
better. Yeah.
See,
Maybe I
if I was playing, I would just be discovering, like, I'd probably be collecting extra stars, not knowing, like, ahead of time. So you got it all planned out. That's good.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's frick around and find out here.
Oh, we're gonna frick around and find out. Oh, Dark World, no reds.
That was supposed to be a double jump. Maybe I shouldn't have fricked around because I just found out.
Oh no!
He like didn't clip off the thing. He did a single jump.
Oh my god!
Frick around and find out part 2.
Yeah. I certainly found out. Alright, I'm gonna go the safe route this time. Good enough.
What, the baby's first Dark World route?
Yeah, pretty much. That throw was so close.
Yeah, I'm surprised that didn't hit.
It probably would have hit if there was a bomb there.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay. So by doing Dark World no reds, I was just trying to do something unique for the people. And now I'm just gonna re-enter stage and do Wink.
Dude, I thought you were gonna say now I'm just gonna re-enter Dark World and then do reds.
Do reds, yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
I should have done that.
And then just refight Bowser.
That's optimal.
Can do switchless.
Oh, switchless. Yo, he's cracked.
Oh, the lag. I probably should have just gotten the switch.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you should play on VC. You ever thought about that?
Sure have.
Fastest console.
Okay, so 6 stars in BBH, and I don't have the Vanish Cap. So what star does that mean that I can't get?
The eye.
You're right.
So that you'd have to do 100 coin.
Oh
That's
wait.
correct.
Oh
Which
no.
means
This is the. I forgot about that. Yeah, Vanish Cap plays a role in bingo sometimes, depending on the route.
Oh, hold on.
that's okay though.
Oh my god. Yo, question. So the old route, 100 coin with whatever this thing is, the merry-go-round, did that have to use Vanish Cap or no?
I believe it
think
did
so.
not.
Oh, look
You'd
at
have
that.
You have to do red separately.
Go into like that primitive like part of your mind and pull that out.
I think that would be better off than just you'd be able to skip Vanish Cap completely then.
Yeah.
But think of it like this though. Remember SL when we use Vanish Cap for 100 coin?
I forgot I actually killed up here.
100 coin start. Oh,
Yeah.
snaps.
100
So,
coin on SL as well.
so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dupe a bunch of money bags.
Okay.
Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what my actual plan is. I haven't gotten there yet. Oh. I almost did the wall kick off the Vanish Cap box.
Oh my god. Why is the furniture so angry in this game? I don't get it.
Yeah, everything's out to get you.
For real.
Alright. Definitely some mistakes there. I was kind of more focused on my route. So now I'm going to get BBH 140. I'm going to kill 2 birds with exactly 1 stone.
The requirement for that is to go to the back of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go around.
Crazy box. I swear you've touched like all coins. There's no way you haven't. Like,
Now I've just bingos like 5 years ago that I did.
I would not have had the intuition to like grab that crazy box towards like that like collection of boxes by the house. Dude, this is insane.
Comes with time.
Oh, you got locked out.
I did.
Yeah. Change the locks on you, bud.
Nothing you can do.
Yep.
Nothing you can do.
Nice speed kick to the door.
Thank you.
No problem.
Glad that was noticed. Wait. 100 coin muscle memory. It's coming into play there.
Oh dang! I tried to shoot you, bro.
He was out for blood.
Yeah.
So you just need, basically, you just need 3 more coins. Then you can just go straight to the. Or you're doing 140. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. Oh, forgot about that. Okay, we're fine.
Nice. So we're at 107. You get 25 from the carousel, right?
Yeah.
So we need 115. Oh, you're good to go. Nice.
I was worried I selected the wrong star for a minute.
That would be a tragedy.
Oh yeah. That's like only the first star, right? Where this doesn't activate.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Okay. So that's the first goal.
Well, you did slide twice, or no?
All right. So that's the second goal. Oh, yeah, I forgot it takes like 2 years to count up there.
So
Hides
more
by
stars.
themselves. This is something that I honestly don't remember how to do, so we're just gonna see how the muscle memory goes here. I think you do them the other way, now that I'm thinking about it. I think I'm doing it in like reverse order.
Yeah. How many chairs are in that room? Oh no, that was the book earlier. Okay. I thought I saw 3 chairs.
Oh, no, I think there's just the...
Yeah.
There's 5, 6... Okay, yeah, no, we're good.
Yeah, if you went right instead of left, then you'd be closer to the star spawning, but that's barely anything, I believe, in terms of time loss.
Okay, yeah.
Then you can just do the 100 coin movement from here.
Pretty good.
They're pretty solid.
Except for the fact that I didn't know where I was going for most of it.
Yeah, now it's just a 70-star run for the rest of BBH.
Yes, that's correct. The easy stuff.
Yep.
Do you actually need the Vanish Cap to do 100 coin in SL?
I don't think so. I'm hoping not, because I was planning to avoid it.
Let me see, Snowman's Land coin count.
I think there's like 20 that are probably hidden.
Trying to think of extra coins outside of the igloo.
Yeah. Check this out. There are 127 coins total in Snowman's Land. Extra fun fact for you, there are no blue coins located in this level.
Really?
Yeah, that got me. I'm like, what? For real?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
That's why 100% of it's RNG, because there's no like blue coin switch or anything.
Yeah, that's true.
That's so
They should have put one in.
For real. I hope the dev that designed that level has a bad day today. Gets his sock wet or something as he's walking outside, I don't know.
Okay, so now we just get MIPS, head upstairs, get a couple stars, and then Robert is your uncle.
Huh?
You're our
yeah.
uncle.
Yeah.
I was... Hey, I actually got the punch grab. I failed that in my 120 run.
Redemption. Now for fun 16-star strats.
Yeah, this is the stuff that
Oh, dude.
Isn't gonna
let's
go
Oh, a little
Whoa.
breakdance action.
Showing your moves to the bunny.
Yeah, word. Let's
Ooh,
go.
good double.
Yeah, at least I got that. It wasn't fast, but I got it.
Good stuff. While your boy's swimming here, just want to quickly let everyone know again of the giveaway, courtesy of Shaw Communications, giving away a brand new 128 gigabyte Google Pixel 6a phone. Celebrate the TGS Speedrunner series. To enter, share your reaction time with us on Twitter, and visit tgs.gg/Shaw for details. I feel like a baseball broadcaster reading that.
All right, Fire Sea, no reds. This will be interesting.
When's the last time you did a 16-star run?
The last league I did 16 for a few hours just to get like my free PB. To get points, and that was like this summer, I think. Before that, it had been like several years. And it's showing right now.
Oh no. Another gang initiation.
The stage ain't treating you well today.
No, it's not. Reds or no reds.
At least you're getting this done. I hope. There you go. I see you ducking under now.
Waiting for the sarcasm.
Yeah, same.
I was kind of hoping I'd fluke a pole glitch, but
Yeah, I saw that.
didn't go so well. Okay.
Yeah, so this SL is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I still don't really have much of a plan at this point. I'm just
I
trying
don't
to
have
like,
any advice.
map it out. I think I'm gonna try and just dupe a money bag, to be honest. See if I can do that.
I would love to see that happen. Let's go.
I haven't even tried to in a long time.
Yeah, I suppose the beginning would be just normal.
Yeah, except I'm going
120
more out of
movement.
my way to make sure I get every coin from the money bag.
Yeah, money bag was not kind to you with one of those
No.
coins.
Worst
Either-
time to get that kind of RNG.
That spin drift also not giving you the best RNG.
Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna just do all this the same, except skip those.
I think there was also a couple of coins climbing the snowman, right? No way,
Oh,
did
yeah,
that
that's
coin
right.
just go up?
It sure did.
Oh my lord. Alright, look at his face, dude. Oh my god, lag sandwich. Where did the coin go? Oh, dude. I thought it went inside like the ice block or something.
Pretty sure this is just like a one-up. Yeah. Don't need it.
You don't know that for sure though.
He had the check.
Yeah, that's true. I very well might, actually. Wait.
Bro.
This is the problem with just, like, homemade
Oh
movement.
no.
Alright.
Literal maze.
How many coins are in that freaking brick of ice?
20, I believe.
Yeah, I think. Sounds right. You guys know there's a coin in the stage that's out of bounds?
Really?
Yeah. It's like where you climb up the casual way, up the snowman. There's actually one inside that platform that you can get, but you have to use a cannon to get it apparently.
Sounds like some all coins fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did you check to see if there was a star in that other box?
I should have.
Oh.
Definitely need one right now.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, this is scary.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna pop your shell,
Dude. The flashback.
Oh! Oh! He's nasty!
Oh man! No way!
Let's go!
Okay, we got problems.
I don't know, coins are gonna go everywhere.
Oh,
You did duplicate like enough though.
I think so.
To not need like reds. Oh, that coin! Going in the water.
Okay, I think this works.
Oh yeah, you just need to. Well,
Yeah, you're good, yeah.
if you're skipping 4 coins, yeah, you're fine.
You just can't do reds.
That was clutch.
Dude, this freaking frog is giving you issues. Oh my god.
He really was. That makes sense.
Wow.
Alright.
Override.
Alright.
Helicopter.
You know what? That could have been worse.
Another objective
go.
done, at least.
Okay, so now we just have TTC 100 and a couple of BLJs.
Let's go.
Mamma mia!
Let's go, West Dog. Come on, Bob,
Come on,
you got
Wilco.
this. Oh boy.
There we go. That setup works better.
Hey, clean.
We're in there.
Moving TCC 100. Nope.
Yeah.
There's the sarcasm.
Maybe able to go better than in my 120 run.
Undercoin looking pretty solid so far. Yes. See if he gets a triple jump here. Easy. Now the question is, would it be quicker to try to die, or would you just grab the star for the sake of simplicity? Because I feel like trying to die here, you'd be like threading the needle.
Oh, we're gonna
Yeah.
find out.
It's a long fall.
Yeah. Oh,
He's
yeah,
going.
He's going for the no. Did a little dolphin dive. Oh, it is quite easy to die here. Look at that.
Yeah, I think it worked out.
Yeah, no animation.
Mamma mia!
Figured it happens easily in runs when you're not trying to, so.
That's a whole row done.
Right, let's get out of here, bud.
Or is this blackout?
Imagine. Come on.
Any day now.
As soon as I got a hiccup, I dropped it.
Oh, I just saw that.
There we go. Okay.
I can't tell that was sarcasm.
I wouldn't have gone for that on a PB pace run, but
Yeah, that was. Frick it, why not?
exactly.
Yeah.
I haven't done Dark World no reds in a while.
Yeah, this Dark World looks
Bits
pretty
no
dope.
reds.
All right, Bob, show us the moves. Solid.
Nice.
Oh my lord, dude! I thought you were gonna bonk off the side of the alley, dude.
I did too.
Oh my god, with the rollout. Stop it. No, dude.
He's controller switching. Oh man.
Alright.
Palm spin for the win.
Look at the determination in this man's eyes. I'm just watching Blue Bob. Look at him smirk while he's doing it. You want to chuckle so bad, bud. Look at that grin. Hey,
Good
GG,
throws.
let's go.
GG. 32-47.
Gotta check that last objective off to make it official.
Oh, yeah, true.
No, you didn't check it off, dude.
32-55.
Timer doesn't stop until you do that.
Oh no, dude. GG,
Pretty
though.
good for thinking on the spot. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was actually a lot of fun. It's cool to do kind of unique movements that you don't normally do.
Dude, your freaking movements for like the 140 coins in BBH and Womp Torches were actually kind of nuts. I just like the intuition to like route it all. Like, was impressive.
Thank you. Yeah, it was definitely some old memories I was drawing on there. All right, cool. Well, thanks for having me on. I very much appreciate it. If you want to watch me, I stream semi-often. I'm grinding for 139 and 120 star right now. And Widit and Cobra are also both great runners themselves, so go ahead and plug yourselves too.
Yeah, I'll plug myself. So me, I'm not streaming right now, but I'm working really hard to, I guess, prove everyone wrong, quote unquote. Trying to improve my 120 time. So some point in the future, hopefully I do that. But yeah, go ahead and follow me if you'd like. Pass it off to Kobe now.
Yeah. Like Blue Bob said, we all speedrun the game. I also do 120 star mainly. That's what I'm going for. I'm currently at a 142. Like to beat that soon. But yeah, I also try to make funny YouTube videos of this game for the community. So I like to see some funny Mario content and fails and highlights. Feel free to check out my YouTube as well.
And I guess that's it.
Yeah, so next up is Super Mario Odyssey. I assume there'll be a bit of setup and then they'll be rolling with that. So thanks again for having me on. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Special shout out for GSA as well.
Word. Shout out GSA for helping put together this. Shout out to Shaw Communications. And yeah, Darker Side speedrun, or race rather, in Super Mario Odyssey coming up between Dangers and Tyrant 18. And yeah, look forward to that. And I guess our job here is done.
Speedrunning is seeing how fast you can complete a video game. Your goal is to be faster than the last time you did it. Be even faster than that, and you might have a chance at getting a world record. You can speedrun any game, but before we get into that, let me ask you something. How long did it take you to finish Super Mario 64? If you're a casual gamer like me, it probably took you days, if not a week or two to complete. Kano, a Super Mario 64 speedrunner, completed a 0-star playthrough of the game in 6 minutes, 29 seconds, and 950 milliseconds. That's faster than it takes to bake a pizza pop. Kano achieved this time while doing a 0-star run of the game. He completed the game so fast because the challenge didn't require him to collect any stars throughout the game. A key game mechanic of Super Mario 64 is collecting stars. However, you don't need to collect all the stars to beat the game. There are different ways to speedrun each individual game. These different methods are called categories. In Super Mario 64, the challenges play off the game mechanic of collecting stars. There are categories where you have to collect 0, 16, 70, or 120 stars. Naturally, a run where you have to collect all 120 stars will take longer than Kano's 0-star run. But this doesn't take away from his accomplishment at all, because his world record is still fast.
I'm tired.
The rules of speedrun categories are often explained in the category's name. Glitchless Ocarina of Time Run means you can't use any glitches. All Trophy DK Racing Run means you have to unlock all the trophies. Canonless Super Mario 64 Run means you can't use any cannons in the game. I think you get the point. Each game is unique and it has its own set of categories. The best way to learn them all is to sit back and watch some speedrunning. So buckle up and get ready for some speedruns that are almost as fast as Shaw Fiber Plus Internet with the TGS Speedrunner series, powered by Shaw.
And we are back at the TGS Speedrunner series, now with some Super Mario Odyssey Darker Side races. I'm LimCube. I used to run this game. These days, I like commentating it. I'm mostly specialized in Breath of the Wild, but Darker Side is still dear to my heart. But I'm joined by Gannon, who has recently performed a Darker Side run on the big stage at GDQ. I was happy to join there, but what's up, Gannon?
Yeah, hi. I'm doing all right, you know. This is certainly very interesting. I haven't done any real commentary of Darker Side since GDQ, but I am really looking forward to this race. Should be a fun one.
Same here. So we got some pretty top runners here. We got Tyron18. Pretty legendary runner. If you followed the speed run of this game, he doesn't really need any introduction. He's had records on almost everything. Definitely a top runner, to say the least. And then also Dangerous, a pioneer of the Darker Side run, has had records, has helped push the category forward with different route ideas, etc. So definitely always been there. Also joined us on the couch for Gannon's run earlier this year. So that definitely should be exciting. Darker Side is a long run. We have like 3 hours to talk about all of it. So I think we shouldn't waste too much more time. The runners are getting ready right now. So as long as they are ready to start, we'll be able to count them down and then jump into it. Looks like Dangerous is getting ready right now. If both runners are ready, I'm going to start with a little countdown here. We'll start on go. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. And looks
All
like
right. We are off.
So let's talk about the premise of Darker Side in the first place, because not everybody might be familiar. Super Mario Odyssey, obviously, very successful game for the Switch. It's kind of short though, but the game has a ton of additional content after you first beat it. So when you first beat it, you might only be spending like a couple hours to actually go through the main story, explore the kingdoms for the first time. But once you've beaten it, a lot more opens up. There's these rocks around the kingdoms that you can hit to spawn in new moons and get more tricky, difficult challenges. And that's what Darker Side is all about, because Darker Side is the final kingdom in the game that you unlock by having 500 moons collected, and to some considered, even though I don't personally think it's true, the hardest challenge in the game. And that's what these runners are going to be trying to reach as fast as possible and then also finish it. But in order to get there, like I said, a lot of the content later only gets unlocked once they beat the game. So the main idea here is that our runners are going to go through the main story, they're going to beat the game, and then revisit all of the kingdoms to collect other quick moons.
Exactly, yeah. As they go through the main game, as you were explaining, they are going to be completing most of the story elements of the game as well, which you wouldn't see in an 90% run. And that's just because that helps to unlock more stuff later on.
That's pretty much the main idea, exactly. This is what we call world peace. Only when world peace in the kingdom is obtained, you can actually hit these moon rocks in some cases. But yeah, very important here, both runners hitting the checkpoint flag. That's going to come in clutch later when they revisit this kingdom. This is the Cap Kingdom, and before we even got to explain anything, the runners were already done. They just performed a pretty tricky jump there called left side, where they jump up on the left side on the Cap Tower and then basically instantly defeat the first kind of tutorial boss of the game. Again, this is mostly a tutorial kingdom. Later on, when they revisit it, there's going to be more challenges there and more content there. But for now, it's just beat the boss and get out of here, start the real game.
Yeah. Also, one more thing about checkpoints. I guess while there's not much going on, I might as well start explaining some post-game stuff as well. There are also achievement moons in this game. And obviously, as you can imagine, they're pretty useful for Darker Side because you just go to a location, and if you've done a specific amount of whatever, checkpoints, even total moons collected, you get an additional moon from Toadette in Peach's Castle in post-game. So there are multiple checkpoint related achievement moons that you will be getting in this run. So I think there's 28 total checkpoints that you get that are actually useful that you use to warp back to later, and then you get an additional 12 that are just right in the way for the 40 checkpoint moon.
Exactly.
Is basically what they're doing.
And that makes the run pretty interesting. A lot of the route through these kingdoms is basically planned around these checkpoints. Obviously, since there's more than 500 moons in the game, you get to decide, and it looks like actually, I kind of want to talk about this briefly, both runners are going for, oh my god, okay, both runners going for extremely difficult jump there called the Dino Skip. In the past, runners would capture a dinosaur at the bottom of Cascade to make their way up to the boss fight, but they both go for an extremely difficult jump to skip that Dino Skip. It's very, very difficult to do, especially like both of them getting it first try is great to see.
Yeah, that was crazy. I kind of started talking about other stuff because I didn't think either of them were going to go for that, and then they both got it first try. So that's really interesting. Off to a great start here.
Looking good, almost tied to the frame, both destroying that first boss. I mean, I guess the first real boss, Madame Brood. Not too much to say there. You don't really do any skips. You just do whatever the casual strat would be, but fast. You actually get to capture that chain jump and put it back immediately with some specific timing. But yeah, just quickly to finish my point. There's more than 500 moons in the game. 500 moons is all that they need, so they're going to be obviously picking the fastest 500 moons possible. Sometimes, though, they will pick a slightly slower moon because it's part of some checkpoint. So they might go into like a 2D section just because doing a certain amount of 2D moons will result into getting a really quick checkpoint moon later. But after this boss fight, there's still one moon left, and Tyrone is going down to this chest to grab it. And as you can see, Mario is kind of stuck in the ceiling because Tyrone got this moon in a specific way, where the animation of getting the moon actually pushed him out of bounds into the ceiling. Dangerous did the exact same thing, just a second behind, allowing themselves to return back to the Odyssey to repair it a little bit quicker than having to go around again.
Yeah, that is first example of a moon clip. I think there's 3 in this run that are used, so that is a common trick that you will see come up again later.
And Cascade is definitely, especially because of the tricks we've seen here, maybe not so much the moon clip, but especially the DSS that both of these runs were doing, probably the most common reset point in the run.
Oh yeah.
So both of them getting out of there right away is definitely a good feeling, especially being so close to each other. Tyrone is a little bit of a lead here, getting into Sand. And Sand is our first, like, well, Cascade is kind of up there, but Sand is our first, like, major kingdom. There's a couple of kingdoms like Cascade, like the Lake Kingdom, that are, like, medium-sized. Cap Kingdom being, like, a small one, like Lost and Cloud later. Well, Cloud is even smaller, but I guess there's, like, different tiers. We got Cloud and Ruined being, like, the smallest ones, and, like, Cap and Lake being like kind of middle-sized, but Sand is our first big kingdom. There's like so much to do in Sand. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, this kingdom has the most moons in the game. If you don't count Mushroom, because Mushroom is...
Yeah, if you don't count Mushroom. Yeah, there you go. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Like, I am almost 100% sure.
Yeah, I think so. Both going into this rumble floor room. This is a really satisfying one to do fast every time. I think it never really gets boring. Getting a really nice spin pound there, which we didn't really talk about. Maybe you can give a brief spin pound explanation, Gannon.
Oh yeah, so basically rolling is the fastest form of movement that you can do anywhere. There are a couple of other ones, but they're not applicable everywhere. Rolling is just the fastest way to get around, and if you do a spin jump in this game, it allows you to do a fast ground pound, which then lets you initiate a roll. So basically, every time you see them doing a spin pound, they're doing a quick spin jump into a ground pound, into a roll.
Now, Tyrone managed to get something that we call the Dram Strat up there, where you basically capture the bullet bill as you grab the moon to teleport yourself back up. Basically flew over to the inverted pyramid. Is already about to do another really difficult trick here, called
This is the hardest trick in the run.
Pyramid skip. This pyramid is on the ground, it's inverted, and you're not supposed to get on top of it, but Tyrone is going to try to do so anyway by lining up Cappy in a specific way to make him clip into this gap. Dangerous has actually been able to catch up to him now because Tyrone is having some issues with this clip. Is able to clip in now, but this is not even the hardest part. You still have to do some out of bounds movement here to actually get on top of the pyramid, but looks like Tyrone doesn't have any issues with that and does make it on top. Now let's see how fast Dangerous can do this. That's unfortunate. Almost being able to catch up there a little bit.
Yeah. You really cannot understate or overstate how hard this trick is. Like, it is so unbelievably difficult. Especially in a high-pressure situation like a race, so...
Yeah. Absolutely, and unfortunately it's very powerful, which is why almost everyone is forced to go for it when you get to a certain top level, because you skip that entire inside of the pyramid section and you are able to defeat this boss that Tyron is currently fighting, the second money boss. This is Harriet. We fought Topper earlier in the Cap Kingdom. A little bit earlier, progressing the state of the kingdom quicker. This is another thing that we didn't even talk about. Like, yes, once you have defeated all of the bosses, the kingdom is at the world peace state, its final state, where you get access of all of the post-game content. Also, Dangerous was able to make the clip in there, gets the triple jump up, so thankfully out of there now. We got all of the really annoying tricks out of the way now. We can focus mostly on movement and smaller tricks, but we still have some wooded stuff coming up. But for now, we got that out of the way. Danger's going to be fighting the boss, and you can see on Tyron's screen, because he defeated the boss, he is now in nighttime. Sand Kingdom has switched its state. This is not the final state, though. Kingdoms have multiple states depending on how far you progress the story. We are now in Night Sand. There's one thing that makes Night Sand pretty annoying, which is that if you roll through the kingdom, these mummies spawn everywhere, and they can get in your way quite easily.
Yeah, and for that reason, Tyron is going to be rolling over here and paying the Jaxi, who he will not be using at the moment, but later on in the kingdom, the Jaxi will prove to be quite useful. Or actually, do you even use the Jaxi until the revisit? I don't think you do. Never mind.
No, I don't think so, yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Okay, well, yeah, no, but he is paying Jaxi. Basically, once you pay Jaxi once, you can call him from any of the stands throughout the Sand Kingdom. So that will prove to be very useful later on in the run. But for now, he's just going to be capturing this pylon and flying up to atop the highest tower, which afterwards he will then be setting up for another out-of-bounds clip, which is actually a pretty recent discovery in the grand scheme of Super Mario Odyssey.
True. That has not been around for too long. Also, that's obviously another clever way to avoid all the mummies. You just capture the wire, make your way up here. You could also see a little bit of a weird platform spawning and despawning cutscene right there, because the game intends you to get that story moving a little bit earlier. But for now, we'll see the clip, and Tyron gets it immediately. This platform basically pushing him out of bounds, allowing him access to this hidden room. The camera does change because it thinks that the player got here normally. And then from this out-of-bounds area, we can also actually access the cutscene of the Sphinx. The Sphinx usually a moon where you have to talk to the Sphinx, answer a bunch of questions, and then the door will open. As you can see, Tyron simply just casually rolling through the collision of the Sphinx there.
Yeah.
And as you can see, the moon that Tyron just got, that's like our favorite sort of moon to get in Darkside. The true challenge for these moons casually is obviously finding them in the first place. And then once you found them, you just have to ground pound, right? Like usually casually there's moons that you can clearly see, but they require you to solve a challenge. Or there's hidden moons, but they're easy to get once you know where they are. Since we're speedrunning, we already know where they are. So moons that are just ground poundable and then spawn are obviously very nice for fast moons.
Oh, yeah. Danger's got really unlucky there. The way he set up the platform clip, the bullet bill was right in his way, so he did get pushed back and bounced by the bullet bill. But he does get a second try, so he's not falling too far behind with that.
Okay, Tyron actually scared me there, bouncing on that little flower without actually extending it, but that looked like it was planned.
That is the strat, yes.
Yeah. It definitely looks scary, but he's making it work. Getting another chest moon before fighting the next and major boss of the Sand Kingdom, Naklotech. Also, we saw this very scary looking strat about capturing these guys, and Tyron going for something similar there. Again, these bullet bills actually have a head on, so you're not supposed to be able to capture them immediately throwing your own head at them. You have to get rid of the other head first. But by doing a spin throw, the initial hit of the spin throw basically hits the head, and then Cappy returning captures the bullet bill. So just a little optimization there.
Yeah, getting that's what's known as an instant capture. Getting those is really hard for the most part, and it's especially scary when it's above just instant death pit it is here.
The fight itself is relatively simple. You can see Naklotech is basically spawning these ice pillars and then trying to hit Mario, but if Mario baits the attack on top of an ice pillar, Naklotech hurts itself, and then you can capture the hand to hit in the face. Tyron rolling over there is actually a small time save that was discovered at one point kind of randomly, that Knuckle-Tech basically returns to the neutral position earlier if you go to the other side of the arena. Does take 1 damage in return, which shouldn't be too scary because he's already about to get the final hit in. But obviously dying here would be quite unfortunate, but Tyron is already done. Danger's about to enter the fight, also going for the instant capture, very brave.
Yeah. Both of them got both instant captures too, I'm pretty sure. So that is just honestly incredible. Those are really hard. They're a lot harder than they look.
For sure. And really just this boss fight between them. Tyron is basically still at the same place right now. They're both in the arena. It's just Tyron grabbing the moon is about to fly out of here now. And Dangerous is still doing the boss fight. Now there's one little detail that Tyrone is going to have to deal with here before leaving the Big Sand Kingdom, because again, we will be back, I'm pretty sure more... Wait, more than once? Is that still the case?
No, you only come back to Sand once.
I was in all moons.
Yeah, in all moons you
get back there like 4 times or something.
Yeah.
But... For now, Tyron leaves, but as you could see, he didn't immediately leave. He went down there to talk to this person, this normal person in a Mario game. These people live in Nudong City, in one of the kingdoms we'll be visiting later. But this specific person is the tourist. He is going to be touring all of the kingdoms later on. And every time you meet him in a kingdom, he's just going to give you a little bit of dialogue and then give you a free moon. So this is one of the faster moons to be able to set up by talking to this guy there. Even though we didn't get a moon from it yet, we'll get a lot of fast moons from them later.
Yeah, exactly. So, another thing to mention is that Tyron selected Wooded Kingdom instead of Lake Kingdom first, which you might think would be slower because you have to, you have to select something other than the default option. There's an extra input. But, basically, the reason he did that is because this game also has paintings, like in Super Mario 64, but they don't really work the same way. They just connect from kingdom to kingdom. Correct. And the order that the paintings go in is actually determined by which kingdoms you select first. Yeah, if you choose Lake or Wooded first, and later on if you choose Snow or Seaside first, the order that the paintings are in will actually be different. And for the sake of the Darker Side speedrun, it is faster to select Wooded and the Snow first for the kingdom selections.
Right. Yeah, this is actually, it would completely kind of mess up your routing if you unintentionally selected the wrong kingdom there. It wouldn't be like unsavable, but it would just be annoying.
Yeah. I thought you were making a joke there because I selected the wrong kingdom there in my GDQ
I know, but you managed to make it up.
Yeah, it did cause a lot of headaches later in the run, though. So both runners.
The metro incident.
Oh wait, Oh, Danger's actually selected Lake, so that is unfortunate. He is just opting to. Yeah, we cursed it, but also he is just opting to reload the game entirely, which is honestly fair.
Probably saves you some headaches later. Like, you might lose some time right now, but it probably saves you the headaches later, and I actually can respect that. Now, Wooded is another one of the big kingdoms, like Sand, like one of the major kingdoms. Lake is a little bit of a smaller one. And Wooded is actually bigger than you at first see, because Tyron jumped down in a seemingly a death pit, but this specific one isn't. If you fall down here, instead of Mario just dying or respawning, you fall into the deep woods, which is this very scary, at least casually, area where you can't escape unless you plant one of these nuts and basically have the vine grow and then climb out. Fortunately for speedruns though, the moons that you can find on there, if you know where you're going, are actually pretty quick to get. So Tyron intentionally jumped down. Wait, Dangers is still in Lake now.
What happened?
Did the game just remember that he selected Lake? That shouldn't be the case, right? Or did he select Lake again unintentionally and just didn't want to reload again?
Maybe. I'm not sure, honestly. Either way, this is unfortunate.
To be fair, it does mix things up a little bit, though. There's going to be a lot going on screen. This still means Tyron is in the lead because he's already passed, almost halfway through Wooded here. And Dangerous is already in Lake. This is a small kingdom. All we do here is get really quick moons and then fight the boss. And then Dangerous is going to be in Wooded. Tyron is going to be in Lake later. Tyron is basically speeding around here, getting a lot of these nut moons. They're just simply hidden in the nuts, so you just break them, instantly get the moon. And the idea is always the same. While he is basically progressing the story, in order to get to that world peace state later to unlock the fast moons, he's getting whatever fast moons are along the way.
Yeah, okay, so Tyron is going to be doing a little time save here to skip hitting that P-switch to spawn a flower road. The save's about 2 seconds, and it is very scary. You do have to get the triple jump right on that rail, but he nails it like it's nothing.
Yeah, this trick makes me nostalgic. This is actually, as cool as this looks, like a really old strat, like a 2017 strat. One of the first cool advanced movement tricks the run had. Obviously now it's completely full with those, and this is like pretty basic for most runners. But it's just so cool looking. Very flashy.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that was found so early on, to be honest.
It is. I'm pretty sure it's a Shaden strat, so.
Right, that would make sense.
It does
make sense. Shaden being like probably the first person to really push the game,
especially movement-wise.
Indeed. All right, and yeah, Danger's going. Oh, whoop. Danger's looking at a hint art there. I was just gonna explain a little bit about hint arts. Basically, there's these little paintings that you'll see the runners look at every now and again, and they give you basically a clue to a hidden moon in a different kingdom. Unfortunately, those moons do not actually spawn until you look at the painting, so you do actually have to go look at the hint art to be able to get the moon later. Is all this trends.
Exactly, that's the trigger for the moon to spawn there, and they become obviously super quick because all you have to do is you have to look there. And usually they're, I mean, I'm pretty sure all of them are just ground pound moons.
Yes. Yeah.
So again, you just like do a ground pound, get the moon. Tyron is now done with the first part of the wooded progression here, and there is technically a second part to this kingdom, but he is not going to deal with it yet. There's technically another boss fight. The camera is about to pan up there, but later, when you get back to this kingdom through the painting, you're actually closer to the boss fight. So he's going to leave for now.
Yeah, exactly. When you come out of the painting, you are basically right next to where that boss fight is, so it just makes more sense to do it later, rather than run all the way up there right now.
Right, so now it looks like they're the entire kingdom apart, but this is obviously not true, because Dangerous is already done Lake. So the kingdom that Tyron is going to next, Dangerous is already completed. That still means Tyron is in the lead, because Wooded is a much longer kingdom, but the lead is not as drastic as it may seem.
Yeah, exactly. Dangerous having some issues with that scarecrow there for the timer challenge. I can relate. Those Cabby does not like to home in onto those. He is not a fan of them.
And again, you see the D-boots here. One thing that's actually really frustrating here is even if you jump down or something, you try to like have Mario void out, or you die to the dinosaur, you still respawn here. So the really the only way here to escape it are these nuts. So I'm assuming that for a lot of especially like young players, this place is like a nightmare, because this dinosaur is like running around hunting you. Definitely kind of scary.
Also, I just want to point out, Tyron just went for the triple jump moon clip on Lake. Like, he went for the triple jump Lake clip, moon clip, like the frame perfect thing.
And got it.
No, he didn't get it.
Oh, okay.
But he did go for it, and the movement looked really weird, so I just kind of wanted to talk a little about that. That would have been another example of a moon clip like you saw in Cascade. But that one is a lot harder and saves a lot less time, but he still just went for it just cause, I guess. Might as well, right?
Right.
If you're doing a show match.
True. It's always exciting to see some advanced clips tricks, because as much as these runners are like really skilled at the game and know all of these incredible movement hacks, especially in a game as popular as Odyssey, there usually is another layer of strategies that are even faster, but just ridiculously hard, basically barely viable, that are known, and you'll see them in like TARS showcases or showcases where all of the best clips are basically edited together to see the perfect run, but not really in runs. But it's obviously especially cool to pull something like that off in a real run.
Yeah, he does not even go for that in any percent, which is 3 times shorter for this, so the fact that he went for it there is insane.
And you can see Dangerous is actually going for that moon clip there. He is basically already done with it, but this we didn't get to talk about it when Tyron was doing it. It's another clip like the one in Cascade Kingdom with the chest, but this time it actually allows runners to skip that extra gate. This clip is much more important than the any percent category because it saves like 30 seconds or something, allowing for a whole new route through the kingdom. So runners tend to be pretty good at it because it's like one of the most important strats to practice for higher level any percent runs.
Yeah, that's exactly true. In Darker Side, it does not save nearly as much, but it's, I mean, still pretty hefty time save. It's like 8 seconds, I think.
That's nice. So very nice, you want that.
Indeed.
Now Tyron is now done with the fork of the two kingdoms. He's beaten Lake as well. So we see Dangerous is about to head to the boss up here, and then he's also going to be on his way to the next kingdom. Now the game technically says, yo, let's go to Metro now, the place with the real people. That's what the story wants us to believe, but Bowser doesn't think so. He stops us right here in Cloud Kingdom. This is basically just a giant arena. It does turn into a kingdom later that you can technically revisit. I'm pretty sure Darker doesn't, right?
Yeah, no, you do not. You only revisit that in the All Moons or 100% categories.
Because even though there's also some relatively quick moons here, there's not a lot, and that doesn't justify taking a trip here. There's no painting leading to this place. What there is, though, is, and you could see this on Tyron's screen, is a little 2D Luigi. And this is actually something that Nintendo released after the game came out. These are these online social media hint arts. So they were like, yo, here's a hint art, just like the one that the players looked at in Lake Kingdom to unlock a moon. But these ones you don't obviously have to look at because they were just online pictures. So they just got patched into the game. So the runners know that specific spot, know where to ground pound. And by ground pounding that 2D Luigi, they get free 200 coins.
Exactly. Oh yeah, we didn't even really talk about coins.
Right.
You do need 1,400 coins total for purchasing moons and outfits in this run. So, obviously, if you can get 200 free coins without losing any time, like in the Cloud fight where you would just be waiting around anyways.
Anyway, yeah.
It's obviously very nice.
And by the time we just explained that little gimmick, Tyron has already defeated Bowser. And the plans are still different because Bowser still knocked us down and we fell into the Lost Kingdom. Tyron with some incredibly clean movement there through the early section of the kingdom.
Wow. Wow. I have no words for that.
Yeah, showing off some like Koopa free running level movement, which is these little races that you unlock later. This kingdom is basically completely surrounded by this purple poison. This purple poison is insta-death. If you touch it, Mario just dies. So every potentially failed jump here could be really bad because we're not really getting, I mean, we just basically got one, but we're not getting too many checkpoints. Additionally, when you're playing this kingdom, you're supposed to get your head stolen by this bird called Klepto, but runners intentionally maneuver around that bird to skip that entire event from even happening.
Yeah, exactly. Also, I want to point out what Dangerous just did there, because he went and looked at a hint art that Tyron didn't, and that's just because he went to Lake first, so as we were saying earlier, the painting chain is going to be different, and that hint art there is a one from Wooded to Sand. So you look at it in Wooded, and you go get the ground pound moon in Sand. In the painting chain that Tyrone is in right now, Sand comes after, like the revisit to Sand comes after the revisit to Wooded, so he can go look at that hint art in the revisit to Wooded and not the first visit. But because Dangerous went to Lake first, the painting chain is different.
Exactly.
So he has to go look at it now, otherwise the moon and Sand just will not be there.
Yeah, basically had to make that adaptation on the fly because of how the run played out. But Tyron has now basically, by briefly encountering the bird Klepto there, you remove the trigger, for now at least, so you don't get your head stolen, and instead you can just move on through the kingdom. This death right there was actually intentional, so basically grabbing that moon and then falling into the poison to teleport back up to the top, and then capturing Glydon. Which is this dinosaur-looking guy, kind of in a way. We're not going to be using him to fly too much, though, but mainly for this purpose, which Tyron actually manages to do first try. The twist and turn treasure. Usually you're supposed to get this moon with a wiggler that you capture, which is this long worm, but by placing... Oh, wow, that was pretty cruel. By placing Glidon next to the key, or to the moon, you can jump into the key, throw Cappy back hovering next to Glidon, dive into the key. Usually this would be certain death, but if you then shake your controller just before, so Cappy goes onto Glidon, after you get the key, Mario teleports to Glidon, and you can get the moon that way, which is faster.
Exactly. So Tyrone is on a crazy run right now.
True,
Like,
this is pretty fast.
This is.
I think the only
ridiculous.
issue I've seen was like a little bit of inverted pyramid clip issues, but that's almost expected.
That was it. Yeah, that was pretty much the only major mistake he's had thus far. So yeah, Tyrone now coming into the longest kingdom in main game by quite a bit, actually, by over a minute. It's very large kingdom, Metro Kingdom. It's a very vertical kingdom in Night Metro, so you're going to see him jumping over a lot of buildings, climbing up towards the top to go deal with the Mecha Wiggler, which is kind of the boss fight for this area. He just did the BTT strat. What?
Yeah. Jumping on the right side there instead of even
what?
Going for the triple.
I can't even... That was actually ridiculous. No words for that one either. I can't explain how hard that is.
Yeah, basically just optimizing the jumps to get into that like girder section to grab that moon. Basically, whenever you can, you want to avoid doing long jumps, which is quite the contrary to what we've seen earlier in Super Mario 64, because they're actually good there, but in this game they are not, because they slow you down a little bit, so whenever you can avoid them, you want to. And making sure to do as little as possible of them in that outside section there is really clean.
Yeah, exactly. Normally there you wanted to jump up on top of the building, like I was saying. Like, it's a very vertical kingdom, like you want to be jumping on top of the building and then you long jump down to the moon, but he just skipped the whole long jump section entirely, which is really hard.
Also completely flew through the city hall there, which allows us to climb up to the first boss fight in Metro Kingdom. Well, technically the only boss fight, I guess, because the other quote-unquote boss fight isn't really a boss fight.
Yeah.
Now this one is a little bit of a waiting game for the most part. It's quite different. There's not too much platforming because the way you fight this boss is by capturing this Sherm, which is basically a tank. And then wait for the Mecha Wiggler's attacks, and then shoot its entire body is basically a weak spot. But basically, make sure to shoot every part of its body. And then the only thing that's important about this is that there is something that you always want as a runner, which is a 2-cycle, which means when this guy appears here, you want to make sure that you hit every single part of the body. If you don't, Mecha Wiggler's going to go back into the wall, and you have to wait. And I mean, Tyrone literally like aimbots that one.
Yeah. Another thing to note is that the Mecha Wiggler is the first instance of major RNG in this run. In the second phase that Tyrone just finished, there are 22 possible patterns. And that was not a particularly good one, but he certainly made it look like one.
Yeah, basically perfect. Every shot was on point. At the same time, Dangerous was also able to get the T and T strat for short with Glidon there to grab that moon.
Yup.
And it's going to be on his way to Metro 2 as well, Metro Kingdom, New Donk City. But Tyrone, you can see another change of kingdom states again, has now defeated Mecha Wiggler. It's now daytime in Metro, which opens up a ton of options. Most of the moons in this kingdom only become available once it gets daytime here. And that's what Tyrone's going to do now. But also, again, I already said this, there's another part of the story here. It's not a boss fight, but because Metro is now free, they want to celebrate the New Donk City Festival, and Mario is going to help to basically organize it.
Yeah, exactly. Also, you might have noticed there, Tyrone did plant a seed on top of the building there. We didn't mention it in Sand, but that's just another kind of moon. I'm pretty sure there are achievements moons for it. I'm not entirely sure.
I think so.
But yeah, basically you plant the seed and you come back in 20 minutes real time and it has grown. There is a way to manipulate that, but that is not used in this run.
Right.
because you can just come back and grab it later because you do revisit the kingdoms.
Exactly, you spend that time anyway somewhere else, so it just makes it pretty efficient. Now we can actually look at the city hall climb here again. Tyron was going through this earlier. Dangers is in here now. This is a pretty big vertical section, but as you can see, we even outrun the intended elevators by doing some extra movement, super quick jumps here on this pole that you're supposed to just climb, and then even skipping that last section up to the moon.
Yeah, that movement is crazy hard, and it saves like 1 second, which is pretty much that's peak Super Mario Odyssey right there. You're skipping like a just barely slower elevator cycle by doing some absolutely ridiculous, precise cap bounces, wall jumps, some spin throws. Just almost everything that you can think of in the Odyssey movement is present in that City Hall climb.
Now there was another on the right side here, another one of those 2D Luigi's that Tyron just grabbed. This time it wasn't completely free. It didn't lose like no time like in Cloud. It maybe lost like a second, but this is still pretty much some of the fastest 200 coins you could ask for.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, he was also grabbing one of these real hint arts that are in the game to unlock the moon later. Again, doing all of these small tasks while progressing the real story. So in this case, in Metro, it's talk to these 4 musicians, bring them back to the City Hall, then you get access to the festival, which is what will unlock the world peace state for the kingdom later.
Indeed. So Danger is now dealing with the last phase of Mecha Wiggler, trying to get a 2-cycle. Looks like he should be able to, just needs 1 more up top, and he hits it, so weird good. Tyrone is going to be going down into the sewer section next. I am curious as if he's going to be going for a wall clip at the beginning of it.
I feel like at this point he definitely is with the strength he's been going for.
There's almost no way he doesn't go for it. This trick is called sewer clip. It's really hard. He is going for it. So roll cancel clip through this wall straight to the end of the sewer section.
Now, an interesting point about these is they used to be much easier, well not much easier, but a little bit easier in the previous version of the game. Does get it pretty quickly still after all. Still skipping the sewer section there, which isn't incredibly long, but it's long enough to justify the clip. These clips used to be a little bit easier, but they actually were made harder with patches into the game later. The developers tried to patch them out when they released the... Oh no! That's unfortunate.
That's really bad. He has to do everything in the sewer over again now.
He didn't get any checkpoint flags there, so he's actually going to spawn at... Oh, you spawn here? Oh, wow.
Yeah,
that's
because
actually
he
the worst
died in
case.
the room.
Yeah. He died in the sewers, even though he never made his way through this pipe. But the game thought he made it there, obviously the real way, so he spawned on the other side of the room. Not the end of the world, but basically that clip, Nintendo tried to patch it out because they added this balloon world modes where people can hide balloons. So they were like, let's try to make it a little bit harder so people don't hide balloons out of bounds. It's still possible, just harder. And the reason this category is on the newer version is because later on, with updates to the game and the Switch, loads drastically improved in speed. So you're basically making that trade-off, okay, clips are harder, but we save free time by just loading quicker.
Yeah. And even in Darker Side, it's actually crazy that the newer version is even faster. Because in older versions, there was a trick in the last kingdom in this run that saved a whole 3 minutes.
True.
But just because of the faster loads and how many loads there are in this category over time, it does end up still being faster to run on the current version of the game, which I think is pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. That used to be, people even used to split up the category because of that trick, because it literally skips the entire final challenge. But yeah, there's so many loads from warping and revisiting kingdoms through paintings and entering sub-rooms, which will be much more common later in the revisits. Also, in my opinion, probably the coolest part of the run, all of the movement in the sub-rooms.
I would agree with that, yeah. Sub-room movement is very hyped to watch when it's done optimally. Tyrone is now in the festival section that you were talking about earlier. Dangers is finishing up the musicians and about to head into the sewers himself. So with that mistake by Tyrone, this race has gotten a bit more interesting. You know, it's not like that probably was a good 30-40 second mistake.
For sure. Unfortunate for Tyrone's run pace, but makes the race a little bit more interesting. So right there is a hidden pipe leading to the secret room here during the festival. This festival is just kind of like this big celebration. It's a really cool moment casually. kind of like a throwback to original Mario games. I wish Nintendo would still be making some of those, but who knows? Maybe we get an announcement next year for another one.
That would be awesome. I'd be all here for that. Trying to think. Tyrone is coming up on the end of Metro. Dangerous is coming into
the no, not quite.
No,
the sewer. The sewer first.
The sewer. Yeah. So. Yeah, no, this is still pretty close.
Yeah.
I don't know if Dangerous goes for sewer clip, but it would be cool if he does.
Would be an opportunity to make up some time, but even if Dangerous doesn't go for it and just decidedly goes for this movement, that's actually still a clever play now, because he can't lose any time to missing the clip, and ideally also doesn't die here, so he basically guarantees that he gets a little bit of extra time. And this movement here is, you can see here that this movement it doesn't take that long. Like, you have to clip relatively fast in order to actually save time with it.
You have to get it within like 8-ish tries, because it only saves around 10 seconds if you get it on the very first try. So it is a very risky strat to go for, and that was a very clean sewer from Dangers.
Yeah, just playing it basic but clean, and is going to be able to save some time off of that. Now Tyrone got teleported back to the Odyssey, and again we talk to the tourist here. This time though we get a moon for it, and again you'll see later in other locations they're extremely quick. They just randomly stand there, free moon, randomly stand there, free moon.
Yep.
And again, I'm pretty sure there's an outfit moon for them or something, but I'm not certain. Not outfit, I mean like achievement.
Achievement moon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure either.
But you'll see later they become super quick, especially like the ones on like Mushroom that just stand right next to where you spawn, instant moon.
Actually, I have a list of all the Toadette moons you get in this, so let me like scroll through this and see if there's...
Yeah, there's a bunch of random ones that like checkpoints that you have to touch, and like 2D levels, and...
Yeah, there's 2D moons, treasure chest moons, note moons, like the...
We haven't seen those yet, I think.
Not yet. The timer challenges, you saw a couple of those. You saw one in Deep Woods. And yeah, Captain Toad, who we're about to... actually, no, we don't. Nope,
that's
you get them in the snow revisit.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. So Captain Toad, who we haven't seen yet. And yeah, there's a lot of other stuff like that. I don't want to keep going down. But yeah, I did check, and yeah, there is a seed Toadette moon.
A seed one, okay.
Yeah.
Now, Tyrone looks at another hint. You could see there was the Lost Kingdom. We will be returning there. Even though it does not have a painting.
Yeah.
But there just happens to be a bunch of quick moons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, after the painting chain that we're talking about in post-game, there is a bit of cleanup where you just use the Odyssey to visit a couple kingdoms in post-game as well to finish off the run, because there's a lot of quick moons. Tyrone is going to be coming up on another out-of-bounds clip, and this one can be pretty costly. If he misses it, you pretty much guaranteed to lose at least 8 seconds if he doesn't get it.
And he's going to be using the moon. This looks pretty good to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Very nice movement around the corner there. So what this does is actually massive. This completely changes the way the Snow Kingdom is routed. So this section is supposed to only open up once you go to these 4 specific rooms around there. All of them remove like a barrier to open up the section where you then do a race. This kingdom's quote-unquote boss fight is doing this race. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I guess, never mind. I guess a guy just wakes up at first. It looked like Tyrone was just chilling.
No, yeah.
But basically, by doing this, by doing this clip, you get into this race section right away, which is not only good because you get to do the race earlier, but it makes it so that later, when you revisit these rooms that you were supposed to clean up, they all become much faster in several different ways. Basically, some of the puzzles you were supposed to solve are like automatically already solved, so you only have to pick up moons that just chill there, and they become really, really efficient.
Yeah, and by revisiting them in post-game, or not revisiting, but just visiting them in post-game, there are additional moons that are spawned in there as well. Like every room has an extra moon in there as well. So
Dangerous is about to join as well in snow, and Tyrant is now actually doing the race. So these races are something that traditionally always get pretty optimized. People like when there's in-game timers, so they can immediately see how they're doing. So you'll see some really quick movement here with the Shavarian, which are the inhabitants of the Snow Kingdom.
Yeah.
Inhabitants. Yeah.
Inhabitants. Yes. Okay. This is looking like a pretty clean bound bowl for Tyrone. Should be a low 51 or maybe even a 50. I think it's a 51. Yeah, very
barely
nice.
Getting that in. Nice prediction as well. We take those. Now, technically, there is a way to get a faster time for this, but it actually causes you to lose the race because you take a shortcut, which is good for just a good time in this bound bowl. But we do want to win here because we got this multi-moon and multi-moon, and also get the world peace state. So Tyrone is going to be able to hit the moon rock, which yeah, exactly.
Yeah. He's not going to be hitting the moon rock now, though. Those only become available in post. Yeah, they only become available in post game. But he does still need a couple extra moons to leave the kingdom, and luckily there are just 3 really quick moons that all count towards achievement moons. Right here around the Odyssey and Snow. There's a timer challenge moon, and then you have a rabbit moon, and then you have fishing. And fishing is another case of RNG in this game. At least to our knowledge, whether the fish decides to bite or not is completely random. So we do hope for first try. Yeah, you just hope, and every additional try loses like 1.5 to 2 seconds.
A lot of people like their fishing mini games. This one, I haven't heard anyone ever say that they like it. Tyrone gets a first try bite there immediately, making this moon look very convenient, but it doesn't always go that way.
Definitely not. Also, Dangers did miss the moon clip in Snow, but he did back it up really fast with that backup downstairs clip. That was very nice, showing his backup knowledge there.
Yeah, very nice. Basically going for one of those original clips again, and is now also going to be doing the bound bowl here.
Yes.
Which is what this race is called.
Yeah. Just gotta roll the Shavarian down this, what is this, a ramp, I guess?
Yeah, I guess.
And actually getting the Shavarian to stop bouncing there so you can actually talk to the dude is really hard. Like, that's genuinely difficult to do, and I'm pretty sure both of them did that very fast. That's another small thing that you might not notice when you're looking at it, but, I mean, getting, if you're trying to go fast on that ramp, getting your Shavarian to just sit still after a while, because he likes to bounce around, is pretty
Also,
difficult.
speaking of things that you didn't notice, what does Bowser steal from this kingdom again? Is this the cake? Do they get the cake from here?
Yeah, he get the cake.
But I just saw this, like, this plate this cake was supposed to be on, and it's like ginormous. Are the Shavarians here like really small, or does the cake shrink? I haven't really noticed. I'm not sure if you had that. Like the middle of the kingdom is literally like where the cake is supposed to be on, but it's like giant. It's like bigger than Bowser's ship. Like, how did they do it?
I mean, that's not the only thing that doesn't make sense in this. If you want to get into like
fair,
logic in a Mario game, then you can come up with a lot of questions.
That is fair. That is fair. Speaking of which, we're about to fight a giant octopus with lava on the head in the next section here. Yeah,
Tyrone, you might have noticed that Tyrone did just spawn a moon and then not get it. It was kind of cut off by the transition back, but he spawned a Notes moon and he just ignored it. The reason is that it's actually faster to get it later during the boss fight you were just talking about, because during that boss fight there is a lot of waiting around.
Right.
So it's just faster to grab it when you would already be doing nothing anyways.
I do just want to quickly point out that Danger's got a 50.68 in the bound bowl. So winning that little race, winning that battle, saving like over half a second, or like around half a second. Doesn't sound like too much, but hey, that does count. Already 1 point for dangers. Tyron basically using the Gushen, that water creature, to make it up to this tower early, in kind of like an unintentional way, and just jumping past that moon. Sound looks a little weird, but again, you will be waiting anyway, so any extra movement you technically do there would be slower than just doing it when you're waiting anyway.
Yeah. That's also like a decently recent strat in the grand scheme of Darker Side. I know you always used to just get that moon right there after the lighthouse, but then people were like, hey, you can probably get this during the boss fight, and it's like about a second time save.
But that's so important. Like, I don't know how much we've already talked about a second time save or little time save during this race, and in a 3-hour run, all of these little time saves suddenly become like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, and they actually add up a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
There was Captain Toad as well. I'm pretty sure this is the first time we see him now in this run. Just chilling in the kingdom, you talk to him, you get a moon, and by getting multiple Captain Toad moons, we get another free achievement moon later, like we said.
Yep. And, yeah, I guess little input on the Seaside story. So, basically, Tyron's just going around hitting all these buttons. He's skipping the cutscenes, but basically what you're doing is you're launching corks into the octopus, who is currently stationed on top of the big sparkling water glass in the middle of the kingdom. And after you hit all 4 buttons and send corks into his head 4 times, he finally has enough and comes down, and then that's when you get to fight him.
Exactly. Yeah. The boss fight, which, you know, Dangers would immediately tell us the name. I don't know how well versed you are.
I know it includes the words Brigadier, Mollusk, and Lancer.
The third, Lancer. Is it the third?
I
think it might be the third.
Yeah, Dauphin of
Dauphin.
Boblaine.
Dauphin of Boblaine. Yeah.
I can't speak French.
This guy's a pretty extra name.
Yeah.
I don't even know the lore. I don't even know why he's so mad. Oh, because Bowser stole the drink or something, probably, right?
Well, I mean, he's also mad because you're hitting him in the head.
True. In the first place, that makes sense. But I think he's like also mad because Bowser stole the champagne.
It's something like that, yeah. I'm not entirely sure.
But the boss fight is now on. So the strategy here is going to be, Tyron's going to do some extra stuff, like grabbing this checkpoint, which isn't that important, other than the fact that we need extra checkpoints.
No,
like
you do actually.
Oh, you
use
actually
that
teleport to this
later.
one.
That one. Yeah, that's a newer reroute, but you do actually need that checkpoint later.
Right. In general, I'm not sure if this is true, but I think do you have to pick up any extra checkpoints just for the achievements?
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Like I said in Cascade, I think there's 28, 29-ish that you need, and then you need about 10 extra for the 40 checkpoint achievement.
Right.
So you do grab a couple extra ones. You'll probably notice a lot of those being on painting platforms. Like when we revisit Kingdoms later.
Because they're just like on your way, true.
Yeah, they're just there. And
now,
Tyron
is... Exactly.
Ooh, yeah, he's going to be making the boss clip through the island here, which is not really supposed to happen, and just killing him immediately.
Whoa, wait, I've never seen that kill before there.
Yeah, I've never seen that one either, actually. I do a different setup that makes the boss go a little bit of a different path. But basically, all of the weird stuff that he was doing throughout the boss fight, you might have noticed, like he was kind of camping where the octopus was going to go and hitting him immediately. That just messes with the AI a bit, and it makes him clip through the platform at the end instead of going around. So it does save.
And also killing him like mid-platform. That's nice.
Yeah, very, very nice. That does save quite a bit of time too. The boss clip. I don't know exactly how much, but it is quite a lot. Like usually he takes a while to go around the platform and then stop spinning so you can actually hit him.
Then we get teleported up here, get our next multi-moon. This is already what counts as getting world pieces here. Everything is super pretty. Also one of the best soundtracks in the game, in my opinion, plays. Unfortunately, we don't get to hear it much yet, but there is going to be another visit in Seaside later.
Exactly, yeah. I really like the Seaside music too. It's such a calm, just really, really vibey music. I'm a big fan. Okay, yeah, Tyron heading off to Luncheon now, which is another really big kingdom. This is the only kingdom that we do actually visit 3 times in Dark Side.
Right. I think this is still for some weird like text reasons, but it still just makes sense.
Yeah, the reasons why are kind of unnecessarily complicated to try to explain.
But it is still free time save, so we just do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you can see on danger screen, actually, there we didn't point this out, but it's kind of cool. When you get a moon with the Gushen, the water bubble around it refills. Because usually you don't have infinite water, but by picking up that moon with the Gushen, you can fly all the way over here again. And that was kind of cool. I didn't know this, but the Gushen, I was afraid at first the Dangers would ground pound the Gushen, but the Gushen got like pushed away by the Kelp. And then Dangers ground pounded it, got the moon, refilled it again, and it's now going to keep flying.
Yeah, and then after the Gushen's done all this for you, you just kill it and grab the moon. You know, you just drop it in the lava.
Exactly.
Just, honestly, incredible behavior from Mario. Is he really the hero?
I don't know. We can't tell. We may never know.
We may never know.
But another thing is that we have to point out is that Tyrant just fought a Spewart again, which is the first time we refight one of those mini bosses. Technically, you were supposed to refight Rango, the long dude from Lake and Snow Kingdom, to even gain access to the race section. But because runners did this clip to enter the race later on, the moon that you are supposed to get rewarded for defeating him, they're just going to be on the ground, so they just get it for free.
Exactly, yeah. It's kind of funny how much just doing the Bound Bowl clip messes with Snow Kingdom.
It's really good for runs, but yeah.
Yeah, it's incredibly important for runs. And there's another checkpoint that Tyron had to grab there. He did mess up his movement, so was a little slower. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh,
okay,
the ledge grab.
That was a crazy save. Wow, okay. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
I was going to say that normally that checkpoint does not lose any time to grab, but because he messed up his movement, he did lose a little time to it, but I mean, it's still right there. So.
Yeah, so you see in Luncheon, if you haven't played the game, there's also purple-pink stuff on the ground. At least it doesn't immediately kill you. Like in Lost, it only does damage and burns you like lava, so you don't immediately get normal control of Mario. But you still don't want to fall in there, especially not there, because you wouldn't be able to really recover.
Yeah, exactly. It's, when there's no, like, low-to-the-ground platforms around you, it is pretty much just instant death if you fall into the lava.
Yeah. Now, again, Luncheon is one of the bigger kingdoms. The first stage here is no boss fight at all. It's probably one of the weirdest things to progress the world's state with. Again, we've had races, we've had festivals. In Luncheon, you have to capture a piece of meat. That's basically your goal. The soon-to-be boss Cockatiel will then grab this meat and put it in a pot, where we will get our first like story multi-moon. But before that, this is, and we haven't again seen them too much yet, but this is what we call a sub-room, right? We haven't actually had too many sub-rooms yet. Later, when we hit that moon rock, a bunch of these like rock pipes will spawn that usually contain another sub-room, usually harder sub-rooms. That's the entire point. So like post-game stuff, harder optional content. But some of them are also going to be really fast, so we'll see a lot more of those later.
Yeah. I also want to point out, Tyrone there was doing a ton of motion control cap throws. You can tell if they're motion control or not. He's did another one because they're a little tilted instead of just going straight forward. And basically the reason he's doing that is if you do a motion control cap throw, you can get the dive out a little, like a couple frames earlier every time. So if you do a motion control cap throw one time, you can dive a couple frames earlier there. And then, you know, obviously that adds up over the course of the run. He just did a ton of them there, so that probably added up to actually a pretty significant chunk of time.
Yeah, it's actually, it's funny to me. Okay, danger. Oh no, unfortunate bonk there. And this is exactly what we just talked about, right? There's no low platforms there, so you can't really recover, even though the lava only does 1 damage at a time. The entire point there was that... So what he did is he tried to throw Cappy against the Scarecrow there, and then already pre-jump, about to land onto the soon-to-be-spawned timer challenge, is going to be able to dive back onto it. And yeah, because Cappy didn't home into the Scarecrow, the timer challenge never spawned, and it was basically doomed.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but at least he did get it the second time. Tyron having some issues, looking at the hint art there, jumping in front of it a couple times, which is just the classic, you know, when multiple things are bound to the same button.
I was going to say, I'm surprised how many, especially these popular new Nintendo games for speedruns, all of them kind of use motion controls in some way. Like, we have the, obviously rolling all the time. Like, Odyssey is even more extreme than Breath of the Wild, but even in Breath of the Wild, most runners aim with, like, motion controls. These gimmicks actually being used for speed strats. It's kind of weird, but I guess you get used to it.
Yeah, it's crazy that, like, I wonder if it was intentional that they made it so you could dive faster out of motion control cap throws. Like, that just seems so weird, doesn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's...
But then also, we've already seen the runners use a ton of motion control cap throws for, to help them, like the spin throw. That's only even possible with motion controls.
Yeah, the spin throw, the up throw. Hey, there's Dangerous demonstrating for us, getting his input eaten on a spin throw, and... oh wait, actually no, that
was for the checkpoint, I guess.
Yeah, that kind of proved your point wrong. Like, you can do a spin throw.
Yeah, that's what I said. At least the quick ones. Like
yeah. Yeah, it's the you can do a down throw by ground pounding and then pressing the button, but that's not fast. And then you can do a spin throw by doing a spin jump and then cap throwing, but that's obviously not fast either. Tyron scared me there with this triple throw not homing in on the platform. I thought it was going to be over.
That's another really unfortunate. Another really clean movement section. These movement sections, we've seen them earlier as well in Lost. They're like especially optimized because these are sections that you run through in these Koopa free-running mini games that are a thing later. So a lot of people at one point looked into them worldwide because there were like global leaderboards for them. And then that movement was just obviously basically taken for normal speedruns.
Yeah. And it's funny that it's Lost and Luncheon that are using this run because those are the two that I had world records for at some point. So it's just kind of funny that it worked out like that. I got a slight advantage over other people in those very specific instances. Tyron fighting Cookateel here. Playing it safe and just doing big jumps onto Cookateel. You can do the motion control shake jumps and still hit Cookateel, but you also take the risk of falling off and falling down and having to climb all the way back up. So he is, for the seemingly the first time in this run, playing it actually safe, which is interesting.
Yeah, that's fair. Cookateel is not a fun fight by any means.
Not
it's
at all.
relatively slow, and the collision in this fight is a little bit messed up. It can be super frustrating to actually get a hit in with the lava bubble. Dangerous is now also making his way up to the meat to progress the kingdom to the state where he can fight the bird.
Yep.
Gonna be getting the multi-moon there.
Getting the multi-moon. Alright, so Tyrone is going to be heading out of Luncheon as well, as Dangerous progresses through Luncheon. Tyrone is coming up on what in any percent is pretty much a filler kingdom, being Ruined Kingdom, where you just have to do a boss fight and leave, but in Darker, you do at least get one extra moon. Before you leave, because there's only one available before the boss fight, so...
And the hint art actually matters.
Oh yeah, the hint art does matter here too. There is a coin hint art in the Ruined Dragon boss fight that most any percent runners just get for, you know, good luck or for the moon just because it's there, but it actually does matter in this run, yes.
Now, this is another one of those kingdoms that are basically like Cloud. They're just like a glorified arena. To many people's, many people are upset about this because thematically it's such a cool, such a different kingdom. It's kind of like this edgy, dark, ruined castle kingdom where Bowser has imprisoned this Dark Souls boss and somehow got under his control. Later on, you can revisit this place again, and there's like a couple extra levels, like 2 or 3. There's a tower, and then like the football guy, I think. But basically, we won't be seeing it again in this run. You could see Tyrone grab that extra moon down there, which you wouldn't get in any percent playthrough where you just beat the game, and is now going to be fighting the Dark Souls boss, the dragon.
Yeah, exactly. And kind of hate to keep bringing it up, but that treasure chest moon does count towards an achievement moon later on as well. So it's just very convenient.
Now, it doesn't quite play like a Dark Souls boss. Essentially, all you have to do is dodge these electric ring attacks and then runners intentionally jump onto the dragon head early, tanking some damage to be able to get rid of these. I'm still not sure if these are keys or swords. I don't know if this was ever decided. Whatever is like...
I've always thought of
trapped
them
in
as
there.
swords.
Yeah, I
think
guess
they're swords.
yeah, they're kind of swords or whatever. You pull them out and then you can ground pound the dragon. So you'll see here, right, Tyrant's just immediately jumping on there, taking damage, getting ready to throw a cap against the swords 4 times, then this cover gets removed, ground pound, get another hit. And then it's going to be done one more time as usual.
Oh yeah, another thing that we forgot to mention, in Luncheon Kingdom, that Piranha Plant Fire Moon would not actually be fast enough, but it does get you an extra unique capture, and that is another thing that counts towards achievement wins later on. You need to capture 40 unique things. Throughout the course of the run, normally you would only get like 38-ish. So there's going to be another point.
Big chain jump?
Yeah, I was about to talk about that. Yeah, there's going to be another point later on. In one of the first kingdoms we revisit in postgame being Cascade, where it just seems random, like they're just gonna grab a random capture and they go on with their business.
And then leave again.
Yeah, but that is why they're doing that.
Yeah, it's just how this entire route works. These achievement wounds, you'll see it later. It's gonna be a bit boring to watch because all you do is basically talk to that, keep pressing A, but every like 6-7 seconds or something, you get a free moon. Where usually moons are around like the 15 to 20 seconds, right? That you have to actually work to get them. But if you can unlock these super quick moons later, it adds up to a lot of time save.
Exactly, yeah. That's been the subject of one of the more major reroutes recently as well, which I know Tyrone is going for. Not entirely sure if Dangerous is going for it. I was kind of hinting at it earlier with that Tyrone is going to be buying outfits. But basically, there is an achievement moon for getting 3 outfit-related moons. Like, moons where you have to buy an outfit and talk to an NPC in that outfit. And in order to actually make it fast, you do have to do a really cool-looking out-of-bounds clip. So that is going to be a lot later, but I figured I'd preface that now. That I'm not sure if Dangerous goes for it. I'm pretty sure he probably will. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. But yeah, it's gonna be cool.
What you're referring to, like lake stuff?
Yeah, lake outfit clip.
Yeah. We see another one of these capture warps here that Tyrone unfortunately actually mistimed. The idea is that you grab the moon first, then shake the controller. Well, you shake the controller just before you hit the moon, ideally, and then immediately get teleported back up to the capture, saving that backtracking.
Yeah, that Spiny would not leave him alone. Oh man.
Now, Bowser's Kingdom is technically another one of those big kingdoms. It's just structured a little bit differently. It doesn't, even though it's a huge area the kingdom goes across, it doesn't, in a way, also feel as big as like Luncheon or something, because it's just these several islands. There's a ton of sub-rooms, though, later, so I would still count it towards those. And at the end of the kingdom, there's also probably the most, always the most hype boss fight to watch, because you actually get to sequence break it much more than the other ones.
Yeah, exactly. The Mecha Brutal boss fight at the end of Bowser's. I mean, how long has that been optimized for too? Like, when was the skipping the bird discovered?
Yeah, I remember that was pretty early, but like, I think people refer to it as like birdless, and it was like around probably like the 110 any % times or something.
Yeah,
so really early on.
Yeah, super early stuff. Tyrone doing the new shards movement here, and that was very, very clean. That movement is not easy at all, despite what you may think from looking at it. That is exceptionally difficult.
Yeah, so in Bowser's basically there's these islands, and you grab story moons on them to then progress through the kingdom further. And then you also grab some quick moves like this one on the way.
Mm-hmm. And the good thing about this turret moon as well is it spawns you right next to the story moon, so
true.
It's even faster than it would be normally. The pipe just takes you right out there, right next to it.
And then we already re-fought Spewart the spewing guy in Luncheon earlier, one of the birds. Dangerous is also finishing up the dragon boss fight here in Ruined. I think he has one more hit to go and also going to be on his way to Bowser's Den. But Tyron is going to be refighting the very first bunny boss, Topper. We fought at the end of Cap and Harriet, that he fought on top of the inverted pyramid in kind of like well, you don't fight him at the same time, but you have to fight both of them to progress to the real boss.
Yeah, and there are some really weird strats in Harriet involving making a bomb float in midair and whatnot.
True.
There's a lot. There's a lot
more
going
recent
on
than this game
there.
again. There's a more recent one in this in the world of Odyssey. You know.
Yeah.
Wasn't always a thing, but yeah.
Yeah.
Dangerous is done. In Ruined, grabbing another multi-moon. And Tyron is on this shop island now, which is the island just before the dual boss fight. Got some other moons there along the way. And now this is, I mean, maybe you can talk us through this. This is the Harriet fight that you teased.
Yeah. So he's going to be doing some very specific movement here, throwing 2 bombs at Harriet at the same time. Basically, the game gets confused, doesn't know to do with the second one, so it just keeps it floating in midair, and that just makes it easy to hit that bomb directly into Harriet, and you don't even have to wait for the next one to spawn.
Yeah, this is just a true combo there, basically, literally, completely comboing Harriet.
And then, oh my gosh, the
That
motion control roll cancel. Yeah, there's, wow, Harriet stood no chance.
Yeah, barely got to do anything, already defeated. Now Topper also gets a little bit of an upgrade. He just gets more heads, actually managing to get a hit in there. This is something we never really got to talk about, the taking a hit thing. Yet, even though this is always something that we always explain, but these runners are just playing really well. But when you do take a hit and actually going down to 1 HP, surely there won't be a Topper incident.
Okay, he's fine.
He is fine, but the thing that I was going to mention is that if you grab a moon when you are not on full HP, the moon tries to be nice and heal you up to full HP. Unfortunately, that's not nice for speedruns because you take the time doesn't process. Basically, the HP bar is going to like come into the middle, show you, hey, I'm being refilled, and you lose like 2 seconds or something.
Yeah, it's 2 seconds and then about 3.5 if you are on 1 health like Tyrone is. And we should also mention that that doesn't happen with multi-moons for some reason. Like, the game just fills your health without giving you an animation with multi-moons, which is so weird because, like, that was a story moon that Tyrone just got, so, like, there's already a cutscene attached to it, but then it still just gives you an additional heal cutscene.
Yeah. Now this is another pretty cool section. It just turns out that a lot of these vertical sections have some really nice movements because you're not just going forward and you have to actually use jumps and cap dives a lot. So Tyron, even though the camera is barely caught up with him, going for a dive wall there, diving onto Cappy. Not sure if I was trying to remove the head from the Pokio there already.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't, okay.
I don't think so. I don't think you can from where he was, so I don't think
okay.
But yeah, still, that movement that he goes for, that is like peak any % level movement. Like, that is absolutely ridiculous movement there.
Quick jumps there over the ceiling because we're not quite done yet. We just talked to Captain Toad real quick again. We've seen him before. Capturing the Pokio now on this. Okay, getting a step in with the beak on the side of that roof. I don't think I've seen that before. And it's not going to be climbing.
That's fast.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just interesting though. Then going to be flicking up these moving platforms seamlessly, but not quite, and capturing the bird, which other runs would do here. Also going to be doing a little bit of a shaking performance here, which looks weird, but actually it saves time.
Yep. Ooh.
You just move quicker that way. This can be the Pokio incident right there. I've seen so many people already miss that beak step there multiple times. It's kind of weird.
Another Pokio incident that can happen is if you walk too close to that spark pylon with the Pokio, you just can't capture the Pokio anymore. Yeah. That's a Pokio incident I've experienced in a run before when I didn't even know that was a thing. If you
All
walk
right.
right next to the pylon, oh yeah, sorry.
Let's
This is more
just
important.
look at the Mecha Brutal fight real quick, because this is a pretty big sequence break. So usually you're supposed to, again, use the Pokio to climb up this mech. Oh,
that is not supposed to happen. He's
that is
fine,
not supposed
though.
to happen. Is he fine?
Yes.
Okay, nice. He was supposed to
man.
immediately jump back there and basically spin pound the second pilot of the mech. If you have all of the bunnies back again, you actually technically meet them again. Not in this run, but in a different kingdom later on, so they really just don't want to leave you alone. And then again in another mech, they're just everywhere. But again, here is where it gets a little bit more precise. We're going to be ground pounding this bubble there, preparing again, waiting for the mech to throw Mario back, and then immediately diving down onto the last bubble. Not even capturing a bird once.
Wow, that ending strat that you did for the spirit bubble, that's another pretty new strat, and that's really, really precise. The old strat there was actually not too bad, but that new one is incredibly just wow. It's just completely bonkers.
Yeah, jumping up there to get extra high to just dive instead of kept throwing back.
Yeah, that's another, insane looking strat that saves 1 second over the old movement. Oh my gosh.
Now Dangerous is also still in the process of catching up. We have him now fight Topper, which I feel like Tyron hasn't done too long ago. So especially with the nature of this run, there's still all of the revisits coming up later in after the game is technically over. Obviously not for us because we're doing Darker Side. Tyron is moving to Moon now, which is the final kingdom of the main story. But not only are there like tons of more moons to get. I don't know how many moons do you get? You don't get any moons on Moon, right? Before beating the game.
No, you get 5. You get 5 moons in Moon 1. You get a couple moons. So you get the bunny and then you get a couple of other things. Yeah.
Right, so it's 147 then you get in the first playthrough, basically? Right. Yeah, you get 147 moons in the first playthrough, but we need 500, so as you can tell, most of those moons are gotten after you actually beat the game.
Yeah, post-game is like the real main course of Darker Side as well. It's so much more fast-paced than main game, because in main game, you're doing all the story stuff, there's a ton of cutscenes attached to a lot of the moons, but in post-game, you're pretty much just flying through, and it's like an hour and 40 to an hour and 45 optimally of just almost completely interrupted Mario Odyssey movement, which is why I love this category so much. It's so awesome. So yeah, as we were talking about, Tyrone is not going to be going straight to the chapel. He is actually going to be jumping over and getting a couple of additional moons over here on the moon. A lot of which do count towards the achievement moons. There's going to be a bunny, there's going to be a treasure chest. So there's a couple of moons that do actually add up. And he does need to grab that moon, Rock. Okay. I thought I was going to go flying off the edge for a second. I got scared.
Yeah, exactly. Now, the moon is, again, technically the final kingdom of the story, so it's supposed to be this big lead up to the final boss fight, very epic. The final boss fight is still very epic, and especially what happens after the final boss fight. But what I was going to say is that normally for casual players there's this moon cave. You can see it on the left here and then never again, because Tyron is just going to run past it with the rocket flower and then set up on top of the Sphinx, going actually for a spin point, which is kind of weird to do on the Moon Kingdom physics, and going barely up there onto that ledge. This is basically the good old Moon Cave skip, saving like a ton of time. And also this skip was found before the game released, by the way.
Yeah,
or like on the day, or like one day after, something like that.
It was definitely found day one. It could have been found in like pre-release copies too.
Which I guess makes sense because you have this like moon, these moon physics active. So this is something that players would definitely look into, just because of the nature of it, of how much of a section you skip by doing this. There's even a boss fight in there in that moon cave, another boss fight with Madame Brood, the boss we fought in Cascade.
Yeah, it's quite a lot. that you skip. Danger's going for the new target acquired setup as well. Very nice. Wow, okay. Clean Mecha Brutal from both players. You always love to see that. That can be a very stressful part of the run.
Yeah, when you fall down there, we didn't even mention this Mecha Brutal goes like crazy, and it can be extremely hard to even get back up.
Oh yeah, you lose like minimum 20 seconds in the best case scenario if you fall down off mech, I feel like. Maybe 15.
Now, one thing I need to ask you real quick, Gannon, because I haven't been super caught up, but how consistently or how often do runners, especially like Tyrone, go for 2 DSS?
Tyrone is definitely going to go for it here.
So he just does it like every time.
Yeah, no, yeah, he did it. He does it in every run. Yes.
Okay. So that's going to be an extremely hype strat. That
yeah.
I used to be like, when I was running the game more early on, my specialty was like looking into strats that are technically gonna be saving some time. We had like this entire spreadsheet. All of these strats nowadays, they're all used. Back then they were like kind of new. But that's the strat that I would never have seen coming. Once I saw it for the first time, I couldn't believe that it was real.
Yeah, I mean, that when it was found initially, it like blew up on Twitter too. Like it was a crazy thing just for even people outside the speedrunning community. It was like, wow, that is ridiculous that is a thing. Basically, what it is there is a large 2D section that Tyrone is going to be coming up on right after he finishes this Bowser boss fight, which he is on the last phase
cycle.
on. Yeah, so he is done now. And pausing a couple times, trying to skip that cutscene. Basically, there's a huge 2D section, and you're supposed to enter it and go through it as 2D Bowser, but obviously, we don't have time for that. So there are tiny seams around the outside of the 2D section because it crumbles and falls away, so it is split into a couple segments for those animations that would happen if you're in the 2D section, but they're just barely outside, like they stretch out just barely enough to the point where you can still stand and jump off of them.
We are about to see it. The thing that makes it also so ridiculous is that there's so many runs that actually died inside that 2D section because there was another skip that ran as usual. But for now, let's look at this. So jumping on the first seam, swiping around.
He got the hard one.
He got the hard one. Jumping on the seams.
Oh my god! Oh my god! First try? Really now? Really though? Like that first try right now? Does that have to? Wow.
Damn.
That's once again just completely speechless. That's actually crazy.
The thing is that this is also where like Dangerous always has been, while he's a very good top any percent runner at times as well, more dedicated to the longer categories. So consistency and clean movements in longer sections has always been a strong suit for him. But Tyrone is like the any percent guy. That's like at least what he was known for. And in categories like that, all of the ridiculous time saves matter because the run is so much shorter, leading to a more optimized run, which is why he was able to showcase that so flawlessly. But that was, a cherry on top.
Yeah, and the thing about him is he goes for those ridiculous time saves in the long categories too. Like he does 2DSS in everything that he runs. It's
that's where the advantage comes in, right? Because he's practiced it so much to be able to do it in any percent that why not use it in the long runs and then get the extra advantage?
Yeah, exactly.
That's obviously that's what makes it scary.
Yeah,
it's scary at these runs.
Yeah.
Also, is he? Nah, he's not comparing against PB. I was saying for a second, like -2, like huh?
He's comparing against a 307 comparison though, so this is still. For reference, Tyrone's PB is world record. He has the only sub 3, and he also has world record by like 4 minutes. So he is very dominant in this category in terms of PB and raw skill. But he is on still a pretty good run right now. Obviously, it's not really close to his PB, but it is still very solid.
Yeah, and just sub 3, meaning under 3 hours, is another thing that was only theorized to ever be possible. At one point, people were like, okay, it is probably happening, but you have to play like pretty ridiculous to get it. So that happening is huge and will obviously be the last hour barrier that will ever be broken for this category.
It's ridiculous because no one expected anyone to have the optimization required and the consistency required to be able to do that. Like Tyrone has the best, some of best segments by a lot, and he's played closer to his Sob than anyone else as well.
Yeah,
Like he played closer to that summer best than ever.
And just like for
everyone else.
reference, we keep talking about these like small movement tricks, saving 1 second, saving 2 seconds. At the start, when the game was already completely routed and movement was still pretty clean, Darker Side records were like 3 hours and 15 minutes, 16 minutes. So you can tell how much time these small optimizations overall in a run like this save.
Yeah, exactly. There's probably only a couple of those minutes were from actual tricks and routing differences. Like probably 2 minutes max, I would say. And then the other 14 or whatever came from just pure movement skill.
And we had some SM64 earlier. We're getting a little bit of a throwback now here in Peach's Castle. I even got the SM64 throwback moon by looking up into the ceiling there. At the same time, doing these tiles, trust me, these tiles, you kind of got to know where they are because they can be so weirdly hard to see. But thankfully, these runners usually know where they have to ground pound to progress them.
Yep. And Tyrone is going to be grabbing one more moon here at the end of Mushroom 1 before getting out of here and beginning the painting chain.
Right.
And as
even though we call
said,
them a moon, they're technically a star. But
yeah, I mean, they're called a moon in game, so I mean, I just call them a moon. And once again, as we were saying earlier, because Danger selected Lake first, the order that he does the kingdoms in postgame is going to be different. So it might get a little confusing because they will be doing different routes, but it does sync up later on. So it will
sync up especially after the painting chain and at several points. Obviously, right now Tyrone has a pretty good lead. He's already done with his little.
Wait.
Okay, Danger's going for a 2, looking to be potentially getting it first try as well. Oh, no.
Wait, nope,
falling down there, but he can back it up.
Wow.
Nice. Okay, also really fast.
Holy cow, that's ridiculous. Both of them got a first try. Like, I consider that a first try. He didn't fall all the way down. That's
the confidence there. Like, I know Dangerous is aware that Tyrone is in a little bit of a lead right now, but still having enough confidence to risk it and go for tricks like this is actually awesome to see. Very proud.
Yeah. Dangerous was one of, if not the first people to actually add that in the runs
I remember
as well.
seeing that, yeah.
He's always been the kind of guy to add tricks a lot. I feel like he does a lot of the tricks as opposed to some of the like smaller movement optimizations. And it's always really cool to see because I remember watching him do world peace runs with that for the first time and it was like, wow.
True. And also, I think I was one of the first to like mess around with the inverted pyramid skip. That's like a staple now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, he was the first person to add it into Darker Side. I'm pretty sure his whole PV description is like IP skip has no business being in Darker Side this early. And he was right. Like, he was very right. It really shouldn't have been added that early, but that's just kind of the guy he is. He likes adding those sorts of tricks. Very flashy.
Now, we did see on Tyrone's screen the first moon rock. We basically said it at the beginning of the race, right? These are the reason the run works this way. You hit them, new moons spawn over the kingdom, and now we get to make a very efficient route through the kingdom where we pick up not only moons that we didn't get the first time around, but also moons that are now added, getting to this ridiculous pace of where there's like moon, you get a moon during a moon, and then 2 moons while you get another moon. That's basically what this run is going to turn into, and it's going to look pretty satisfying.
Yeah, it's very, very epic. Nice roll cancel bounce strap from Tyrone.
For now, Tyrone is going to be cleaning up around the outside here of Snow, but he will be headed back into Shiveria, which is what we teased earlier, where he's actually going to now enter the rooms that he was supposed to enter earlier to actually even access the race. And that's where they're going to look. That's where they're going to look a lot more impressive and faster.
Oh yeah, there's I'm pretty sure you just grab one moon here. You grab Peach, who is... I'm not sure if Peach is a Toadette moon, but I know for a fact that these moons are really fast in general. Also, Tyrone doing a really newly discovered strat, I'm pretty sure, where he lines up next to the wall there so the camera doesn't pan when he talks to Peach. I've actually never seen that before, but I can't tell if that was on purpose, but I'm just going to assume it was. Because that looked
there's
fast.
a lot of like small niche camera strategies. You see these runners, we didn't really talk about this, but sometimes go into like first person mode to prevent the camera from moving, saving time in unexpected ways.
Yeah, Tyrone... Oh no, okay, he's fine.
Can you still make that cycle while grabbing that moon?
Yes, it's really, really hard though. I do a different setup that's a little bit slower, but still gets me on the right blowy or Taifu setup or cycle. I mean, I guess I can say blowy Joey, but
I mean,
like,
they
obviously,
are canonically blowy Joeys.
they are canonically blowy Joeys. Yes. So yeah, Tyrone showing off some pretty cool movement there. Unfortunately, did get a bonk on what would have been like a really cool part of it, but still, I mean, that
True.
movement into the first moon in that sub area was really clean.
Yeah, I'd say this one is the least impressive one because you actually still have to work. But this next one is going to show for real this time why skipping the bound ball is actually really massive. So this room originally had moon shards scattered across it. We've seen them in Bowser's Kingdom where you basically get these small moons and they spawn a full moon. But now, because we've already done the bound bowl, the game has progressed past this point. The game thought, well, you need this moon to do the bound bowl. You've done the bound bowl, so I guess we just put it there, panic. So apparently completely skipped that. Also, the moon underwater wouldn't have been there earlier. So you get 3 moons, and this one is just a freebie. Unless you jump past it. But he did manage to get it eventually.
Yeah, and that is going to be coming up in the next sub-area that he goes into as well. You mentioned that we were supposed to fight Rango, but Rango just, like, decided to pack up and leave, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it makes
by the
sense,
time you
yeah.
get to post-game, like, he
yeah,
was kind of
true,
waiting
true.
for us for a while, and he just
He
left.
had to board the mech. He had to board the mech.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah, he had to leave. He was like, "Oh no, they got past me quicker than they were supposed to." That's an
weird
interesting bonk. Yeah, the bonking in those air vents or whatever they're called, the air pillars, is really weird because they do cancel your bonk. So they're helpful, but it's also kind of weird if you're not used to it.
Oh, and then a double dive as well. Getting the dive in the air current, and then again.
Yep. And yeah, here's where Rango would have been, but he just left his moon there. So.
And again, there was another little, like this, I don't know if they have a name, these random creatures underground.
I think they're canonically called like underground lurkers, but I just call them lumps. Because they're just lumps on the ground. Like, you call them
underground
the lump
lurker. Oh! Okay. The side flip on the edge of the pipe.
Wow!
Probably not intended. I mean, I guess this kind of works though. He can just go back like this now. You know?
That was really funny, I'm sorry. That was incredible. I was not expecting that at all.
That is strange, yeah. The pipe usually gives you some wiggle room as to where you can crouch to enter it, but that didn't really work out in Tyron's favor. It's okay. That pipe would have also taken him back here just a little bit quicker. The coins, the 10 coins that you lose there from a death shouldn't really matter.
Yeah, they won't matter. The hit art that he got in Metro 1, I'm pretty sure you don't even really need to get.
So he was already like
probably
200
yeah,
coins
like
ahead,
he's already fine, yeah. So he probably just got that for safety.
Oh, this one can be a bit annoying. You kind of have to wait for Cappy to break the crates there. You don't want to jump early, so you don't get messed up. But again, basically going back to this bound boy section here to get 2 quick moons. And now teleporting back outside.
Right, now setting up for another trick, colloquially known as Blowy Noey.
Right.
Because you skip using the Blowy Joey, and it is very weird. It's really difficult to get it set up. Making it work without the vault.
I was going to say,
you want to get a vault there. Usually you want to get a vault there, but with the setup that he does, if you just get a normal cap bounce, you can barely make it up.
So, yeah, usually you're supposed to get one of those blowy joeys, we call them, the big cloud guys that blow the wind gust to bring a block there so you can get up to the painting, but by doing that jump, you can skip that, which is fast.
Yeah, and here's actually the trick that they skipped in the first visit to Cascade by doing DSS. This is what you normally had to do before that was discovered. You would just use the Dino Trampoline up, and then this is where the Madame Brood fight would be, but we already dealt with her in the first visit, so... Now there's a ton of other moons up here.
Exactly, so we got a timer challenge first of all. Again, you can already see the moon rock kind of behind Tyrant's timer there, glowing. But first there's another moon on the island here. And then after that there is our next encounter with Captain Toad. And then in this kingdom, we teased this earlier, you'll see this random capture where the runners are going to throw their cap against one of those big chain chomps and then immediately leave again because they need to have them on the capture list for the achievements.
Yep. Also, another thing that we haven't really mentioned is that you might notice that the camera does a weird, like, it kind of goes towards whoever Tyron's talking to, and then it comes back out. But basically, what that is he's going into first-person mode before he talks to specific NPCs. And if you have your camera lined up correctly, it just makes the camera pan a little bit faster, is basically how that works.
Exactly. Now Tyron broke this block there earlier, which was covering up that moon using the dinosaur. Can just quickly grab it now. Basically makes these two rocks here collapse, and then you can see, well, he's not going to be entering it now, but you could already see this is the capture. We just literally captured, immediately leave. But this is what I was talking about. These pipes are not green pipes. They are like moon rock pipes, resembling the moon rocks.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite sub area in the game. It's really fast paced and super satisfying. I don't know if Tyron goes for a cloud boost here for the fans, so he does go for one.
Okay, beautiful one as well. Hitting the cloud and the platform extending, pushing him further away.
Yeah, that is very, very clean from Tyron there. Very nice. That's what you love to see right there.
This room in 2-player though is once again like a different level of cool. I don't know if has anyone ever run 2-player Darker Side really?
Or dude ran it by himself.
I mean, yeah, there's a 4-dude, a player who plays 2-player with hands and feet. Definitely legend.
Yeah, he's crazy. But no one's really explored it that much though now.
Yeah, like 2-player in this game is not two Marios or Mario and Luigi running around. One player gets to control Cappy, but it does unlock some other movement options, which actually are technically faster in like every speedrun. But in order to do it properly, you technically need to have 2 players on the same level, which like never happens.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's with this game being one of the most popular games just in general recently. Especially for speedruns, it's so hard to find someone that lives close enough to you and is also around the same level as you to actually do 2-player speedruns. So the 2-player any percent world record is actually held by not a 4-dude anymore, but still someone who just plays Cappy with their feet.
Yeah.
So it's crazy that people have actually.
And to be fair, like despite like it makes sense, right? Because even if both players are like on top level, being able to coordinate both, only having to use like it does almost like an advantage, right? Like if there was somebody, if you play by yourself, you don't have to rely on like coordination and everything. You can just use the time save. So only part of the problem is being able to control Cappy with your feet.
Yeah, it's so hard though. Is the thing? Yeah. Like I'm not sure which would be actually harder. Oh no, Tyrone, that's actually.
Oh, that's not good.
Wait. Oh wait, no, I think he just had to get over to the shop anyways, so he should be fine.
From that point?
Oh wait, did he get Peach already? No, he needs Peach.
I don't think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so he's just doing the ribcage jump. Okay, yeah, so... Oh yeah, and he needs to get
this moon too, right, yeah.
Yeah, and the reason he didn't warp back up there is because if he did, that moon would have despawned because he would have had to break it open again with the chain chomp. So that's why he did all that movement instead of just warping straight up with the checkpoint.
That moon is an incredibly annoying moon.
Yeah, I don't even... It probably would have been faster if he got it first try if he warped, but I wouldn't trust it. Like, it took him a couple tries to get it, so really... It's really finicky the way it works.
Now, this is where we'll be buying more moons. So, and this is a question we didn't talk about yet. Technically, you might think, wait, why doesn't he just buy 10? Because this is actually an option. You can buy multiple moons from the shop after you've beaten the game. The thing is, it's just simply not allowed. That was decided for the rule set of this run. There's technically a subcategory, a different category where that is allowed, which plays slightly differently, but just ignore it for now. We're not going to be... We can only buy 1 moon from the shop because only 1 moon is in the moon list.
Exactly, yeah. And here is Tyrone grabbing a seemingly out-of-place moon, different color from all the other ones in Cascade as well. That is from the hint art earlier, if you'll recall, in the first visit to Lake Kingdom. he looked at a hint art right before he left, and it showed a picture that depicted. I think that one is like a spot the difference picture, and then you go and you ground pound where the difference was, and it gives you a moon. So I think the concept of it is pretty cool, but I kind of wish they would have just made the moon spawn anyways, so you didn't actually have to look at the hint art in a speedrun. But also, I guess you don't want people ground pounding a random spot and finding.
They would probably be really confused.
Kingdom. Yeah. All right, Tyrant coming into Bowser's 2, which is personally my favorite post-game split. Big fan of Bowser's Revisit, because now the whole kingdom's opened up. You don't have to deal with all the story moons. It's just a big kingdom that you can run around in and collect a ton of really quick moons. Starting off with heading over to the treasure vault over here, where in addition to a treasure chest moon, you can also get a couple extra coins by throwing Cappy out there while you're waiting for the moon to spawn. So you can just get, you know, a quick extra 40-50 coins there. Then he is going to be doing this roll cancel vector strat all the way down to this pylon. And, oh man, barely made that.
That was close. So
Yeah, that was
vectoring,
really
basically having Mario like fall or fly in like an angle like that gives you extra speed. Otherwise this jump would not be possible if you just straight up like try to jump towards it.
Right.
And the reason we came here first, again, is because the Moonrock is here. We usually always want to prioritize that relatively early to make a more efficient route through the kingdom.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate death from Dangers. Just slightly overshot that triple jump. But yeah, I just realized we never really talked about vectoring. But yeah, as you were saying, just if you're going through the air in any shape or form, like even in the Glidon form, I remember in Lost, you do a little vector. It's just faster to have Mario move diagonally as you go through the air. It makes him go farther and faster. It's really cool, actually. Not entirely sure why it happens, but yeah, it is very powerful. It's very, very useful for Mario Odyssey.
I think it is a thing, though, isn't it? I think I'm thinking of like bunny hopping. It's got to be something that's like not only in Odyssey where you go on like curves like that.
It's definitely not an only Odyssey thing. I just don't really know what causes it in game engines.
But okay, hit on the civilian there, sitting there, just enjoying his view. Also, we got Peach in Bowser's Kingdom out of the way. Gonna be buying another moon here on the shop island. The thing that I'm looking forward to the most, though, is all of the content on top of the kingdom. There's some pretty cool sub rooms there, and I also really like that timer challenge, the movement from the timer challenge to the room, but that's not gonna be happening yet.
Right. Yeah, no. Bowser's is a super fun kingdom in post-game Darker. Big fan. Coming over to this Notes moon, this is one of the more annoying moons in the run, but he does have a strat here where he just gets Cappy to hit all of the the notes in that top line there. I was never able to get that strat consistent. I still don't really get how it works, but it is really cool and really fast when done well. So
this jump around is a little bit scary because the camera is kind of behind, but not too bad technically speaking. Another Pokio spawns here, and there's another one of these moons that we can quickly grab by just poking the wall, and then another Notes moon.
And this strat is really cool looking.
True.
You stick your beak straight out to the right, or to the left, almost said to the right. Stick your beak straight out to the left and just ascend the wall, grabbing all of the notes on
at
both
once.
sides. Yeah, it's
like casually you would
really
be flicking from left to right, also with like your stick and then constantly re-poking. This is a moon that would take the casual player like probably multiple tries maybe, and then also when they do it like 15 seconds, and Tyrone did it in like a second. Oh, that's unfortunate not
bunk.
Good.
Also, want to note, Dangers is doing the outfit route. He had to buy the outfit a little earlier than when you normally would because of the painting order, right? He did Lake Kingdom, which is where you need the pirate outfit, does come a lot earlier in the run when you're doing when you accidentally go to Lake first instead of Wooded.
And also we could see on Tyrone's screen he actually unintentionally scared that bird away. Hitting that bird spawns a moon, but there's a cool trick you can do. You just stand where the bird will spawn, and by going to first person mode again, first person helping again, the game kind of ignores that Mario's there, just spawns the bird on top of you, and then it instantly gets hit because Mario is actually there, and you get the moon for free.
Yep. Very cool. So yeah, the post-game route is going to be very different because of the painting order. But for the meantime, it is the same. Danger's going into Bowser's as well. Tyrone...
It should change after... Does it change after Bowser's, though?
No, it's still Seaside, but
Seaside
then...
in any case.
And then instead of going to Wooded like Tyrone is, he'll go to Lake.
Oh, right,
So it's just Lake and Wooded are swapped, is
Right.
what it is. Yeah.
All right, that would have changed if they for some reason went Seaside first, but obviously they didn't.
Yeah. Luckily, that would have been an unfortunate mistake. Tyrone struggling with the bunny. Oh man.
And yeah, if you don't have strats for these bunnies, that will happen to you too.
Yes.
The only reason these bunnies are kind of quick to get is because we know usually where to throw Cappy and where to dive, but they are extremely annoying to deal with normally.
Oh yeah. Danger's with a very nice vector as well. I think he is just gonna opt to land. Oh, okay.
Okay, that was probably a little bit more distance even than Tyrone. Booked a little
Yeah,
bit
that
more
was
room.
very nice. I thought he was going to try to land on the roof instead of just going straight for it, but nope. Very nice.
Now, Tyrone is the section I was talking about here. This is a pretty fun one. So, first of all, you want to make it up this timer challenge. You don't have Cappy here. And then this is the tricky part, because the pile that you can see on screen right now is the goal, but the camera is going to be kind of dealing... We're going to have to deal with the camera here. Yeah, Tyrone doesn't immediately make it in there, which is understandable, because the camera really works against you here. But this room is pretty cool. This is supposed to be this huge adventure. I think it's called like Gizmos, or what are they called that?
Jizos, right?
Jizos, yeah, Jizos big adventure. You're supposed to take him all across this room. We're just going to be capturing one, putting him back on the P-switch, and then just skipping everything by jumping up into the first moon, like that. And then from here, jumping to the final moon.
Yeah, very nice.
2 really quick moons. And there's one more thing to do here, which is this head UFO that we'll be fighting. Little mini boss fight. 2 hits on it will take care of it and spawn another moon.
Yep.
And then you also see some notes over the other side.
But you do not do the notes in
Right,
Darker.
right. Not here. There's a lot of notes though in general in Bowser's. I just realized we already got 2. There's another one just there.
Yeah, there's a lot of notespuns just chilling in Bowser's Kingdom. So yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, okay, so Seaside does start off with immediately going to the Moon Rock right after you arrive. So you kind of just get straight to the point in this kingdom because it's close to the painting. You just grab the Moon Rock and then you're off on your way. What is... Oh! So
DSS?
Tyrone, I guess he planted the seed in the big pot on accident. Like, the
Oh,
one where
okay.
it grows a ton.
So we
So,
do
yeah.
actually get to talk about it after all.
Yeah, basically, the game doesn't actually use real time for the 20 minutes to determine whether the seed is going to grow. It's actually the system clock time. So all Tyrone did there is he just set his system clock forward a day, and it made the seed grow immediately. Yeah.
Just to explain it again, these seeds there, the pods have a different seed growth time. He unintentionally planted it in one of the pods that have a longer one than 20 minutes. We are supposed to do the short one so that when you get back, the seed is already grown. But because the seed was in the wrong pot, Tyrone had to do this strat.
Yeah.
There's actually a pretty cool strat in other runs where you change your time just before daylight saving time happens, so the clock automatically changes forward, and you can, without even going back into the system menu, get a free seed moon like that.
Yeah, it's awesome. I also want to point out Tyrone was actually really unlucky there because that's the only one of the pots that's longer.
Right,
that's
right.
out of the 4. But yeah, Dangerous here is gonna be finishing up Bowser's Kingdom soon. Seems like, or wait, no, I always forget. There's a slight change in this route. The checkpoint warp order is different than it used to be, and I'm still not used to it. It saves like 0.1 second.
Probably just like map movement on the cursor.
It's just map movement, yeah. So yeah, this is... he's coming up on my favorite part of Bowser's 2, though. And I think you said you liked that part as well.
Yeah,
the part above
where the mech fight used to be.
Yeah, where the mech fight used to be. I love the movement around the arena. It's super fun.
Yeah, same. That's something I used to grind for BTT back in my day.
I think the only thing I ever really grinded BTT for was Deep Woods in Wooded One. That's about it. But yeah.
So only one of these bunnies have a moon, by the way. The other one just completely baits you, which is really frustrating. Like I said, these bunnies are already annoying casually. But if you choose the wrong bunny and you chase it to the entire like roof there, and then you get like 1 coin, you
get a coin.
The pain. Yeah.
It's the same if you hang your hat on the other horn there.
Right.
You don't get a moon. You get like maybe a couple coins. It's pretty funny.
All right, let's see here. Maybe Dangerous gets the quick pipe there. Entering the Jizo room. Okay, yeah. One thing to say, not having Cappy is a huge deal. I'm actually very interested to see. Oh, nice,
wow,
nice.
Very nice.
Getting a nice long jump into the pipe there. I'm very interested to see how a lot of the Odyssey runners... I know some of the Odyssey runners have also looked into SM64 and have played that game more, and the skill kind of transitioned. But you get so incredibly reliant and used to Cappy from playing this game that in the future where Cappy will probably not return unless there's Odyssey 2. It's going to be interesting. And during those timer challenges, you don't have Cappy, and you just feel like you notice how much less mobile you are.
Yeah, I know from experience personally, I tried to complete SM64 casually, and I just can't even play the game. Like, it is literally unplayable for me at this point.
It feels like being on a timer challenge the entire time, basically.
Yeah, it's actually impossible for me. I just can't play it.
Yeah, which is I guess both good and bad. It's like it shows how nice of a tool Cappy is, how amazing it makes a moving feel. But obviously, it's interesting to see what they're going to do in the future. I feel like we'll need some other mechanic if it's not Cappy again.
Right. And I feel like at this point, it's probably been too long for them to announce Odyssey 2, at least in my opinion.
I wish it wasn't, though. There's so much potential to do with Odyssey 2. But yeah, I think the one thing I'm afraid of is that it's just going to be Mario, the movie, the game. Please. Please, no.
The Mario movie game. I can't wait for Chris Pratt Mario in a game.
No.
that we were talking about that a little bit before the match started, but yeah, I'm not a fan of Chris Pratt Mario.
Yeah. I mean, I get what people are saying. They're like saying, which I get, right? They're saying they don't want in their movie Mario shouldn't only be like woohoo, woohoo, like that. He should obviously have like a voice that you can also just like listen to. But I agree. Like, I don't know if you listened to the trailer, the French trailer. That Mario did like a really good job, I thought.
I did not listen to the other language.
Obviously, I wouldn't be able to understand what he's saying, but you can just like tell there's a little more soul in there. But we'll see. Maybe there will be Odyssey 2. I would still want that a lot. But if not, then maybe there's going to be... I mean, Sunshine had Flood, obviously, as a mechanic, which is like similar, but still not quite the same. Cappy, definitely from the Mario games I failed, it feels like you have the most freedom, and it was very fun. But we'll see.
Yeah. Being able to create a platform basically anywhere you want with Cappy is like that's just such a cool
And also I think the biggest deal is like changing your direction mid-air. Like that not being able to do that, or like only really slowly with like turning around and diving is like a big deal.
Indeed, yeah. Also,
Tyrone, actually.
Yeah, setting up for Fish Dip, did get it. He does it out of bounds so risky. He does that so fast. That is so hard to stay out of bounds and not clip in while doing that fast. And yeah, it is actually very useful in this run. I'm pretty sure it saves about as much time as an 90%, so like 6-7 seconds.
And you could see Tyrone actually didn't really touch the moon, because when you do a shake input on motion controls with the cheap, its hitbox extends. You're going to see it here again, basically. So it wasn't actually at the moon, but the second he shook the controller, the cheap hitbox extended, allowing him to grab the moon from out of bounds.
Right, and then after that, you just clip back and bounce and continue the route as normal.
Right.
So you do only get 3 moons out of bounds there. In other longer categories, like all moons, you do actually get quite a few moons out of bounds with the cheap, which is really fun to watch, in my opinion. But
the shards, too, true.
Yeah. And Tyrant is coming up on the end of Seaside here. Just needs to get Peach, and then one more quick moon right next to the painting before we head into probably, I don't know if I want to say infamous, but definitely the hardest part of postgame by a lot. There's a big stretch of, I would say it's all 5 of the upcoming kingdoms that are really hard, being Wooded, Sand, Metro, Lake, and Luncheon. This is like the big, really hard section of Darker Side. It lasts about an hour-ish, like I'd say 50 minutes if I had to throw an estimate out there, and it is really, really hard. Chock full of tons of hard movement. Well, first, I guess, you need to... Oh, that's a bit of a mistake. Well, first, before we can get into all the hard stuff, you do have to go deal with the boss fight.
We talked about this when we were here the first time. You could see the painting was right next, basically, to this tank or Sherm section here. This is why we said, okay, we're going to leave the kingdom for now. When we get back later here with the painting, we're going to be right next to where we need to be. And this is the confirmation. Also, where will Tyron buy the outfit?
Here. Because, yeah, because, you don't go to the shop in... Well, actually, you do go to the shop in Metro now. That's a new reroute. So maybe he'll buy it in Metro, but he's probably used to buying it in... He's probably used to buying it in Wooded. Like, that's what it's always been. So that's... He should buy it here, is what I will say. Like, that's probably what's going to happen.
Okay, and then we get our basically our last boss that we haven't seen yet in this run, which is going to be Torque Drift.
Yes.
Which is just a giant... We basically just fought like a head UFO. This is like an actual flower UFO. And it's still here, even though we've beaten the game, because that's just how it works.
Yep.
Once we beat it, we will unlock the moon rock for the kingdom and again get access over a ton of more moons. Now there's a small little optimization you can do here to speed up the uproot, which is this like League Onion capture.
Yep.
By landing specifically on a spot there on the spawning platform. It just saves some time that when you actually hit these weak points here, these flowers inside the blocks, you can get from one to another a little bit quicker.
Yeah, it does actually add up quite a bit if you can maintain the fast uproot speed through both of the second 2 phases. It's,
also, without ranting like, too much about this, like I'm just looking at Danger Screen. They made a 2D sprite for Mario in every single outfit. And like that just goes to show you how much work and like effort was put into this game compared to some recent Pokemon incidents. It's almost like me sad, but like this game is so good.
You just had to throw Scarlet Violet under the bus too.
I had to do it to them. But like this game is like the reason Switch is worth it. I feel like with like Breath of the Wild and maybe like, I don't know.
Yeah, for me it's still Breath of the Wild and Odyssey. It's still like Breath of the Wild and Odyssey.
Which is still said they both came out in 2017, but they still carry the console until here. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, Nintendo really hit 2 back-to-back bangers really hard though. Like it's hard to follow that up, I guess. I mean, and we do have Breath of the Wild 2 coming out sometime soon.
True.
So I mean, maybe there's
152 days. Definitely don't know that number by heart. But...
All right. So yeah, Tyrone. After defeating Torque Drift, you do spawn right where you would in any percent, right next to the Odyssey. So he does just do the movement that you would do at the beginning of any percent in Wooded, because you're used to that movement. And he should be buying the pirate outfit here. I would be surprised if he doesn't. Yes, he is. Yep. Okay. So this is one of 3 outfits that you, or is it 2? I'm not sure. It's either 2 or 3 outfits that you buy. I'm not. I forget. I know you buy the pirate outfit, and I know you buy the mechanic outfit, and I can't think of if there's another one. I don't think there is, actually. I think it's just mechanic. But yeah, he's going, either way, that tangent aside, he's going to hit the moon rock, which is now available since he finished off the story part of Wooded.
Exactly. So now more moons will be here, and we will also be revisiting the main part of the kingdom. One of these moons is gonna be a bird, which we didn't really own. Also, Tyrone is actually looking at this hint at now. This is what they did at the end of the first Wooded visit, because he's going to be in sand much earlier. But yeah, birds. So there's basically birds that fly around kingdoms. They have a moon and they are on a cycle. So basically, whenever you fail a trick or something, it might be potentially harder to get that cycle, to get the bird in the optimal position. So that's something to potentially look out for a little bit.
Right, that's not happening now, though. That is later in the kingdom,
yeah.
But yes. So yeah, wow. That
I
hit.
didn't know that you could. Yeah, he shot like. Is that must have been intended, right? He shot like under the platform, and it still hits.
Yeah, I know it works if you hit like the bottom of the platform, but it looks like he completely missed the platform entirely. That was interesting. Also, that pole in particular really doesn't want to cooperate. I don't know why that pole is like that, but you probably saw Tyron just having a really hard time getting the moon out of that pole. It's really hard to climb up for some reason.
There's a cool jump here where you use the rocket flow and then the vectoring mechanic again to go. Hopefully, this is looking a little bit close. Maybe trick jumping skill coming into play. Nice. Cleaning that up.
Yeah.
So this was one of the cases where the vector wasn't quite in the right angle, so Tyron didn't get exactly as much distance as he wanted to, but saved it with some nicely spaced out cap jumps and rainbow spins, which is what you get when you catch Cappy again.
Right.
And then makes it up here. So this is the cool part. You're supposed to go over to the platform from here with a glide on, but by jumping over like that, the pipe takes you back here, so you don't have to climb at all. You can talk to Peach, and then hopefully get this moon. This can be an annoying one for sure. Nice.
Yep, and then he is going to be seemingly throwing himself off the edge, but not really, because there is a moon down here. And you're skipping an entire platforming section by doing that as well.
I don't think I've ever done a platforming section the normal way. It looks kind of scary.
Yeah, I don't think I have either, actually. I think I just randomly stumbled upon that casually. Also, need to point out, Dangers is in Lake Kingdom, like we were talking about. This is the result of him accidentally going to Lake earlier instead of Wooded. Basically, the route is going to be pretty much the same, but the positions of Lake and Wooded are going to be swapped.
Right.
So Dangers is having to do Lake right now, which is significantly shorter than Wooded, so it might look like it'll be a little confusing with the lead, but yeah. This
Tyron is still in the lead, but Dangers is basically already here. Tyron's going to be here later.
Right, exactly. And this sub-area is really difficult. Tons of one-hit poison that you saw in Lost Kingdom. This is going to be close. Okay, that was scary. He should be good now, though. This ending isn't that hard. He's done the hard stuff. Yeah, very nice. All right.
And here you can also see something that I really appreciated about this game. That's when you first do the game, it's kind of like a little bit like chill, you know, you capture like meat, you like fight with the birds. But then when you beat the game, subrooms like this happen with like giant poison waves later. The dark side subrooms are actually kind of tricky. And this is obviously intentionally. Like in order to be in this subroom, you must have beaten the game first. So this is all optional. So the developers were able to put in some of the harder content in there, which is cool.
Yeah. I never even really noticed that the Moonpipe sub-areas were like generally harder than the normal areas.
Right.
But now that you pointed out, it does make sense, yeah. Also, want to point out, there's going to be two things happening here. So that bird cycle that you were talking about is going to be coming up for Tyrone after he warps out of this sub-area. But Dangers is also coming up on Outfit Clip, which is it's pretty freaking hard. It's really
another one
of
those roll cancel clips that we've seen in Metro on Tyron's side at the pipe.
Yes. Okay. After he grabs the Sin Art Moon from Metro, he is going to be heading down for this clip and setting it up. Oh.
It's actually kind of annoying to get back up here. Let's see how Dangerous does it. Use a little bit higher position there from the broken pile. And this is the spot, right? You want to clip into this ledge here, basically land out of bounds on the on that platform below, and then get into this room. Beautiful.
Very clean, yeah.
So even though this is still a decently fast moon, but again, it gives you access of another achievement moon later by talking to the person above, getting that moon for the pirate outfit, then doing this clip, and then also the mechanic part you talked about later.
Yeah, right. That's why I couldn't remember a third outfit. It's because you do the clip for that moon instead of actually buying the outfit. Okay. Yeah. And
yeah, exactly. Even though you don't get the outfit, getting that moon is what's counted as an outfit.
Yes. Exactly. The game doesn't count whether or not you actually have the outfit, because obviously you're not supposed to go out of bounds.
Exactly.
Also, yeah, Tyrone is coming up on the end of the bird cycle here. So, assuming that everything went well, we couldn't really see because Dangers was doing the clip at the time. Assuming everything went well, he should be able to catch the bird after he jumps out over this gap. The bird should be right over there, and it is.
I see it.
That
okay. That's
really
very
good
far
cycle.
away.
Yeah,
it was very far away. Like when you first get into those runs, usually you get the moon, like sometimes even before you do those little pylons he was like swinging around in if it's really bad.
Yeah.
And then maybe after, but that bird wasn't even close to that section yet.
Yeah. That's ridiculous, to say the least.
This is also a really cool room. Definitely the more fun to play version when you have Cappy. There's a different... I mean, it depends. They can both be fun in a way. Don't know if there's anything consistent about clipping here. No, I think it just sometimes happens, right?
The way that it works is the bullet bill has to not explode on that, like, higher up platform.
Okay. So you get the moon in the bullet bill?
You have to be in the bullet bill with the moon. But that is seemingly random. Yeah, there is no real way that's been found to cause that consistently. But yeah, you have to get the moon while you're in the big bonsai bill.
Oh wow, okay, that was really cool. Literally clipping the last pixel of that nut, basically, with that ground pound to get that moon mid-timer challenge in a really efficient way.
Yeah. Like, you might have noticed at the very beginning of the kingdom, he just jumped straight over that moon.
True.
You might have been wondering why, and that's because, you know, you already would have been waiting around in the timer challenge. So yeah, this is going to be a little weird because it's going to look like time behind Dangers because they're both going into... But Tyrone just finished off Wooded, which is, like... about double the length
long,
of
like 11
Lake.
minutes.
Yeah, it's about double the length of Lake 2, so Tyrone is still in the lead
so
here.
but this is exactly so basically the difference between the two is just like earlier again, they're both in sand, but Tyrone has already done Wooded, whereas Dangerous has only done Lake.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of funny how that worked out to be pretty much the exact same.
So even though it's gonna look confusing, it says current lead on Tyrone, even though Dangerous is looking to be slightly ahead. That's why Tyrone is still in the lead.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting how the whole game works with the painting chains. Like
I wonder why they did that. I mean, maybe just to add the slightest amount of like replay.
Yeah, no clue.
But yeah.
It's definitely screwy for speedruns.
Yeah. Now, there's another bird that Dangerous hit, and a music toad as well, which is kind of cool. It spices up the run a little bit because you have to pick a specific song that this toad wants, and you actually also get to listen to it, which is nice.
Yeah.
Makes it a bit more spicy.
Yeah, the music that you actually play there is pretty stressful music too, though. Like,
yeah, in this specific case,
it gets my nerves up sometimes, especially because Santu is one of the harder parts.
It's better at lunch and later.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, do you do the... No, you don't do the metro tour because you don't have the track, obviously. But I like that track a lot.
Yeah. That... Oh yeah, the RC car track?
The RC car one, yeah.
Yeah, I like that track too. Yeah, seeing both of these runners do the town movement is interesting. There's like very slight differences in strats, and it's kind of cool to see them side by side.
True. Also, Dangerous and also Tyrone both activated this dog before they even went into town, who then goes on a search for a moon. This is just so that basically you don't have to wait for the dog to find the moon. You can already do other stuff, get it out of the way, and then when you go back, the moon is already basically ready to be obtained.
Yes. However, you do need to keep your camera on the dog while you're doing that. If you don't have your the dog despawns if it's off camera, so you have to keep your camera on the dog while you're doing that. And that is why Dangerous had to wait a little bit and Tyrone didn't. Because Dangerous did not keep his camera on the dog the entire time.
Right.
So that's another like very minuscule time save. Also coming up on okay, no, he's just taking the platform. There is a really
We'll probably see it from Tyrone, I feel like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's doing a different camera setup. Oh, but that spin throw didn't work. This might be close. No, he should be fine. Using the stairs with the Goomba, using slopes to get that speed and carry it all the way to Goombet. Yeah, that strat is.
You could see how much this saves, like literally right there.
Yeah.
Because you basically got like a live comparison there from how much that movement ended up catching up.
Yeah, and it also allows you to keep that bullet bill alive to capture it, which is an
Right, and
additional.
capturing it refreshes its life cycle.
Yeah, but that is just like an additional 2-second time save if you get that. I actually found that out. Fun fact. Smile. I did this. Oh, the moon grab sync?
The frame perfect moon grab sync is just one moon apart right now. Again, obviously not technically, but still always nice to see. They're both going to be recapturing the bullet bill. This is what I was talking about. This would usually time out, but by recapturing it here, you get a life cycle refresh, and you are able to barely make it over there. This is actually a moon that I feel like is kind of hard to figure out casually that way, because you have to kind of be aware of that refresh mechanic.
Oh yeah, no, that was one of, if not the last moon I got casually. I can't remember. I know I definitely had at least like 95% of the moons by the time I got that. It's really hard to figure out. So yeah, now
and here this is what exactly.
Yeah,
the Jaxi is actually coming into play.
Yeah, and I mean this whole section is just cool because you get 3 really quick moons back to back. And Dangerous actually goes and gets the bird first to set up, which is interesting. Because you can...
I kind of like that, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you can see with what Tyrone's doing... See, oh my god!
Okay, actual same moon. Okay, same drift.
Okay, yeah, but Dangerous already got the...
what? They still grabbed the moons at the same time, though. This time 2 different moons.
Wow, that was interesting. Holy cow. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, this is really close to synced, technically.
Yeah, this is the fake sync. I like that a lot. They're both going to be bringing the Jaxi back to their friend and get a moon here.
Yeah, I'm not over that sync. That sync was crazy. I don't think I've ever seen like a post-game darker sync on the same moon. Even though it's not technically like a real sync, I don't think I've ever seen that before.
True.
That was great. That was crazy.
Another nodes moon here, and then the fishing incident. Wait, there's a fishing incident here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, what is? I guess Dangerous does the Oasis in a different order because this is
right.
Because I'm not used to this. Usually you go to the bird and the fishing earlier. Either that or did he get the bird moon? The grandpa moon? He'll probably get it after fishing.
I think so. Okay, let's look at the fishing real quick. Tyrone is actually... I don't know how many bites that was. It was definitely not first try. Dane just got it first try, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, no, he is
which
good.
allowed him to actually catch up in the Oasis here. He already has done the nodes, obviously, so this is getting a little wild. First try bite.
Just want to point out the Lakitu bounce from Tyrone, bouncing off Lakitu's head to get up to the nodes moon faster. Little Mario 64 call out there, I guess. And... yeah, so this 2D section is a very cycle-based room. It's another cycle-based room. We've seen a couple of these. But basically, you need to, or you want to have the cycle set up in a specific way so that after you grab this moon from the nodes, you can get a quick bounce off the 2 sets of bullet bills.
Yeah, you see here... Unfortunately, so the idea was obviously to jump on the second line of bullet bills like that, to jump up to the platform. And you see it on, okay, the sync, just keeping it really...
What? I've never seen that backup.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I'm writing that one down.
Wait, you can just do that?
Yeah, I didn't know that was a backup. Like, obviously the platform has to be there for you to do that, but that's a crazy backup. Right. Wow, okay. Taking notes from Tyrone.
That's taking a hit there, though, right? This was as a trade-off for 1 hit, which means the moon did refill itself, so it's not quite as fast as the double, but it's a really cool backup.
Yeah. Also, we are seeing another lump or lurker moon here, and there is an achievement moon for getting 3 of them, so we are going to be getting 3 of them. I also think there's only 3 of them total. So
in general, yeah, that's possible.
I think we get all 3
moon is the other one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's literally only 3. Another moon here where we just put Jaxi in a convenient spot, showing him kind of a nice overlook of sand. And then taking him down again.
It just fall all the way down. And yeah, here is why Dangerous had to look at that hint art the first visit in Wooded. Because if he didn't, you might have noticed he hasn't revisited Wooded yet. So that moon just straight up would not have existed. Like, that would have just been a moon he was unable to grab.
some pretty random moons here that you get by just like knocking over these cacti.
Yeah.
Obviously fast one, but seemingly random.
I feel like they kind of ran out of ideas with some of them. Like, there's a couple of them just
Probably.
floating.
There's a lot of moons, to be fair, but...
Danger's just running into the Koopa with Jaxie. That wasn't very nice. Also, yeah, you can skip this entire sub-area by just jumping on top of it.
And this is actually also intentional. You could actually see it on Tyrant's screen on the left there. There's this like big pile of coins in the corner. Basically letting us know that the developers were very much aware that this is a thing and even rewarding you for thinking outside the box.
Yes. I'm also interested to see if either of them are going to go for the really cool strat here on the summer challenge. Oh, Dangers is setting up for it. Basically, you want to be clipped half in and half out of bounds here.
Oh,
and
nice.
then you can just use that to go straight up to the moon. It's pretty cool.
Looks like Tyrant went for it too with this speed.
Yeah. There's another strat you can do where you stay like completely half in and half out, and you can skip almost the entire timer challenge, but that one is really hard, and I don't think anyone goes for that in runs. I think Mitch went for it when he ran Darker for a little bit, but that's not that relevant right now.
Yep. Now, we got another sub room here. This one would have technically been available the entire time, but we go into it now. There's a sign here where you can just hang Capion. And you see, this is the same moon they're currently doing. It's just that Dangerous is in a slight lead still. Tyrant is still catching up a little bit with some clean movements, but Dangerous still keeping the lead in the Sand Kingdom. Oh. Again, keeping in mind that there's an entire kingdom difference that will be apparent a little later.
Also, you might have noticed they did capture a Moai there. That is another just random, seemingly random capture, but that does add up towards the 40 unique capture total that they need.
That's right. Now, there's actually a little bit of a scary moon over here. I've definitely lost a lot of time to this before. This timer challenge that they're gonna do with the P-switch there, because there is also some of this insta-killing poison right here, and Sand Kingdom just randomly in this pool, not sure how it got here, not sure if there's any lore to it, but I'm also grabbing a Bowser's Kingdom hint art moon. You see still how close they are, and this is what I mean. You basically are not gonna play it safe and slowly walk around this platform, or even use the, what are these guys called, the ones that make you see invisible stuff?
Moais.
Moais, you're not going to be capturing those. And just jumping on the Tyrant, actually side-flipping onto it, but then you will intentionally die here to basically teleport back to the tower where your last checkpoint was.
And then here, again, there's another really cool trick to set up for. It's going to be similar to the Drem strat from Sand 1, but this time the Bulbil actually has a hat, so you have to hit him first with that backwards captor to get that hat off. And then he's going to circle around you as you come around here. You can see he's turning around. You do a long jump. You capture backwards towards the bullet bill, grab the moon, and hopefully, if you did everything right, should capture. Did not for Dangers, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate. Looks like Tyrant did get it.
Yep.
So at the very end of Sand, the race through Sand was barely turned around by Tyrant. But I will say, though, Dangerous basically consistently until that... they kept the lead consistent, so the movement was pretty much on the same level here throughout. It's just that this strat ended up working for Tyrant, so getting out of Sand first. And they will also still both end up in Metro.
Yep.
It's just that after this kingdom.
Yes.
Right?
After Metro, Dangers has to go do Wooded, and Tyrant just gets to go to Lake.
Right.
I also want to point out that Tyrant is still on like a really solid run. Like he's on pace to beat my PB, which is funny.
There's still a fair amount of stuff left, to be fair, but let's see.
Yeah, that would be quite interesting if he was able to do that.
Here we're cashing in on that seed we planted in Metro earlier. There's no need for manipulating the system clock in any way because 20 minutes have passed. I mean, to be fair, this moon also was grown because of the system clock, but it would have been grown anyway.
Yes. So yeah, a lot of pole capture warp strategies around Metro. Got to see both of them at the same time there. Actually, Danger's doing the first one and Tyron doing the second one at basically the same time, so that's pretty cool.
And then you can actually talk to Peach from just down here.
Yeah. You also might
Barely.
have noticed Tyron turning his camera down. That was to minimize the lag that happens around this area. It's a very laggy section of the game. Danger's actually just going up to talk to Peach, which is fair because you do have to capture the pole behind Peach after this, so it can be a little awkward.
Yeah, probably also seen it a lot earlier, especially in SM64, where lag loses much more time, but it can even matter in a modern game.
Yup.
We're finally going into this room. This is something you would go in much earlier, in any percent.
Mm-hmm. And there is an additional
but now
moon.
the reason we do it late here, especially, is because there's this additional moon that you would not get in any percent. This Bonneton person, Cappy person, hiding in this head.
Yep.
You just you have to find it relatively quickly because you're doing this obviously while the timer challenge is ticking. So you want to talk to it and then still make it over. Looks like Dangers will still be able to do that pretty easily.
Yep. They made that timer challenge very lenient, thankfully.
Pretty lenient, yeah.
And now Tyron is in the park section. Missing that spin pound is not great because he is working with a bird cycle here while also messing with the dog. And the dog's movements are predetermined. So the bird might be a little bit farther forward than he's used to. He might have to deal with some weird situation here. Yeah, barely making it, but still almost off the edge. Lots of weird
saved barely. That would have been
shenanigans.
bad. But this is another good instance of what we talked about a couple times here. So this like Mecha Wiggler part was technically there much earlier when they were dealing with the musicians, and they could have grabbed it there, but because you have to wait for the dog here, you minimize the detour it takes to get it by doing it now.
Yeah, it's such a minuscule time save, but at the same time, it's literally just free.
It's literally free.
Yeah, there's no caveats to that one.
And doing those jumps specifically to land on top of that pole to be able to just roll off perfectly onto the scooter that is being used to drive around here.
And then, we're gonna be dropping the scooter off in midair. Gonna be getting a different moon. So you leave the scooter down there to come back to it right after this moon to get the free parking moon. Which is an interesting concept for a moon, just using a parking meter.
Yeah, this guy just really wants you to park there, and then he gives you a moon.
He pays you to park, which is kind of a crazy concept. Dangerous scooter
There's
is
two of
directly
those, but...
on the thing. Like he landed the scooter right on it. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying there's two of those, but I don't think we're getting the other one.
You do not in Darker, no.
In this run.
Alright. Both of them heading into the Pitch Black Island sub-area.
Which I do like as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is one of my favorite sub-areas. I'm a big fan of this one. Oh,
the movement is really tight. You go for those spin pounds, the backflip out of this little corridor, and then... Oh, okay.
He's fine.
Shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, from up this moon, you can see the glowing spot. You also just like spin pound roll over.
Yep.
Feels fun.
Bad. Oh, Danger's actually jumping off the ogre there too. That's an interesting strat. Meanwhile, Tyrone barely getting that bird.
Thankfully, this bird can be a pain.
Yeah, I really thought Cappy was gonna miss it. I can't lie. It looked like he threw Cappy a little too far away.
I want to see these bullet building strats. This is a room that has definitely been optimized a lot because it made its way to 80%.
Yeah. People were scared to add this room in 90% at first, and now it's just kind of...
Yeah, which is, by the way, something that I actually made people aware of. You know, Smile.
Smile.
The bullet building route.
Let's go.
But yeah, this room, I mean, I didn't want to do it myself. I just told people, yo, this is fast if you do it fast, but it's awful because Mario is not really good at grabbing these poles.
Yeah, and I know initially people were scared of the instant capture that have to do to make it fast.
Right.
But it's actually not that bad. There's a pretty consistent setup for it.
And there's even some RNG to it. You saw it on Danger's end there. You can like save a tiny bit more time with the bullet bill. I think it's RNG. I don't actually 100% know. But sometimes your bullet bill explodes before that moon, and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think it's RNG, but once again, no one has any like concrete reason why it happens. It just happens sometimes.
We might as well just say it is. Ooh, Tyron missing the moon, the scooter clip there. Basically using motion controls to tilt Mario so far into the cage that you get into the moon hitbox, instead of using the RC car, the intended way to get it.
Yep, and Tyron is making a pit stop here to get the Metro Shot Moon. I'm not sure if Dangers is going to be doing that because basically Tyron, there's like an option. You can either choose to do Fire in the Cave and Wooded, or you can do Metro Shop in Metro, obviously.
Metro, yeah.
So, Dangers is also opting to do the Metro Shop. Okay, so maybe that is actually fast. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure, but I do know it's a very slight difference, if anything. And I noticed that Tyron skipped Fire in the Cave, so. Also, that movement's scary. You don't have Cappy back. You don't have Cappy back, and you're just long jumping straight over the gap. Wow. And also, yeah, that timer challenge skip was crazy.
Yeah, you basically end up inside the platform there, and then you have to, again, move without Cappy. Always scary, but very nicely done by Tyron. Then you get the Gerda Moon here, unfortunate bonk, losing a fraction of time. Let's see if Dangerous is able to do this. So again, you don't have Cappy back, you get it barely back in time. It's not actually opting to pre-jump up there. Let's see the movement without. So going for the ground point and jumping onto the railing here. This is an old, improved backup. That's not that slow at all, so definitely a solid option.
Oh yeah, that... How long has that movement been around? Do you have any idea? Because
that was always the strat before people did the dive. I think the dive people knew, but basically everyone was jumping on that, so that was probably like a 2018 strat.
Okay, yeah. It's just, I hadn't really seen it before because I'm kind of a zoomer for Darker Side. Like, I only got serious about the category in 2021, so, when I started running it, that strat was, the norm, but obviously it wasn't always that way.
No, exactly. And the other version isn't, even that slow.
Right.
At all. But yeah, now Tyron made his way to Lake, and there's another fishing moon here. This one can be really annoying because this fish can just dono wall you, literally. Okay, we got 1 bite. 2 bites.
Okay.
Oh, 2, not bad. Not bad. I think overall Tyron can be pretty happy. I think the sandfish was the worst of the 3 that he had to deal with, but we take those.
Yep, and as you can see now, Dangerous is in Wooded. Once again, this is just because he went to Lake first instead of Wooded on accident.
So after their respective kingdoms, we'll see the true pace again. They'll both be going to Luncheon.
Yep.
And yep, Luncheon is going to be interesting. Luncheon 2 again. There will be Luncheon 3 as well.
Yes.
But after Luncheon 2, the painting chain is going to be over.
Yeah. Also, in Luncheon 2, there's a new reroute that uses a very hard and super cool-looking sub-area called Volcano Cave Cruisin'. I was, the first one to push that into the meta. I was like, hey, this actually isn't that bad if you do the strat, and it saves 4 seconds. But it has become kind of a staple in High Level Darker, which I think is really cool because it's probably the coolest looking sub area in the run. So
this is the platform cloud one.
Yeah, it's the cloud platform one where you skip the whole auto scroller. It's a ton of fun.
Yeah, it looks crazy every time.
Yeah, that one's gonna be coming up in Luncheon, which is where these people will be going after, or the runners will be going after their respective kingdoms. Tyron taking a bonk on that moon pipe.
Also going into the poison room now. Let's see that movement. Dangerous is just fighting Torque Drift now. Again, it's always pretty close calls. They're jumping over these poison waves. I've had multiple... These poison waves are kind of weird. I've seen people roll on them too.
Yeah, there's a lot of strats.
As you make the cycle, you're usually fine.
Yep. There's a lot of options.
It's satisfying to just get these 2 moons at once.
Oh yeah. There's a similar thing in Luncheon as well, actually, where you throw both turnips in the pot and you just get 2 moons back to back. Very nice. Very satisfying.
And then also, though, to be fair, as much as we're getting closer to Darker Side itself, some of these kingdoms we'll be doing after the big painting chain, the big revisits, have some of the scariest and hardest movements yet to come. Especially that there can always be problems in Lost 2.
Oh yeah, and Cap 2. Those two are very scary. Oh yeah, also, Tyrone coming up on Outfit Clip soon as well. So that is going to be...
Interesting, they just got it pretty quickly, so
yeah.
Tyrone has a pretty high bar to hit.
Yeah, he does have to... Or it would be nice for him to match that. Don't want his lead to start slipping away, probably.
And then Dangerous is now freed the Kingdom of Torque Drift and it's going to be on its way. Okay, Tyron's setting up wall sliding.
Oh my!
Okay,
man,
dude.
What is that out of bounds? What?
Dude.
I don't know what he just did. I've never seen that out of bounds.
He just jumped like towards there instead to the right. Interesting.
You know, he landed on another pillar out of bounds and then did a side flip spin through.
I mean, I guess there is a second one, the one like where the door is basically.
Yeah, but that's...
Yeah.
I've never seen that though. Like that's... Wow. Oh my gosh.
Also, we didn't get to talk about this the first time, but there's basically a hidden room, but you can get your camera to clip in there to actually interact with that NPC without being in there yourself.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's another instance of first person being helpful, except in an unintended way that time.
Right.
Just going in and out of first person near that wall does actually make the camera clip through.
I'm getting closer towards the end of Lake. I'm looking forward to lunch. That's always fun to watch. And again, especially, I mean, I think. What is your opinion on Cap 2?
Well, I said a little bit. Cap 2 and Lost 2 are back to back. You can do them in either order as well, so that might be interesting to see. But they are both really difficult. Like not that long segments. They're both they're both like 4.5 minutes in the outfit clip routes. So they both pose significant risk to any good pace that you have. Can confirm.
I do think Cap 2 is pretty cool though. Like I'm not that big of a fan. Okay, Tyrone taking a death in the middle of that sub room. Didn't get his cap dive there. That can happen quite easily in this room. You can lose your cap dive through multiple instances, especially related to these flowers.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Wooded 2 is... yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of it either. I like Sand 2 a lot more, probably because Sand 2 is 11.5 minutes of actual, just straight-up gameplay, where Wooded has that 3-minute detour to Torque Drift. But right. I like Cap and Lost 2, personally.
Yeah, I think Cap 2 is just really cool to watch as well, because like it starts off pretty cool, and then you have the little slide at the end, you know, the throwback. The SM64 slide.
Nope, the slide.
Oh, that's not an outfit clip route?
Nope, the slide is gone, sadly.
The slide incident.
Yeah. If you know anything about Dark Side, it's the same route as Dark Side Cap 2, but I don't know if
Okay.
Yeah. Because basically, with the outfit clip route, you get 3 outfit moons and the outfit Toadette moon. Right? And then you just cut out 4 moons in Cap 2.
That makes sense. I remember timing that slide room. It's like 21 seconds or something in that like level.
Yeah, you just cut out 4 moons in Cap 2. All of the moons that you get rid of is Cap 2 are in Cap 2, which is kind of funny. Also, yeah, our tourist friend is back in Luncheon.
Right. He is really quick.
Yep, and we will be seeing him again in Moon and in Mushroom. Those are the 2 other places he shows up in this run, I'm fairly sure.
Well, at least Cap 2 still has the opening jump. I'm looking forward to that one.
Oh, yeah. Especially with the way it's been optimized as well. That opening jump is really, really cool.
Still no brunch and jump in Darker. Maybe one day.
I don't even know if that's in BTT. Is it?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's not even fast. It seems like it would be, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's if it is fast, it's barely anything, and that's why people don't go for it.
Right. Basically, you're able to reach the mainland of the Luncheon Kingdom from the initial painting by jumping down and barely getting to this area where that moon rock is, but it's incredibly hard.
Exactly, yeah. Ooh, Tyron doing a roll on that railing there. That's very, very clean, very clean.
This is another one of those rooms that you would usually do the first time around in Luncheon, but because we prioritize so much of the story, it only makes its way in here.
Yep. And Tyron is coming up on some turnip movement, which was recently added into any percent when Spiritless started becoming a thing, so he should be pretty comfortable with this, but this movement is really hard to get used to at first. This turnip movement can be kind of weird. Oh, buffering.
Yeah, indeed. This is a weird movement for sure.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, you have to do that triple jump over the entire it's either the triple jump over the you know, the lava that kills you, and while you're holding the turnip, you can't throw Cappy, you can't can you ground pound with the turnip? Like I
think you can.
Yeah, you can, but yeah, you can't throw Cappy. There's very limited movement options while you have the turnip. So
also, this is such a good showcase of Darkseid. Like, talk to Peach, moon. Turnip, moon. Turnip, moon. Like, this is just the rate of which you get moons here. It's just incredible.
The Luncheon Plaza is crazy, because then you get another moon from the shop after buying the mechanic outfit, and then you also get another moon in the plaza from slots. And pretty much all of those add to achievement moons as well, so it's just a lot of...
Very efficient place.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in the Luncheon Plaza.
Yeah, we do get another outfit switch into the mechanic outfit, which is nice.
Oh yeah, actually...
Again, this is going to be for an outfit moon.
And you do get it right here as well, so that's another thing that kind of sorts an achievement moon in the Luncheon Plaza.
True. Oh, and this moon.
No, it's...
We didn't even talk about this moon, right?
Oh yeah, the hen... What, the hen?
Yeah, the hidden head.
Oh yeah.
There's so many moons.
There's so many moons in Luncheon Plaza, yeah.
And technically you can get one from the cooking pot behind that guy too, if you have the lava bubble jump in there.
Dangerous... Oh, he got the bird. Barely. Bird.
Oh, nice.
Okay. I thought the bird was gonna run away. That'd been bad.
Yeah, because he goes like all across the kingdom basically, and in many places you can't even hit it, so that can be annoying.
Yeah. Wait, Dangerous is doing Fire in the Cave and Metro Shop.
And the shop.
Oh wait, he's not. Then he cut out Shards in Lost is what he's doing. He's not doing the Shards moon in Lost 2.
Oh, interesting. That one seems pretty quick.
But
also annoying.
Yeah. Also, Tyron coming in on the Volcano Cave Cruising sub-area signed by earlier.
Oh yeah, this one is really cool to watch. So usually you wait for this blue platform to basically go across the room and ride it slowly, but you can do this room without the platform.
Oh, we messed it up. Okay, that's one death.
Maybe you took us through this again, because I'm sure it will work this time, and you've done this room a lot.
Yeah, so basically normally you'd have to wait for that big blue platform to bring you all the way through. Tyron does need to have 3 health here, so that's why he's getting the heart, and basically you're just doing a ton of up throw dives, up throw bounce, cap throw off the wall, and then use a Sharane bounce to get right up to that moon. And that's the hard part, but it's so much, I couldn't really talk through it because of how fast it happens.
Yeah.
But I mean, I feel like that's a room that is, like, the difficulty can be seen. Like, you can 100%
for sure.
how hard that is just by looking at it. And...
definitely.
Tyron is now going up to Moon Dump, and another cool thing about the outfit route is that you do dump with exactly 400 moons. Whereas in previous routes, you would have 396 or 397. But when you're doing the outfit clip route, because of the extra moons that you get that are then cut out in Cap 2, which is right after the Moon Dump, you dump with a clean 400.
And one thing that's pretty interesting to think about is that Tyron is now at 400 moons, right? And we need 500 to reach the darker side. But looking at Tyron's timer, the pace is that he could be done in 30 minutes, right?
Yes.
So you get 100 moons and finish the final challenge of the game in 30 minutes.
Yeah, I think you get 32.
Which is mainly because of achievement.
Yeah, you get 32 achievement moons in Darker.
Right.
So it's a lot. But at the same time, okay, he does go to Cap 2 first. Dangers might go to Lost 2 first. I have no idea.
Is there no menuing difference?
There's literally no difference. You can do either or first. I just like doing Lost 2 first because I find it harder. But anyways, this jump.
That's fair, getting that out of the way. But yeah, let's look at this jump here. So we see the Moonwalk over there. You're supposed to get a Paragoomba. Tyron is actually playing it safe with a long jump on there. Rainbow's been jumping off the danger sign and then barely hitting that Moonwalk to activate all of the extra moons. There is a way, and I don't know if we'll maybe see it on Dangers to do this with a triple jump, but obviously it's pretty precise.
Yeah. I think I did that at GDQ.
I think so too. I think I remember that.
Yeah. Dangerous just had something happen to him that we didn't really have to talk about before, but if you do a frame perfect spin pound on a ground pound moon, like if you do the spin pound too fast, then the moon doesn't spawn. And he actually got screwed over by that because then he had to wait for the Podoboo to come all the way around the platform again. So that is like a really unfortunate 4-second time loss for just being too fast.
Jumping off a little bit on the wrong side there. I don't know if he's gonna get that
he's fine.
Moon. Oh my god. That back up stalling just enough to still grab that moon. That was incredible.
That's another moon you're supposed to give it the Paragoomba as well, but you can also just kind of jump straight to it.
And this is something that happens to me every time when I run this category or any category that gets a moon, like all moons. Like, it's so hard sometimes to jump off the cap tower at the right spot. Like, you can kind of use like some cues for it, but it's just annoying.
Oh yeah, it's really bad. I've had some really close calls with it. Still haven't had a run die to it yet. Clueless, but
let's keep it that way.
Yeah, it is certainly very, very scary.
Also, I still think this is my personal favorite Peach outfit, just clean with it, but I know everyone has their own favorite.
Yeah, I like the Lake Seaside one, personally. But I do like her cap outfit, too. Like, that is a very...
Just
I like
sleek,
what she has going on.
Just
Yeah.
clean business.
Yeah.
Peach business. So yeah, what I was referring to is that like in the past you used to actually get into the sub room behind the shop here, do a little bit of a slide, but I guess not with this route.
Yeah, not anymore. That is no longer in the route. And instead we have to do this insane bird strat where you grab it in midair and then also you have to save yourself afterwards.
True. You did have to do it before as well, but it's always scary.
Yeah, well, you did that before, but you could use the danger sign, but... wait, did you do that before? No, you didn't. You got
Yeah, you did.
Like, did you?
You did. Yeah, because the only change is the outfits, right? So you always had to do these moons anyway.
Well, no, because you get them in different orders, though. Like, that's not where you normally got the bird in... Like, you would get the bird
I remember getting it after the shop,
No,
personally.
You get it, like... We cut the Notes Moon out as well. That's normally over by Danger Sign, and you would get the bird after the Notes Moon by Danger Sign. Like, the actual moon called Danger Sign by the Odyssey. That's where you usually get the bird.
I do remember doing this bird jump. I don't know why then. Maybe it was some other route that existed for some time.
I know it's in Dark Side, but I have no idea.
Or maybe it was Dark Side. I don't know.
Yeah. I know for a fact that that's not where that used to be gotten. Like, that strat is that... I think that bird strat was actually found by Ekwon. So,
yeah, that's why I remember it.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Because, yeah, here, normally where Tyrone is, then you would go capture that Paragoomba and go get notes, and the bird moon is where you
Yeah, I definitely remember that too. I just remember doing that bird jump too before outfit route was a thing, but probably for some other reason.
Maybe there was some different route that I'm not aware of then.
Maybe.
Either way, Tyrone done with Cap 2 and is going off to an equally scary kingdom.
If not scarier, because there's a lot of insta-killing poison.
Yeah.
Let's see how that goes. I'm gonna be traveling there with Odyssey because there's no painting to even get you here. And even though that Odyssey travel takes a little bit of time, we do have to take advantage of these really quick moons that we can get in the kingdom.
Exactly, yeah.
Danger's doing the last slots of the run. in Luncheon is getting closer to the end of that.
Yep. And
then also going to be going into Cap.
well, yeah, he has to go to Volcano Cave Cruisin' first.
Oh yeah, let's see how that goes. He can technically make up some time there if he gets it first try.
That's true, that's true. Yeah, once
We
again...
talked about the fact that Dangers adds like tricks like that relatively early. Let's see how that goes.
Okay, got that part
Okay,
a lot.
not needing a hard refill there. Unfortunate hit there though.
Yeah, I'm not sure if like he wanted that normal cap throw because I mean I do an up throw dive there, but maybe he has a different strat. I can't tell if that. Okay, no, it does seem like he does that on purpose. Okay. Oh, that's an
Right.
interesting way of doing it actually. That
Nice.
looks nice. Very nice. Oh. He's
Can he make it past this cloud platform? Thankfully can. Keeping it cool. Should be able to jump to the left from here.
Yep, he's chilling. Very nice.
Okay, I got a bit scared there. I thought he like didn't want to hit that cloud and then dropped an input or something, but made it and is going to be teleporting back as well.
Yeah, that was pretty scary, can't lie. Alright, so yeah, now Dangers is moon dumping. He should have 400 as well. I don't recall him... Or wait, no, he should have 399 because he's... Or wait, no, he should have 401.
No, 401.
He should have 401.
Right, yeah.
He should have 401, yeah.
Because he's not going to... we think he's not going to be getting these shards that Tyrone is probably about to get here. These moon shards around Lost.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, yeah, Dangerous does have 401. Yeah. Okay.
Now, this is one of the sections that I don't like a lot in Wooded 2. After this moon here, you have to jump up to this rotating platform and get some moons in a little bit of an unintended way. And even this jump up here can be a little bit scary. Like, okay, does make it work. But especially here, so the normal way would be you get... I mean, I'm assuming at least you get this wiggler and then wiggle around. But you can also just use Cappy in clever ways to get them in the nodes.
Very nice. And Tyrone is going to be setting up for a really cool looking strat here if he's able to get it, where basically he gives his hat to the torpedo straight away and then he jumps across and hits that platform down. So basically, instead of setting it up beforehand while the torpedo's aiming at him, he actually just went over and set it up while he would have had to wait anyways.
Also, not that these bunnies are already annoying enough, they decided to put this one on a turning platform over insta-killing poison. Thankfully, Tyrone made it look easy, but it can definitely get you sweating.
Oh yeah, for sure. I usually like to hit that bunny on the way over, but yeah, and then if I miss it, I just end up all over the place.
Like also, this section here, I remember can sometimes be really annoying. Like it's actually kind of possible, especially because you get a moon out of order during the timer challenge, to mess that up, and then you feel really bad because you have to go back up if you want to get the same moon. And these leaves there, even though they're supposed to be leaves, actually have this weird collision where Mario can just bonk against them.
Right.
They can be a pain.
Also, yeah, Dangerous did go to Lost 2 first before Cap 2.
Okay, good to note. So he's still gonna have to go to Cap Kingdom 2 after this, whereas Tyrone is now on his way to go to Moon again.
Yeah, Moon 2 is really funny. It seems like hey, this feels really slow to have an extra Odyssey visit to Moon, but the moons you get here are so unbelievably fast. And there's the
Not
tourist.
only that. Yeah, so you have to talk to the tourists here to get them to show up in Mushroom again later, giving another first moon.
Yeah.
Then there's also a lurker here, which gives you the achievement, right?
Yeah.
So everything here kind of comes together.
And also a Hinart moon, which is also towards an achievement, pretty sure. So it's... And Captain Toad, which is towards an achievement.
They're just all in the perfect place to make this worth it.
Yeah, and we were right, Dangerous did not do Lost Shards. Okay.
Right. And then this is another super quick moon. It's just literally chilling there on your way to the lurker. So even though you go all the way here for seemingly just a little moons, they are so efficient. It's just very nice.
Yeah.
Works out perfectly.
Oh.
Oh, okay, Cappy doing the job for us. Beautiful.
That ledge grab was awesome.
The spin throw showing its power once again.
Yeah. See, what Dangerous did there is what I like to do. Have like hit the bunny on the way to the line it up, blow it up moon. All right, and now Tyrone is going back to luncheon for the 3rd time.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, even though, again, we said it's not that important to explain, but basically when you get a certain, at least that's what it used to be. Now that the moon code is different, I don't know if it still is, but the whole idea for Luncheon 3 was always that you get like a certain text box that says new outfits are available at a certain moon count, and by going to Luncheon now, you like skip that?
Yeah, that is the reason.
That's still the reason, right?
It's still the reason, yeah. Yeah, because like you might be thinking, well, you end Luncheon 2 at the Odyssey, so why not just do all of this now? But you know, it is actually due to that. Well,
right,
I mean, and also because of the Luncheon painting to Mushroom at the end.
Right, I was going to say, this time we're going to be ending it in the painting instead and actually go to Mushroom, where we will get some final moons and then finally talk to Toadette to get all of the achievements we've been working towards to this whole time.
Exactly, yeah. Luncheon 3 is actually a really fun split. I'm a fan of Luncheon 3.
Yeah, the ending is kind of cool if it does work out.
Yeah.
Also, these were some nice fireball shots there, perfectly lighting up both of the torches, rolling over the platforms, no fear, we like to see.
And setting up for that Goomba capture warp as well. Just
also perfect, like the cap was already on the Goombas, basically the frame that Mario touched the moon.
And there's another instance of using slopes to give the Goombas a little bit of speed. You can see it on the corn there as well. I was talking about the roof, but it also comes back on the corn.
Right. Another Bad Moon, which I also think is an achievement.
It is.
If I'm not wrong. There is gonna be another one towards the end, which traditionally has been scary sometimes. Also, this is the Toad I was talking about. There's always a little bit of a discussion whether to pick the faster moon here or the better music. We'll see what Tyrone will do.
I'm pretty sure he picks the fast one.
Yeah, that would make sense. So basically, sometimes these music toads just give you like a general theme, like I want a intense music, and you can pick like any boss battle. So here, and yeah, song number 3 is the fast one.
Song 4, he misclicked initially.
4, okay.
Yeah.
But there's like another one, I don't know what that one is, like 40 something.
46, I think.
46, and that's like the final one, right? Like the final level.
It's the Pillars Room music. Yeah.
The Pillars Room, yeah, which is always pretty cool soundtrack, but it's a little bit slow to select.
Yeah, it's one extra input, so obviously, like, it's really not that big of a deal if you want to jam out instead.
True, but respect Tyrone keeping it quick. At the end of the day, he is the world record holder.
Yeah.
I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, this is the section I was talking about. Like, this part is alright, but going towards this next timer challenge, there's like a cool jump there.
Yeah. I really like the movement from here till the end. Oh, he tried to do a triple there. That would have been cool. I haven't seen that strat before. Try to get a cheeky triple jump off.
So here, long jumping out of the roll, triple jumping into the key, and this timer challenge is actually going to be around for a little bit longer, and that's what we're going to make use of. So by jumping up the timer challenge again, we can jump just far enough to make it over to this island already and talk to Captain Toad.
Yep. Normally you're supposed to use a lava bubble to get over here, but I mean, no one has time for that, let's be real.
Now we got another warp, and I'm pretty sure this will be the final one, approaching the movement towards that painting.
Oh!
Or not.
Nope, he's fine, he's fine.
Okay, wait. Okay. Grabbing the checkpoint, thinking it will refill his health. Unfortunately, though, he only got this checkpoint, so it won't.
That's okay. Yeah, it's probably just like an instinctual reaction at this point.
Yeah, some quick moons here again, quick ground pound, then there's a moon just randomly chilling here.
Yeah.
Might as well get
you
this
can't
one.
even see it. Like, it's off screen when he grabs it. You can't even see it, but it is just up
This
there.
is the beauty of routing as well. Again, we want to go to this island anyway, so going from here, we can just collect the moons on the way.
Yep. And then you also get the Cracks Moon here before heading into the 2D section to finish it out.
There's just some cracks in the ground. You fix them by ground pounding. You get a moonfoot.
Yep.
Very fast spin punt on that particular one.
Yeah. Didn't quite get his roll out there. Got trolled by the crack collision, I think.
Yeah, that can be wonky sometimes.
Uh-huh. Oh, Pepper.
But there's a cool jump here you can go for in this 2D section. Unfortunately, taking damage again, which we said is always bad. Especially if it can be avoided, because even if a damage tank saves time, this jump is what I was talking about. Oh, 1 HP. Surely it will be fine.
He's fine,
Surely
he's
the-
fine,
okay,
he's
nice.
fine. Yeah.
But yeah, you want to always avoid taking damage, even if it saves like half a second, the tank, because you will always get an animation and it loses usually more than the damage tank saves.
Exactly,
In most
yes.
cases. And we finally get back to Mushroom. We start out on this island, immediately ground pounding on the painting because there's another star/moon on top of the chimney. And then landing on top of it because you always want to be grounded, otherwise you cannot warp.
Mm-hmm.
And is now going to make his way through some final toads, tourists, moons, shop moons.
Yep.
And then that Goombat moon we talked about before, eventually getting these achievement moons and going to do the final moon dump.
There's a lot going on in the Mushroom Plaza as well. There's the Gem and Toad, there's the Tourist, you got Captain Toad, and you have the Shop Moon. So you have 4 really
Similar
fast
to
moons
Moon.
here. Yeah.
So it's really satisfying how this comes together. You did the entire tourist to get the tourist here, and then you get the final Captain Toad to get the achievement moon on top of the shop here, and then you get another achievement moon for it. This is the reason that something like getting 100 moons in 30 minutes, like in the end of the run here. I mean, it's gonna be less here. It's gonna be like getting 100 moons in like 25 minutes from Luncheon 2 to here, just because of how efficiently this is all routed and then moved throughout.
It's kind of crazy. Like, whenever you take a step back to think about how all of this stuff has come together in Darker Side, it's insane. The route has evolved so much over time.
Yeah, and the showing that it hasn't that much recently just goes to show how much this puzzle was solved. Sure, there's probably something you can still change, some twisting and turning around with specific movements to change something. At the end of the day, that's always how it is with these routes. But it's in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Sub 3 was able to happen in under 3 hour time in Darker Side pretty much indicates that the route is already good enough, I would say.
Alright, so we're going to be doing this timer challenge here. I think this is maybe potentially planned to be done with the scooter, but no need.
Yeah.
Then we do capture that Goomba here for 2 reasons.
Yep. To scare away this Toad, and then to set up for the Goombat jump that you have been hinting at.
Yeah, another use of the slope mechanic.
Yep.
So normally you're supposed to actually get rid of the water and the moat there and then stack up the Goombas to reach Goombat. But by using that slope and getting an extra far jump, which Tyrone managed to get first try, it can be a little nerve-wracking because this is obviously kind of at the very end of the run. Yeah, yes, you still have to do the actual Darker Side, but this is just before getting 1 extra wounded and all of the achievements. This jump actually as well afterwards, Tyrone didn't get it, and and you can just see like the collision on Castle there is really bad. Can be super easy to miss that. So this section is unfortunately a little bit too intense for the very end before the achievements, but Tyrone manages to get through.
Yeah. The amount of time loss you can just accrue to being nervous in that section is crazy. Like, the amount of things that can go wrong is kind of ridiculous. And yeah, now Tyrone is here to collect 32 moons, and because Nintendo did not add a collect all button for some reason. You actually have to talk to Toadette 32 times.
They need to do more collect all buttons. First of all, I want to see if Dangerous is gonna. What song is Dangerous gonna pick here? Song 4. Okay, respect. Just going all speed for everyone. I mean, these guys are at the top for a reason. That's why they're competing here at the TGS Speedrunner series after all. But respect. I just gotta say, collect all button would definitely be appreciated, not only for Toadette achievements, but also for like a lot of other games, like in Breath of the Wild. In 100%, we have to like upgrade armor at the end, and you have to upgrade every single piece one at a time instead of just upgrading it fully. So you do it like 50 times instead of just 5 times or whatever. It's just do it, Nintendo. Come on.
I didn't know. I actually didn't know that Breath of the Wild 100% involved upgrading armor, because I thought it was just the 100% counter in game. I didn't know it was actually.
No, the reason it's not just 100% counter in game is because you technically don't even need to do shrines for that. You can just activate the shrines and you get the counter to go up.
Yeah, okay, that's entirely fair then. Yeah.
So there's like an arbitrary rule set that people thought is fair. But let's watch Dangerous as he's about to also finish up luncheon here. There's also almost going to be in Mushroom 2, and then we might even... I don't know, do you know how long the achievements section takes? Like talking to Toadette?
Like 3 minutes.
Like 3 minutes, okay. Yeah, no, I was thinking of probably all moons, where it's like 7 or something, I don't even know, probably more.
It's closer to 4 minutes, I think. It's...
In Darker.
Yeah, in Darker it's closer to 4 minutes. In all moons it's like 7-8 minutes, it's really long.
But we might probably, by the time, I would say by the time Tyron is leaving there, Dangerous is probably already in Mushroom. And then we can definitely talk about the fact that the run doesn't end by getting 500 moons.
Yeah.
The reason this run is called Darker Side is because you have to beat Darker Side.
Yup.
And there's definitely some pretty risky speed strats in the Darker Side Kingdom that can lead to... lead to some time loss. So as much as comfortably as Tyron might be sitting here talking to Toadette in the lead, maybe bringing it home, it is actually not over. Like, Darker Side can go in very different ways.
I can vouch for that. For if any of you saw my recent GDQ run of Darker Side, I lost 9 minutes in the last split. I died to a trick in there 4 times, and it loses like a little over 2 minutes every time you die to it. So it's yeah.
And that's not because Ganon is bad. That's because that trick is actually really hard. No. Like, there's so many people. Like, beating Darker Side on its own is already hard, right?
Yeah,
and
that's true.
People would probably say it might be easier in speedruns because you like. Honestly, I will say for me, beating Darker Side in a speedrun without the Flower Road skip there. It's probably easier than normally because I never do the sections that you skip with glide and skip at the end. But obviously you have to go fast, it's scary. And the thing with Darker Side that we can't escape in a speedrun is that if you die, you go back to the start. So if you make a big mistake and you die, you go back to the start. There's no speedrunning strat that saves you from that. And because they're going to be trying to go fast and they're going for risky skips, if they fail them, they go back to the start and they lose minutes. But yeah, it's just a hard trick. We're going to be talking about it when Tyron gets there.
I just want to say I was joking when I was saying it's not hard. I was joking. It is very difficult. Also, I think Tyron just got his last Toadette moon. No, he needs one more.
One more. Okay, so the 4th here in that row.
Yep.
And then should be on pace. And this is actually perfect. See, that 3-hour mark is hit exactly when he was able to move again. And Luncheon 2, I think, was ended exactly like 2 hours and like 30 minutes in or something.
Yep.
So he literally got like 100 moons in 30 minutes. That's crazy.
I really like the synced warp to the Odyssey and Mushroom there. Even
True.
Though
they do meet each other technically here.
Yeah.
And Mushroom is just dangerous, has to still go through. But like we said, you talked about it, 9 minutes. Mushroom here for Tyron ended up being 8. So Darker Side just does things sometimes that are not expected. And we have to see Tyron clean it up first before we talk about anyone winning here.
Exactly. That's the thing that can be so brutal. I mean, even in just casual races with friends, I've seen like the whole ranking just completely flip from the last split in this category. It's absolutely bonkers.
For sure. Okay, we do start with some movement out here, and these frogs are infamous. Tyron will only capture them to climb up to the entrance of Darker Side, but these frogs were actually the reason that Darker Side in the past was faster, because you could use them to skip everything by using some weird flying glitch. Tyron will not be doing that because it's patched, and on this version is fast because of loads. We talked about this, but here we go. Darker Side, beginning section. Hardest part for it for me is that the camera here is kind of weird. You have to jump onto these poles from the left, and then poles in general are annoying.
Yeah, those poles are also like 2.5D poles, so they kind of lock you into a not fully 3D moveset, and it can be weird to adjust to. Coming up next is the Podoboo section. Not too bad. Can definitely start adding up.
It's pretty easy to lose one health at least.
Yeah. You can also miss one of these circles if you're trying to go too fast, but Tyron making it look easy with no health loss too. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, the thing is, there is some hearts that you can get here. They also usually lose time, so taking a damage can be a little bit scary. Now, will there be uprootless?
Well, he's very
he's
nice.
going to the water.
Yeah,
that's what I was basically talking about. There's technically a way to skip this water with the uproot, which looks like a speedrunning skip, but this is actually faster.
Yeah,
if you do it fast, the cold water.
Yeah. Okay, and now we're coming up on the trick that I was talking about earlier. This is Darker Side Flower Road skip, where saves about 10 seconds. Basically, you're going to be abusing how Yoshi's speed works to completely skip over this first gap and still live, and then from here on out, it's all Mario movement.
Yeah, so you don't want to drop anything here, because there's usually a flower road you sit on that slowly progresses, and this is why it's called Flower Road Skip again. Basically the same idea for wood. It gets that jump, but it's not over.
Yep, one more jump. Looks good.
Gets to bounce
Very
on
nice.
Cappy and gets it first try. That is big. Darker Side, still not over, but one of the hardest, if not the hardest tricks is at least now completed.
Yep.
Goes for the triple jump off of there, has to wait for Cappy to return now to capture Glidon, and now this is the big skip. This is something that you can technically do, going for some Glidon vectors there to reach that updraft. Is that enough height? It looks kind of low to me. Yep,
No, he does this on purpose. He does that on purpose. He uses two of them and does the vectors in between.
I guess that kind of makes sense though, because like you don't need as much height from the second one because you're already closer to the final goal.
Right. But it's still crazy that he goes through those vector strats. Like, those are so nerve-wracking at the end of a run.
Now, you could barely see that pipe there on the right. This pipe and also the painting over there are some of the hardest sections in Darker Side normally. But by shaking Glidon really consistently here, and also while in the updraft, you get just enough height to fly over here. You also need to be a little bit on the left. If you're too close to the right, there's a despawning trigger for Glidon. But by doing this exact thing, you can skip the entirety of the second part of Darker Side, and additionally some of the hardest ones. You get the thank you message here, and there's one particular last skip inside Darker Side that we really don't want to see Tyron fail. It's very crazy that people go for this with this pressure, but doesn't make it scary. It doesn't make it look scary, but you can actually fall down there. It's very, very rare. Saving a little bit of time there, skipping the U of the thank you message. And one final bonk. I'm gonna be heading up to the top of the tower now.
Yeah, what a performance from Tyron.
Really strong.
Like, this, little bit of
this frog jump was just amazing to watch. No, but obviously so many incredibly movement showcases of movement that you barely ever see anywhere, and if anywhere, then probably from Tyron, or again in some like task level movement. Small mistakes as expected, but for the most part a really clean performance, finishing the Darker Side run with a 3:05.
Yeah, this is incredible. Wow, that's crazy. That is a top 5 time, by the way. Like on the leaderboard, that would be top 5. So that is absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, Tyron maintaining his dominance over this game, I guess you could say. It's never really seen anything like it. It's crazy.
To be fair, while it is just the most impressive ever, Tyron is also a monster when it comes to the game. I don't even want to know how many hours he does have in Odyssey, but so much time played, really leading up to him becoming the best.
Yeah.
In pretty much every category he touches. And because of people like Tyron, I want to see in Odyssey 2, I want to see that pay off even more. But I think that was incredible. 10,000 hours I hear from Tyron, which
wow.
is a ton.
That's over
a ton
a year. That's over a year of total playtime.
Of just playing. And I personally have like 6,000 hours in Breath of the Wild, but this is mostly not because I like grind speedruns, but because I have done like challenges where you have to leave like the game on for some 10,000 hours of gaming is pretty incredible. And it shows.
Definitely.
Incredible performance by Tyron. I also still want to say Dangerous played incredibly well. I really enjoyed both of them being in sand with some really cool like sinks happening.
Oh yeah.
Dangerous basically being able to keep the lead through the entirety of sand there, still showing how crisp his movement is as well.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. I do want to shout out, first of all, both of the runners, because both of these runners are active on Twitch doing multiple speedruns and Odyssey content, so please support them if you want to see more Odyssey stuff. Also, I will say both of them are incredibly good and probably better than us sometimes at explaining what they're actually doing. Also, Dangerous is one of the best voices in the game.
Yeah.
Should definitely check that out. And if you want to say something too, I already talked about me. I stream Breath of the Wild personally, but I enjoy still commentating Odyssey.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have that much to say. I run Odyssey sometimes. You can check me out if you want to. I haven't been streaming that much recently, so I don't have that much to plug. I mean, shout outs to the Gaming Stadium for having us, and shout outs to GSA for helping us organize.
Thank you so much, GSA, and Shaw as well for the big event here. The prize pool of 500 will be taken by Tyron, so GG's to that. It was an awesome race to commentate. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. And that's pretty much it from us.
Yep. Thank you guys for watching.
Speedrunning is seeing how fast you can complete a video game. Your goal is to be faster than the last time you did it. Be even faster than that, and you might have a chance at getting a world record. You can speedrun any game. But before we get into that, let me ask you something. How long did it take you to finish Super Mario 64? If you're a casual gamer like me, it probably took you days, if not a week or two to complete. Kano, a Super Mario 64 speedrunner, completed a 0-star playthrough of the game in 6 minutes, 29 seconds, and 950 milliseconds. That's faster than it takes to bake a pizza pop. Kano achieved this time while doing a 0-star run of the game. He completed the game so fast because the challenge didn't require him to collect any stars throughout the game. A key game mechanic of Super Mario 64 is collecting stars. However, you don't need to collect all the stars to beat the game. There are different ways to speedrun each individual game. These different methods are called categories. In Super Mario 64, the challenges play off the game mechanic of collecting stars. There are categories where you have to collect 0, 16, 70, or 120 stars. Naturally, a run where you have to collect all 120 stars will take longer than Kano's 0-star run. But this doesn't take away from his accomplishment at all, because his world record is still fast.
I'm tired.
The rules of speedrun categories are often explained in the category's name. Glitchless Ocarina of Time Run means you can't use any glitches. All Trophy DK Racing Run means you have to unlock all the trophies. Canonless Super Mario 64 Run means you can't use any cannons in the game. I think you get the point. Each game is unique, and it has its own set of categories. The best way to learn them all is to sit back and watch some speedrunning. So buckle up and get ready for some speedruns that are almost as fast as Shaw Fiber Plus Internet with the TGS Speedrunner series, powered by Shaw.
Dead. World's fastest boss fight.
Oh, I do too much damage. I'm gonna
Oh, no.
reset. I do. Yeah, because I can't bounce on him now.
Really, with one run, anything can happen. It almost doesn't matter if their personal bests are close or not, because you only get one shot at this. So consistency, as much as skill ceiling, is going to be the name of the game today.
So he just did no LBLJ and got world record that night in that category.
What am I going to do next? I got to do something. Jeez.
And so the 16-star runner might have the advantage over maybe like very clean stars, saving some time there, but will mess up as, the stamina wears out over the course of the run.
All right, time.
But time.
And time.